What's up everyone and welcome to the Dragon Ball FighterZ World Championship Regional Finals, the final stretch, the top 8 for Japan to close 3 entire weeks of Dragon Ball FighterZ offline goodness. Taran,
yes.
What's up, Fab?
I'm ready for this, boy. I'm ready for this, man. Yesterday, some interesting results, to say the least. We got to see what Japan is on right now with Dragon Ball FighterZ, and yeah, I'm excited to see who's going to take this, because I don't know who's going to take it, honestly.
Honestly, after what we've seen yesterday, we have pretty much a confirmation that like the rankings are kind of up in the air in Japan. There is no clear Goichi bodies everyone, and Fenrich is the only one who can, because like both of them got a couple of losses. Goichi lost to Maddo yesterday. Fenrich lost to both Hiro and Ikoan, and Fenrich is in losers.
Losers, that's the big talking point for me, bro. Ikoan? This guy is ridiculous. He didn't lose a set yesterday. And yeah, for me, he's like the one standout player from yesterday, I would say, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. That's absolutely what we want to see. And of course, we are joined by more reinforcements from Europe. Man like Dunk, man like C4. What's up, guys?
Boys.
Dunk, favorite moment from yesterday?
Favorite moment has to be hearing about Goichi losing. I think that hype, finding out Goichi can lead, Goichi can lose, I think that's it for me. And it just means that it's going to be a bit more interesting as a regional final.
Yeah. So how about you, C4? Same thing? Hero. He's
an original 17 player. Evo top 8 guy. Now you can hear me now. So
he's back.
Yeah, I'm here for Hero. I was kind of here for Fenrich as well, but like you said, he's in losers and he's not got SJ for G anymore. So
I must say I'm surprised, to see Fenrich in losers, especially since like Fenrich actually kept grinding the game, right? Like he kept playing. I was like, before when we're preparing the regional finals to look at who to invite, I was looking at the few Japanese tournaments that are still active, which are pretty much Aqua's monthly tournaments, and Fenrich wins all of them. So like the few tournaments there were, Fenrich is there and he's literally like just there and winning. So seeing him losing to 2 people is like big, because remember today he's the top 8, but the top 4 will make it to the World Finals that will happen early 2022. And also on the winner side, you only need a set to win. There's one thing, which is Fenrich is in losers. He needs 2 sets to win, and should Goichi lose his winner set, there's going to be a Goichi versus Fenrich for 1 spot in World Finals. Who would have thought?
Nobody would have predicted that only one of them would make it, Like, I mean, it could go down that way. Of course, Fenrich needs to win 2 games from the losers bracket to qualify. Goichi needs to win 1. So, yeah, I think, man, and we're first to 3 now as well.
Yeah.
So the sets are a bit longer. The players can express themselves a bit more. And, we know these top players like Fenrich and Goichi. In these longer sets, they are going to be, bringing a bit more heat. In the first to 2 in Dragon Ball FighterZ, you can get got. But, first to 3, it's a bit more unlikely.
Do you believe in the Goichi versus Fenrich for 1 spot to Dunk?
I think it's the most exciting timeline. It might be the timeline that people are a bit more afraid of, but seeing the team kill to decide who goes to the final, I think that's going to be super exciting. But remember, we have to see Hiro pop off of what we saw yesterday. So definitely possible.
yeah, I'd like to say Hero. I want 17 to succeed. I want one of the OGs to do well. There is one timeline where we do see Fenrich and Goichi in losers and one eliminating the other
man.
From regionals. That, I don't know. I can't call that it's going to happen, but like you said, Hero did really perform like super strong yesterday. So it's a possibility, but like you said, first to 3, Goichi's good when it comes to consistency.
Yeah.
So,
but there is a timeline where like neither of them make it either, right? Like Fenrich could lose early, Goichi loses later on. Both players could just not make it. So I'm very excited. To see. I think definitely very possible.
It is possible, right? And that's the thing. But can we talk about, as you said, Taran, there is one person in that building who is still undefeated. It is not Goichi. It is not Fenrich. It is not Maddo. It is not a name you're familiar with unless you've been watching the online Dragon Ball FighterZ. Ikoan C4 Hitsi.
it's good. It's good. We've been told it's not by certain hit players from EU, but apparently there's a use for it. And when you see the composition of the team, you think, it's just this because hits on point sometimes, right? But there was a lot of matches, if you go back and watch it, there's a lot of air control with that assist. Not being able to see the assist come up. Obviously, you have the icon that comes on screen, but you don't see hit appear. And he's in stance. So it's very hard to stop him doing his CSs because he's involved.
I think one of the strongest things about it is its space control. One thing you lose from that hit A comes out on the ground and will control that space. But one thing you get with hit C is that air control, and I think it works really well against Japanese players because they love to be near. They love super jump floating around everywhere, and it's a really good counter. I'm interested to see if it works against other regions, but to get that, Ikoan has to win their first game in winner's side. So that's going to be a really exciting development for the end of today.
I feel like, speaking of CSS in general, I feel like a lot of the general consensus was, oh, why do they play so many CSS? You know, then they're no good and stuff. But yesterday, they were hitting.
Oh, yeah.
They were hitting all over the place.
Yeah.
Like, they were getting conversions, big damage. So, I mean, can't argue it, really. I mean, I understand that, like, you know, the strategy is to just wait it out and stuff, but, like, bro.
Oh, they're not waiting, fam.
No, they're not waiting. They're going in. These guys were going in. They want to get hit by it. Nah, it was looking crazy for sure.
Definitely throwing hands. And Bardock C as well. Bardock C.
Yeah, no, C4 has convinced me Bardock C is actually viable.
Quick.
Seeing it come out so quickly, control the airspace, it's given me a bit more reason to like CSS, but obviously we're from Europe. We've seen players, you know, I don't want to say abuse, but definitely use A assist and B assist really, really well, right? Regio A assist, hit A assist, and they're on a short cooldown, right? So they're just edging it out for me instead, but we'll see how it folds out later today.
I would say, I think it's always the thing, right? There is obviously every region live in their bubble. There was a bit less activity, of course, on the Japanese side. So like the meta has been formed around how do I beat my fellow Japanese player, right? So like it was showing that these CSCs have been working, and yes, they have, because they sent these players straight to top 8. This is the bracket that we have today. My transition was kind of ridiculous. Goichi, Hiro in winner side, Ikoan, Oblivion, Banbaba, Nekoze, Maddo, Fenrich. We have not mentioned Oblivion yet, Terrence.
Bro, Oblivion, this kid presses some buttons. Like, he was going in, bro. Qualifying winners, very, very impressive stuff. And I think that he was definitely one of the ones that we predicted would be making it through in the winner's side. And there he is. He's going to have to play against the undefeated Ikoan.
How do you see that one, though? Ikoan, Oblivion. One of these two is guaranteed that one of these two will be in World Finals.
I think, first of all, it's great. It's wonderful that we can see both of these players show up and be, you know, fighting at the top against these best players. But I have to give the edge to Ikoan. Ikoan, undefeated coming from yesterday. I think Oblivion did have some flaws, and we saw them get exposed against Goichi in the round robin. Ikoan has just looked flawless, and I don't know if they have enough. But maybe that youthful exuberance is enough.
Yeah, I'm going to go the opposite. I think Kid Oblivion, I think he's going to take his aggressive play and his, like, I don't care attitude, because he's so young, doing bits, even getting a shout out from Goichi. I'm going to give it to him, but yeah, that's what they're playing for, right? The championship.
The one trophy up for grabs, of course. Today, there are 4 players qualifying to World Finals and only one champion trying to join. Well, the team of champions, it was Yasha for Europe. It was Nitro for America, and there's going to be one from Japan. Do remember, guys, that we pretty much like got all of the qualified players already, right? On the European side, the top 4 was Yasha, Wawa, Sheila, Shanks. On the American side, the top 4 was Nitro, Sonic Fox, Hook Gang Gods, and Zane. And then the 4 last chance qualifier regions have Mano Brawl in Brazil, Neku in Mexico, Metplex on the Middle Eastern side, and Raptor on the Australian side. There might be 2 CS.
2 hits.
2 hits.
No.
What a timeline. What a timeline.
Imagine that. Oh my goodness. Obi Assassin about to have a heart attack.
Obi's, I'm not gonna watch that. I don't like that game anymore. Let me watch like other esports.
That would be sick. And a shout out to Metplex as well, like bringing Krillin Jiren. People
Krillin's
are not
sick.
ready.
Yeah.
They're not ready,
Krillin
man.
is busted, man.
I can't wait for people to realize. Like, me and Tara have been talking about it. Like,
Yeah.
when we talk about assists, like we know about for GO, people aren't ready for rocks.
I'm
People
ready
are
for
not
it. I
ready.
played
Oh,
rocks.
yeah, so I
I
told you
played
about
rocks for the
rocks.
longest
you're
time.
ready.
But look, players are coming up, so first up to the plate.
Maddo, listen, you know what I'm so happy about? Maddo spent years being the most try-hard man in the world, playing the exact same teams as Kazunoko.
Right.
We used to call him like Diet Kazunoko and stuff.
Light, yeah.
And now he's like, you know what? I'm playing at home. I'm playing in my comfort. I'm gonna play fun characters. Man plays Super Baby and Zamasu.
Yeah. I like it,
Baby
man.
Sam.
The Gropus shell. I bet here we go. All the players coming through here. Man like Nekoze coming out. Oh, no.
Oh,
Look at the
Exit stage
movement.
right.
he was floating. I was floating to the stage.
Oh, he's got new gloves today. Look. Fenrich with the hand warmers.
Fenrir's an optimal man. He's gonna come with the optimal warm hands as well. He's here to throw hands. And this is the kid, the young boy, the breakout performance, Oblivion, young
Oblivion.
nickname as well. Yeah.
IX Oblivion XI. Yeah.
Young.
That's the Zoomer name.
The Xbox Live. This is
Yes,
Xbox
exactly.
Live name.
This is a young person gamer tag, isn't it? He's only 17, you can tell.
Oh my god, I don't want to see the messages he sends.
Rage mail, yeah? Don't beat this guy in ranked.
Oh my god, Goichi!
Oh, the strongest star.
Goichi is out there, of course, one of well, everyone's favorite. I would say one of the favorite, like everyone's favorite. Goichi is out there, and of course, last but not least, Ikoan, the man who is undefeated. That is one of those. All eyes are on him. 8 players, 4 making it out. Who are you for, Dunk?
Oh, you put me on the spot with that one.
Yeah.
Thanks, Damascus,
Yeah.
as always. No,
Yeah.
I have to say Ikoan, Goichi. Those two in my head are just a cut above the rest. Next to coming up, I want to say Mado. Mado might be able to do it. And then the last one, I think, is just a spot that goes to anybody else. I really can't decide it. But that's it was a bit more cut and dry in the other groups.
Yeah.
But in this group, it's really, really tough.
Yeah, C4.
I'm going to go 2 in my heart, 2 in my head. The head is obviously Goichi and Ikoan. I think they're kind of a shoe-in because they played so well yesterday. My heart says Hero, and Fenrich. Like, Gotek's on point. I think the team's pretty busted. I'm not going to lie. He can control space super
But
well.
the thing is, that's
but
just not, that can't happen for you.
It can't.
You can't have all 3
I didn't
of
say I
them.
was going to make a logical.
That's correct. Yeah, okay.
I said heart and head.
Yeah, no,
so,
you're right. Absolutely right.
That's a timeline. I don't think that. Yeah, that can't happen.
Yeah.
Because one of them, they're going to have to knock each other out. But I can.
It's so weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, you actually can't have all of these players qualify. You know, that's how qualification works. But, you know,
Well done, Dan.
it's so weird that you can't have some of these players together. Goichi and Fenrich, like, might have to fight out. That's such a obtuse
That would
outcome.
be huge, man. That would be huge.
It's a really good point. If you look at the 8 names in this bracket and you think that only 4 of them are going to make it through, it's actually kind of crazy because like there's some serious names in there, and you think that like there's 4 there that aren't going to be in the finals. That's nuts, man.
Like, we haven't even mentioned like Banbaban, of course.
Yeah,
but,
of
like,
course.
Definitely good. Who are you for, Terrence?
Oh man, I don't know. So I think Goichi and Ikoan, same as C4, but then I would also say I think Fenrich is, you know, he's not going to let this go lightly. He's going to, you know, absolutely bring the heat. And then I don't know, man. Maybe Oblivion, to be honest.
Yeah, that makes sense. My heart says that. I mean, my logic, like at heart, says that it should be Goichi, Fenrich, and I want both Ikoan and Oblivion to make it, right? But my wanting chaos head wants Hero to beat Goichi, Hero qualify, have both Ikoan and Oblivion go through, and then one spot between Goichi and Fenrich.
Bro.
Like, that's just the I want chaos. I don't really want this to happen because I would like to have both Goichi and Fenrich in finals. But damn.
That would be in the history books, right? Like
Yeah,
Goichi
absolutely.
and Fenrich having to fight in losers. I don't think that's ever happened.
In losers top 8 before top 4, yeah, that's true. I don't think there is a single Dragon Ball event where Goichi and Fenrich played each other in losers before top 3.
Yeah, it's always top 3, isn't it?
It's always like losers final at worst because only if Sonic Fox is there. You know, like that.
Yeah.
That's about it. Like otherwise, they play in winners final, grand finals. That could be a first time.
And if they do play in that matchup, one of them's denying the other from qualified.
Ooh, to think
what I want.
that we would have a world finals without, you know, one of those two is just unheard of, man.
Yeah, that's the absolute crazy thing. And of course, I know some of you guys are asking about maybe other names and stuff. If you missed yesterday, because there was a round-robin game yesterday, 4 players have been eliminated. On Group A, that was Matoi and Kuzumotsu. On Group B, that was Kawamatsu and Pepe. And of course, more people will ask also, but how about Kazunoko and Tachikawa? Both of them were invited, declined invitation. Tachikawa is busy on other games. Kazunoko is busy on the content creator grind, on the dad life and everything. You know, like we love Kazunoko. Of course, no, it's sad not have him, but we definitely have players who are like stepping up to the task this weekend.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so yeah, it's a shame we couldn't have all the favourites. But you know, yeah, we still got some great players here. So it's going to be an excellent show. As yesterday, you know, we saw how incredible that was. And it's just going to continue, and it's going to get really exciting. When it gets to those qualification matches, it gets really tense, as we've seen the past 2 weeks. bro, you can really see, and we're gonna be able to see the players, man. We're gonna see their reaction live. It's gonna be tense.
Yeah, that's the one. That's gonna be absolutely hype. So we should, I don't even know anymore. We should, like, for the last 2 weeks, we started with losers for one reason, because the first match in loser is not qualifying yet. It's just to see who gets a chance at qualifying.
Yeah.
And then you do, like, you know, the winners semi-final and the losers quarterfinals, which are all qualifying matches. I'm not entirely sure if we're doing this today. That will depend on the Japanese INS. I have been told right now that indeed we are starting with losers, and that is going to be the first match of the day. It is Banbaban versus Nekoze, 2 players who clutched their qualifiers today by finishing respective 3rd and 4th of their group. And they, of course, are not in a position to qualify yet. They need to win this game. And then the winner of this one will play against the loser of Ikoan versus Oblivion for a spot in World Finals. Nekoze looks happy. It's time for the first to 3. Tyrants, let's go to kick off that bracket. Banbaban, Nekoze, who will stay alive and offer himself a chance at a qualifier.
I'm ready for this, man. These top 8s have been so exciting for the past 2 weeks. This is the 3rd and final week of regionals. Let's get it, guys. We're kicking things off. Dragon Ball FighterZ World Championship Regional Finals, Japan. Let's go.
We're letting the intros rock. Of course we're letting the intros rock, man. It's the first game of the day. We're having fun. Remember, guys, that every single game today, every single set is a first to 3, right? The top 8, that's entirely in first to 3. That gives a bit more time, you know, to the players to adapt, and that might be in favor of a player that's as experienced as Banbaban.
Absolutely. Banbaban with the veteran advantage, I would say, at this point, you know. But here we go. The classic Saiyan showdown here.
Yeah, the high-class warrior versus low-class warrior, but there is no class on Dragon Ball FighterZ. Both of them can
Yo, that was such a clean confirm, man. You love to see it.
Opening and working. Ooh, the reflect opening. Now that's going to be blocked. Put man into the corner, waiting for that 121 assist and the Lariat to get away.
That Lariat is never a bad time, boy. So good. Yo, medium starter. Damage is going to be kind of thick here. Brings in Gogeta.
Okay, yeah, decides to get the tag in, stand man down, and that's a 2-touch situation. If he gets that next opening, that base design immediately sparks. He wants to save that base Vegeta. Nekoze is forced to block for now. Got to watch out the mix. Oh, counter spark, doesn't want to block.
Okay, there it is. That's the assist from Boo blocked, and that's going to be a long cooldown on there.
Yeah, I'm surprised he did not convert off that Android 21 assist there. That was the clean pickup. Banbaban was not ready, still fighting on this, the block super dash. And trying to use UI assist.
And this is the kind of like patient playstyle we see from a lot of the Japanese players now. You know, whereas the French and American playstyles are very heavy on the neutral and movement side of things. I feel like the Japan side of things, they slow down a lot more, it looks like, and they just really pick their opportunities. But there we go. Banbaban gets the hit now. Okay, switches out to UI Goku. Gonna spend 2 bars. All right, maybe to keep that corner.
Yeah, interesting choice on this one. But yes, he just wanted to switch out. Yeah. That's it. We'll take the time, trying to go for this one. Of course, you can feel the stress, Tyrant. Remember that this is loser's bracket. He actually blocked that.
That was, I respect it, man. He was that ready for it. Oh no, opened up. Hold this, Dad. Gonna get punched up now. Bardock in trouble.
Okay. We're not going for the extra. The Dragon Rush gonna open him up. There is no assist, but there are 3 bars that should be enough for Banbaban to take that Bardock down. That was a 100 seconds gameplay sequence there to finally take a character down.
Yeah, for sure. That's going to be it for Nekoze's Bardock. Don't think that's a great start here for Nekoze, man. I mean, don't forget, it's 3 out of 5.
Yeah. You got time, and you still have a solid shell. The only one thing with that shell is that it's Kid Buu C, right? So once he uses Kid Buu, yeah, it's like see you tomorrow for the next assist.
I feel like any hit now, I feel like you have to switch into Buu because you're going to eliminate that cooldown.
Yeah, so the general thing is that, right? Like you want to switch, you want to switch to eliminate the cooldown and to just give the fast cooldown if you just switch again later. That's usually how you play. If you have a C assist, you want to rotate the team a bit more. Got the opening, but no conversion, and the Rotag is going to catch the Dragon Rush.
Yeah, of course. And there we go. You saw the jump cancel there off the 2H. One of the benefits of UI Goku, similar to Keflo in that regard. Okay, here we go. Okay, goes for the world combo there for the side switch. Yeah, knocked down. Oh, yo, that was kind of sick. Chases the up tech and, you know, gets the hit confirmed there. Otherwise, good play there from Banbaban. Covering those escapes. Yeah. Good layers.
Everything has been covered. Yeah, gonna stand at Android 21, show him the door. And that is a dead Kid Buu, Gogeta by himself on Nekoze's side. Looking a bit difficult for that first game for Nekoze. Great super dash there. Can't kill, but goes for that level 5. Or 5. Probably 3.
Nah, he was not going to go for level 5. It would just be level 3. and then go for the pressure after. Okay, IADM. Oh my goodness.
Oh, good escape.
Yeah, Bambaban with the excellent reactions.
He was absolutely ready for that command grab attempt on this. Bambaban waiting full screen and going to try to just get that one touch he needs to get game number 1 of this set, block the Reka on this, the vanish to a getaway.
And this is one of the problems with Gogeta Blue, man. Like solo Gogeta Blue especially.
Yeah.
To keep the pressure on, you need bar. Like
Yeah.
it's that simple. You pretty much. Oh, okay, there we go. Got the hit with the low. But yeah, like he's kind of meter hungry. If you want solo.
You need bar, and you don't have great staggers either. You know, you can't just play the stagger game. Ooh, he could have picked him up. I'm surprised that he did the jump forward instead of just a neutral jump there, but Nekoze not getting this one, and that's going to be the opening for Bambaban.
Yeah.
Not going to be able to kill just yet. Can he build that third bar? Yes. No level 3.
I'm going to switch out and probably just spend all the... No, okay, he's just going to keep one bar on deck.
I'm surprised.
So that... Well, I mean, it wouldn't have killed, but it's like, you know...
No, but mix.
Yeah.
It's base Vegeta, right?
Wow.
Like, get the mix on this one. It's going to be blocked. My God, we don't block there. We got a 5L.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Vanishes out. Okay, the disc, yeah, just eliminating that beam. Now Nekoze, man, is do or die, and it's not looking good. Bambaban just needs a single hit to edge. Wait, what? Okay. Wow, chaotic games, but the jump heavy air-to-air connects for Bambaban, and he takes the first game looking very solid. Just outplayed him.
Yeah, absolutely solid. That's the one for this. Bambaban looking extremely confident on this one. Bambaban, who really clutched it, because yesterday he actually had 3 losses, right? He lost to Hiro, he lost to Fenrich, and he lost to Ikoan. So he qualified with a 2 and 3 record, clutched the qualification, and he's trying to make it count for now. The first pickup was almost there, has to escape.
Man, I feel like this is one of the things about playing Bardock is like, wow. So at this point in the game, I feel like, you know, aside from Lariat, Bardock is a character where you just have to really outplay your opponent in an honest fashion, right? And the way that Bambaban's playing, it is not going to be easy to do that. Like, he is all about those fundamentals.
Absolutely, he's playing the clean game, so straight to the spark, doesn't want to block that just yet. The UI Goku assist to cover, and that's spark for now. Bambaban is escaping the spark successfully. No more spark on Nekoze's side. Bambaban, this is a masterclass so far.
Okay, 6M with the DP assist behind it. This is really important for Nekoze. Might switch into Kid Buu just to really get that cooldown back. No, goes for the level 3 with Gogeta Blue.
Yep, wants the level 3, wants the Guardian knockdown, and maybe force Bambaban into an early spark. That's not a 2-touch situation, to be honest. No real reason to spark there, but gets the opening regardless.
And this is one of the reasons why, you know, Gogeta Blue, you know, he kind of has that Vegito-style mix with that jump S.
Yeah.
It's like that, kind of like the sword, you know, you can really fake your opponent with the cross-up.
Yeah, absolutely.
I remember Wawa mentioning that to me a while ago.
It's one of those that's definitely potentially working on this, and the 6M into the dash to get the opening. Bambaban should potentially be able to tag that base Vegeta out if he needs. Build the 4th bar, goes for 121, and there we go. We haven't seen it yet, but you're going to see a lot of that today.
First one of the day. That's right, guys. You're going to see a lot of this. You're going to see a lot of 21. So, yeah, it's going to be... Oh, nice. That was so clean.
Yep, that's dead. The mix landed. Gonna extend with the assist. Can he kill with no bar? I think you still need a bar.
No, that's
dead.
Yeah,
Send man down. Yep, clean.
Yeah, this character, man. Once you start including the stocks in your combos, oh yeah.
It opens, definitely opens to a lot of new situations. The Lariat into the assist conversion.
Yeah, very nice stuff there. Here we go, Bardock, low-class warrior knocked down here into the level 3 from Kid Buu. Good stuff, because that C assist essentially hasn't been used now.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Next time, trying to go for the high-low on this. The low is going to be blocked. And Bambaban in the corner. Good challenge there after the delay. And gets the cross-up. Bambaban opening man up. Potentially can swap that 121 out and taking control.
Yep. Very nice knockdown here. 1 into 3. Okay. Here we go. Bambaban in a great position now. Going to get some blue life back on 21, as well as the pressure on Kid Buu. Nekoze in trouble.
Yeah, I've got 2 blocks. Not the strongest of mixes there, so he's just going to wake up and block on this. The reflect. Why are you trying to snap his toes when he's got 5 LLL? That will jump over it. That's a low crush.
Yeah, like, it's so, like, UI, man. You always forget about it. Like, his auto combo is just absolutely deadly.
It is.
Low crushes, you know, goes forward, advances. Oh, look at this. EX move there, gets the knockdown. Oh, my goodness. Yo, rent-free.
That was a man who is completely in his opponent's mind, going to just extend, doesn't need to extend the combo too much. Watch out for the hit stun decay. Level 1, Bambaban moves to 2-0. It is match point, 3 match points in a row from Bambaban, looking to be as convincing as possible. Remember, that the winner of this match will be in a position to get a qualifying match right to the World Finals.
Yeah, absolutely. Bamba in a great position. You see how quick he pressed rematch?
Yeah.
And FighterZ not even going character select. He is going straight in. Guys, this is FighterZ's last chance. He has to win this game or he is out of the running to qualify today.
Yeah, and we absolutely have not seen FighterZ do well throughout this set. I don't think there was a moment where he was in control. Banban is just going to take his time, like, get away. I'm waiting for you. Use your C assist. I just
what a block.
Reflect it, and there we go. That A assist is getting a ton of mileage.
Yeah, man. Bamba, you can really see that. You can see the veteran status. You know, the World Tour finalist qualifier for the previous seasons. You can really just see it in his gameplay.
I just spent a good amount of time blocking there. There was no threat really from that Bardock, but regardless, the C assist, he's gonna catch him.
C assist, I see you. Yeah. Okay, here we go.
And went down level 3. Yes, goes for Kid Buu. And now that's a high-low situation, trying to potentially force a spark there on Banban's side. Will he want to block? He blocked the low successfully earlier. And look at this, the hard read on the spark, but he was ready.
And that is the power of UI Goku right there. You know, like I mentioned earlier, that 2H, you don't have to have the super dash ready. If you hit airborne, you can just jump, cancel, and convert. Here we go. And then, of course, Android 21. Got the donut. Looking like Homer Simpson with that yellow.
And the Homer Simpson colors on this good block on the cross-up and decided to spark there despite Banaban not having assist available. FighterZ, that might be a wasted spark. That is a wasted spark.
Oh, FighterZ got the hit right there. And 21, that's one of the strengths for her as well. Like any kind of super dash, you can use the EX, get an easy re-jump. Oh my goodness.
He had the one hit but did not convert on this one. Going to try to keep the pressure or watch out Vegeta B, but not enough hits done on this. Back to full screen.
Yeah, back to full screen, of course. Man, FighterZ, oh my goodness. Yo. Man, FighterZ is just, you can really just see it, man. We've seen it from the first game. Bamba is outplaying FighterZ. Oh my goodness. Okay, EX Booble connects.
He actually had the orb conversion, he just was not ready for this one. And FighterZ looking for a momentum switch right now. And that's absolutely needed, man. I feel like the more it goes and the more in control Bamba is.
Okay, here we go. Eagers up. Would he go for the IAD again? Nope, dash out. Nice tech from Bamba. Offline.
Was ready for this one. Oh, gets the beam. And scouts this one. I want to see a bit more because I feel like Bamba is doing a ton of raw tags as a defensive choice. We have not seen FighterZ really punishing it properly since the beginning. He's just going to try to get something moving around. And he escaped that C assist. There is only a Bardock assist behind. Ouch.
Man, you forget how many... Like, you have to block so long against UI, man. It's kind of similar to Cell with that regard, you know? He's got a lot of command normals and stuff like that. Really awkward to deal with.
Gonna be forced to block. Try to wait. FighterZ looking to chase, and Banaban is just waiting for the assist to come back. Both assists removed, and there we go. The command grab opening. Of course, you cannot kill due to the damage scaling, but a good situation.
Yeah, of course. Going to be the reckon. DP. Okay, switching to Bardock. DR time. Oh, unrestrained. Oh, okay, essentially safe, you know. What you can do about that?
Oh my god, that's dead.
Bro, you are super dead. Overkill, in fact.
Yeah, that was a clean opening. That was a Street Fighter jump, man.
Yeah, for sure. And that's going to be a 3-bar kill.
Yeah, 3.
Yeah, you're going to need 3 bars here for the kill. Bamba in full control right now. FighterZ, this Kid Buu that's been bleeding, coming in now.
Yeah, and that Kid Buu is in a one-touch situation, right? Any hit from a Banaban would convert into a kill. He's looking for the opening. No conversion from Banaban, giving him a chance. Yeah. No conversion again. Look,
Bamba chilling right now. Doesn't even have to overextend. Just at liberty to just throw stuff out and just make FighterZ make a mistake. The conversion, though, that was so clean. DP assist, so much hits done on that one. And that should be a dead Android 21.
Yep, he's just going to send him down into level 1. He will need the level 3 behind. That is a dead 21. FighterZ is trying to stay alive in this set right now. He's down a 2v2, a bit less resources than his opponents, but at least looking like he's putting up a fight.
Fighting for his life out here. Here we go. Gogeta Blue versus UI. New kids on the block. Dragon Ball Super.
I am surprised he vanished there because he had the CSS beam. He called the CSS beam and vanished regardless.
Wow! I think that... Yo, he tried it. Did you see how Bamba waited?
Yeah. He was too ready on this, and Bamba gonna extend on this one. I think he can kill, right? Because assist and then 2 into 3 should be more than enough. Gets the Dragon Rush, level 2 into level 3, and now FighterZ is condemned to a miracle.
Into the Shin-A. Yeah, look, it's all gonna be up to Kid Buu. Is that dead? Still a pixel on Gogeta. Oh, wake up buttons!
And he decided not to block as well on wake up this. The Super Dash can get the opening.
Yo, it's a Super Dash. Gogeta gets a decent conversion here.
does.
Okay.
He can build that bar as well.
Oh, the side switch!
Ooh,
That was so good because look, now Gogeta's recovering the blue life and now you have to block Bamaban. The tables have turned.
Nekose with the mix, Nekose with the double mix, Banaban is forced to block in the corner, and there we go, the double overhead killing
Yo.
this Vegeta. Nekose trying to pull that comeback, there is UI Goku alone.
Oh my goodness. Bamaban, regardless of its, its two characters to fight against, there's still a life lead on Bamaban's side here, and Nekose, I don't think he can kill if he gets a hit.
Oh, he actually had the hit, but no conversion. Yeah! Dragon Rush!
Wait a second, how much bar is he going to get?
The assist is coming back, Terrence. Gonna come back slowly but surely.
I think he can kill here because it's going to be level 2.
That should be dead.
Yeah.
That's level.
Wow!
That is dead, right?
I think so, it's level 3. Yeah, Kid Buu. Damn, Nekose hanging alive by a thread there.
I'm not gonna lie, I was starting to be like, all right, cool, Banaban, GG's, 3-0, that was clean, but Nekose got the Zenkai boost the last minute. He was in the toughest of situations, and listen, man, I've watched enough anime in my life to know that this is when you play best.
Sometimes, right, if that happens, like Bamaban was probably just thinking about, okay, that's over, I've won now. But Nekose, the stars aligned, as, I don't know, this guy just stayed alive somehow.
Yeah, oh, not getting the conversion on this, but
Look! Oh,
that
wow.
was a weird lack of conversion there. Just didn't go for the auto combo, probably in the air. More slippery movement. Banaban is looking to get some momentum, moves around.
That's right, the god's smiling up. Bro, that jump heavy was gross. How did that hit?
We take those. We'll happily take those on this. And we're gonna try to go for the mix. Good block into the spark. And Nekose, he hasn't gotten much, use from the sparks over the last like 3 games, and he still won't. These sparks are only used as a one-time defensive assist.
Okay, here we go. Bamaban now. Oh, the 6M with the sparking dash, and now knockdown time. All right, keeps on the pressure. Wake up. Nekose is unrestrained, bro. He's pressing buttons on wake up a lot, plus frames.
He found the solution, Terrence. He was about to die. He had the flashback, and he was like, but that's why. Just press buttons. We don't need to block.
Buttons.
Blocking. Not today. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, no conversion again. Banaban is not using his openings.
All right. Beautiful stuff. EX there. Look at this man bouncing around like a ping pong ball. Some the kill stage combos there. Knockdown. All right.
I try and keep the pressure. I've got to watch out to the mix.
Oh,
Gets the Dragon Rush. Not gonna be able to kill, of course, but Nekose is in a good momentum right now. Banaban gonna have to block the mix on wake up. Oh, that's going to be a Kid Buu. Yep, not much. Yep, just the up text there to escape.
Oh, Nekose tried to air Kid Buu. Of course, not the best range on that. You know, if that was Piccolo, that was a hit.
Oh yeah. That Piccolo's jump normal.
Yeah.
Sword normal would have absolutely hit, but now we have to hit the mix.
Bro, to this.
Let's go! Banaban applying the mixturization, not gonna be able to kill, but only needs 1 touch. But you know what?
Bro.
Defensive assists always here to have your back. Gonna go for that Gogeta Blue, and Nekose is still alive in this set.
Oi, Nekose is not going down without a fight. This man came to play.
Let's see the extension. Banaban sending man up.
Yeah, he's like, Bamaban is just reminding him every time. He's like, hey, by the way, yeah, just you know
Chill.
your place, innit?
Chill. You're talking to Banaban. I've been to World Finals and stuff. We are out there, but at the moment, Banaban with a level 3, Nekose will be forced to, I won't say forced to block, but maybe. Nope!
Oh, what did he try?
Well,
I'm not sure he was standing up. That was like, he got hit low.
There is the assist. That should be enough to kill.
Yeah, no bar.
Yep, he won't need the bar. Banaban eliminates the healthiest character on Nekose's team. Nekose once again needs more Zenkai boost.
Oh my goodness, yo.
I like how he used that to stop Nekose from moving in.
Yeah, it's a good one to use there because I feel like it would check the Bardock Lariat as well.
Yeah.
It's a big hitbox on there. It's very active.
Great tech.
Nice tech, as always.
It is a good stop sign to use when needed. Oh my god!
Talking of stop signs, the right arm of the Forbidden One.
The classic. I drew the right card, and there we go. You are out. Banaban is looking mighty good in this set right now. Nekose is down to Kid Buu. 5 bars. It's going to be extremely hard for Nekose to bring this one back.
Let's see that red Kid Buu. Looks enraged right now. But Banaban. Okay. Here we go. Keeping that tight. Oh my goodness. Did you see the 2H get caught?
Absolutely. Level 3 as well. He wants the mix on this. He wants to put him in a difficult situation. Banaban, will you block on wake up or not? Trying to wait. Oh, what?
Oh, what did he? Okay. I think he tried the DR, but
I think he wanted.
Ground.
Yeah, I think he wanted the empty jump Dragon Rush, but just too early.
That's what it looked like to me.
Happens every once in a while. Candy Beam is gonna be. Ooh, that jump was actually clean, but a bit too slow to get to reach that UI Goku. Nekoze still alive.
Oh my goodness, look at this right here. Oh, and Nekoze trying to check it as well. Okay, the S. All right. Now Bambaban just needs to relax. Just needs to play his game. Go back to the neutral now. Okay, no follow-up there. Nekoze, though, making it so tricky. You don't want to make any mistake against this guy. Great block right there.
Situation super dash. Nekoze gets caught again. That's the second opening Bambaban gets. And he's not using anything from these openings. Nekoze is still alive, trying to go for these super dashes.
Bambaban unable to close this out. You know, Nekoze making it so tricky. You know, it's like trying to catch the bar so slippery. Oh, gets the hit. That's dead. That's it.
And that was a clean hit. Have you seen the delay on the second hit to make sure he gets the pickup? Level 2 into level 1, and that is absolutely dead. Calls the full team to be a bit extra. Bambaban wins 3-1, sends Nekoze out of the tournament. Nekoze will take that 7th place. Bambaban's next game will be a set to qualify to the World Finals.
Wow, what an exciting set that was. Nekoze was not giving it to him. He was not making it easy. He was really just trying to stay alive by any means necessary. But Bambaban overall, I just feel like just has that. He's got that veteran factor now, you know, where like he's just looks so comfortable when he's playing the game. The longer the set goes, the better it is for him. And man, he was just too solid overall.
Yeah, absolutely.
Way
like
too solid.
That was like the fundamental Bambaban. I was like, listen, I got experience. I've played a lot. You're not gonna take me on. You know, I'm here. I'm just going to like be controlling the entire game, and he did. Nekoze, unfortunately, out of the tournament. GG's to him. You know, he made it through the Shark Tank. That was that round robin phase yesterday. Today, lost, but you know, we'll see him again. Bambaban is looking to do the 3-on-3, right? He's made 2 of the 2 World Finals before, so he's looking to be one of the very few players to make all 3 World Finals.
Bro, and he's like I said,
right, sorry, is there anyone who did all 3? In Europe, no, because no European was in the original top 8. In America, Sonic Fox in America. So Sonic Fox is the only one who's on the 3-peat on this. And on this side in Japan, Fenrich, Goichi, and Bambaban can all do it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Man, it's going to be an interesting one for sure. I mean, Bambaban, it's like I said right earlier, Bambaban is at that stage now in the game where he just looks comfortable because, you know, he's been up there so many times, been doing it for so long.
Yeah.
You know, he just plays his game. And right now, I feel like he's really comfortable with this team. Very solid team. You know, all very strong characters, and they just work for him very effectively. You know, he can convert from anywhere essentially.
Yeah.
So yeah, big shout outs to Nekoze there.
Yeah.
But isn't going to qualify.
Yeah, that's the one. And Bambaban just said in an interview, he's actually quite happy because he will play the loser of Ikoan and Oblivion, and all 3 of them, Bambaban, Ikoan, and Oblivion, are from Nagoya. So they're locals. They train a lot together. So he's actually happy that 2 out of 3 Nagoya boys will make it to World Finals. That's already the local pride.
You love to see it. Yeah. That's really, really cool.
Yeah.
You love that.
That's what I want to see, you know, like when you train with your boys and then you pull up and you take the wins. That's all we want. Of course, these are the matches that will happen later. For now, it was Bambaban just giving simple, efficient, and more importantly, the movement, the neutral, right? He was consistently out of Nekoze's reach, and I think that's what makes it really hard.
Yeah, Nekoze was just constantly trying to stay alive the entire game, whereas Bambaban was just comfortable in neutral, comfortable on offense, on defense. Everything was just looking good for him. And Nekoze was just like scrambling to stay alive the whole time. I mean, that third game, he made it happen, but how many times can you do that against a guy as solid as Bambaban in a set? Do you know what I mean?
That's the one time in the set. Like, absolutely crazy thing. But, you know, played to the best. Bambaban was just a little bit too solid on this. And despite, you know, there was a couple of like missed opportunities from Bambaban in this side. You know, could have done a bit more at times, but regardless, got the entire set despite Nekoze's Zenkai boost, trying to help him. 3-1 for Bambaban. Our next game in that losers bracket is another one, and this one is actually a huge one. Mado versus Fenrich.
Bro! Listen, it's non-stop bangers. Every one of these games today is a potential finals. You know, Japan just really pulled up yesterday, just outstanding matches, and it's an absolute pleasure to be here commentating them. But yeah, like, I don't know how to call this one. I mean, Fenrich is definitely the only goal for Fenrich is to qualify right now.
Yeah.
So I feel sorry for anyone that has to play this man. because he's going to have to work twice as hard to fight out that loser's bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. That's one that's hard. Honestly, like yesterday was like, yo, Fenrich can actually go to losers. That's crazy, and it happened. And if there is one thing about Fenrich, right, he's coming for blood today, right? He's there and he's like, you know what? No way I am not taking that qualifier today. I've been working for that. It's my time. It needs to work. But he needs to go through a Maddo. Maddo who now plays like an actual funny team, right? Like he plays Super Baby and Zamasu. Anchor Zamasu, I don't think I've seen Anchor Zamasu.
Nah, it's a weird one for sure. He definitely has some good strategies and some high-level tech with the Zamasu, a character that we're starting to see a little bit more of now. Zane last week really put Zamasu on the map. Made us realize. I mean, we knew anyway, right? We've got guys like Faisal Dante and Gropis doing work over here with that character in Europe. But yeah, Zane really just bringing it to the US circuit with Zamasu and making us all aware of what that character can bring.
Oh yeah, Zamasu is a ridiculously good character as well. And there is one thing as well about Zamasu that's super cool. It's the fact that he's the only character that he can do pressure and then escape. You're like, oh, I'm not interested in pressure anymore. See me in the air.
Yeah,
and that's an amazing strength.
Yeah, absolutely. The movement options is nuts. So, all right, here we go. Fenrich opting for the .21 here.
Yep.
Okay.
That's quite an interesting choice for this. And the first opening goes to Maddo with the classic, the small green. The green Kid Buu has always been on Maddo's side, goes for the clean extension there. Very strong start on Maddo's side.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, brings in the oh, yo! EX perfect attack.
That's going to hurt her.
And yo, let me tell you how much bar this guy gets now. Like, EX perfect attack, one of the best special moves in the game. But right there, unable to convert. A rare drop from Fenrich.
Gonna be forced to block. Oh, what was that?
Gonna get a safe switch,
Is that
baby.
safe?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, it does look. Oh my God, the way he just completely stopped him from ever coming close to him. Fenrich was too ready.
So the way that Fenrich was playing yesterday, he was really showing us a ton of these insane situational awareness, like conversions. The reactions on this guy are just godlike. I mean, it's Fenrich, bro.
Yeah. And you're dead.
Mudata.
Barrier. Show him the door. Get that Go Tanks level 3. Chansuboru.
Yeah, there we go. Super volleyball attack. Okay, here we go. Baby is out the picture. Go Tanks here.
Let's see.
Here we go. See if he can take down the little Boo here.
Yeah,
couldn't take down Super Boo, but small one. Let's see.
Might give it a try. Well, no, canonically speaking, Super Boo is stronger than Kid Buu, right?
Yeah, that's actually true.
So might as well go for the weaker one. Fenrich extending and should get more than enough to get the kill there over that Kid Buu. There we go.
Need one
Send the
more.
Ghost into barrier.
Yeah. Ghost Super is pretty weak, actually. But yeah, no problem. Clears up. Okay, Maddo now. And now it is that Anchor Zamasu now. Spark is available. Sparks up immediately, actually.
Oh, trying. No, not yet. We're going to wait. Full screen. Watch out for that. And the first opening goes there for Fenrich. I'm not going to lie. It's going to be extremely long for Maddo. Fenrich, of course, hitting the rejump, putting him into the corner. And now it's Fenrich with Spark. One touch.
Go. Look at this. And now look, all the normals from Cell. Gonna make you block all of it. Take down that Spark time. Perfect attack all day, every day.
There we go.
Spark up. The perfect one. Fenrich.
He's not going to let this one go at all. One touchy is converted. Extending. No, the drop.
Do you know what? I can't believe he dropped that. Like, do you know how many times that guy's probably done that combo?
Yeah. He's probably done combo more than I play the game. You know, like
right.
that's just how much he has. Unfortunately, not gonna land on this one, and he's gonna have to wait full screen. But quite honestly, there isn't much threat, on Fenrich right now. He's just gonna block these command dashes there, but the reflect is gonna be caught.
I mean, this is good. I mean, it was not gonna be able to kill here. Let's see if it goes for level 3 or Blades of Judgment. Okay, goes for the level 3. Okay. Fly meaty. Oh my goodness, Fenrich got opened up there. Maybe try perfect attack.
I think he tried perfect attack because he wanted to beat the fly, but
because Maddo was grounded, actually.
Yeah. He was one step ahead. He was like, I'm not gonna get caught by this. Maddo looking okay for now. Got to watch out. See if he can make it work. Forced to block. The tap there is stacked.
Yeah, good stuff here. Look, Hamida. Oh, it's the best sound effects in the game. Zoom, zoom, zoom.
I love the zoom, zoom, zoom.
Yeah.
It's always been such a cool one. Ooh.
Oh, let's go. Okay, the smash effect has been used though now. So yeah, you don't get a full combo.
Let's see how much he can get just flying around right now. Fenrich trying to get in. That's plus, keeping the pressure on. There is no assist. The guard cancel to get away. Mado using a ton of bars for defensive moves.
Yeah, he is, man. Trying to stay alive by any means necessary. Fenrich, though. Gotenks opened up 6M. Oh, raw tag to Android 21. Gets the kill. Mado, again, trying to stay alive by any means necessary. Similar to Nekoze before, but, man, Fenrich is too strong overall.
Yeah, that was a bit too hard, of course, of a comeback to ask for Mado. But at least we can say that now Mado is in the game, right? The start was a bit hard, but just like Kid Buu, who starts sleeping and then, gets ready, that's what Mado did and is trying to get closer with this. Very interesting to see Fenrich with that point 21. He usually plays point cell in this team.
Okay, goes behind now. Just keeps it simple. Mado just trying to get these little single hits. But, man, anytime Fenrich gets a hit, he's trying to maximize that. There was actually a few... the match would have been over a bit quicker, but Fenrich had a few uncharacteristic drops.
Yeah.
But let's see if he can clean those up.
Not the kind of thing you see that much. Ooh, very interesting one. He's going to force down tech buttons. The 6M is blocked and the Dragon Rush.
I saw the reflect come out there from Mado, trying to push Cell away. But, man, Fenrich is looking too good overall. Brings in Gotenks, let's go, sets up, the Ghosts, good option there. Again, that's one of the things that really help Gotenks. That team switch in the air lets you set up Ghost Oki so easily.
Yep, from pretty much anything, you get that, you get the float, and you try to go for the extension. No conversion, unfortunately. Straight to the spark. Mado wants to save that Kid Buu.
Okay, there we go. Get some good damage on Cell there, but...
Oh, he had the opening, but no conversion.
Ooh, opened up.
All right, we take those, keeping some more pressure. Mado looking a bit better now. He had to use the spark, but he's got so many bars. And we go for Zamasu's level 3.
The power of a god.
The power of the T-pose. Fly around.
Ooh. Raw tag. Raw tag with this.
That's actually a pretty good option against Zamasu's grab, command dash. If you reflect the key blast, the blast, you can just like get that raw tag and potentially catch him slipping. Oh, that was deep, man.
Yeah, that was good for sure. Re-jumping. Okay, Fenrich going to get some decent damage right now, is it? No, not enough to get the 2-bar spend, but... Okay, next hit will do it. Just needs to... There it is. That's going to do it. Hitting with a heavy.
Yep, these Dragon Rushes are definitely landing. Mado decided not to block that much. He goes for reflex, goes for buttons a lot, but needs to be ready for Fenrich offensive sequence. It's time for Super Baby to try and make this one work, and there we go, conversion.
Oh, that's going to be nice right there. Meaty combo time. Yes, going to get the loops now in the corner. Baby, some of the coolest combo routes in the game. There we go. And now it's a mix. Fenrich most likely going to spark to get out of this Baby situation. Let's see.
Oh, same side. That's blocked. Damn, Fenrich. Looking with the defense, looking clean. That's going to be teched as well, and he gets the dive. The C assist as well into the side switch. That man is optimal.
Very, very clean. And that's the power of C assist. Easily get that side switch. You can keep that corner so easily.
Oh, it's time to get.
And you know what's coming now?
It's time to mix. It's time to get.
Where you at? Left, right?
Ooh!
I don't even know where that landed, bro. That was nasty. And that should be enough. Yeah, you're dead. Yeah, bro, and we saw that so often from Shanks 2 weeks ago at the European finals, bro. That Cell post-level 3 mix is deadly. Yeah,
definitely. Let's see what can work with that. Oh, and that's amazing. Oh my god, what a conversion from Fenrich. Goes for the beam, into the Z change, into the spark to build the bars. He's getting the 3 bars there. 1-1-1. That should be enough. Gotenks is not the greatest one. Yeah. Yes.
Just.
Optimal.
Wow, and yeah, you saw that. Fenrich just knows that he get the hit, he can end the game right there if he hits that spark button. Boom, got it, got the bar. Job's a good one. Fenrich, 2-0 lead over Mado right now.
That was peak Fenrich moment, man. That was the most optimal conversion you could ask for in this situation. And he got it absolutely perfectly. 2-0. Fenrich looking to stay alive and offer himself a position to potentially get qualified. The opening gambit goes to Fenrich.
Genius player. Kakuto Gamer! That's Fenrich, boy. He knows. Oh, there we go. Reality Stone out. Oh, took care of Baby.
Baby was like, I'm going to take one for the team, fam.
Yeah.
Let me come in.
Fam.
Yeah. Let me come in and have some fun. Let's go. Send one down. Let's see what we get on this. Ooh. Ooh. You're hitting the wrong person, fam.
Yeah, that was nice.
Like, not sure what the grudge is with the Super Baby, but not just yet. Send the man down.
All right, here we go. Blades of Judgment. Uh-oh.
Yeah, not gonna work on this.
Yep, smash effect gone though, of course. Oh, that's an M. This damage is big.
I'm pretty sure that can't be Tarrant. He dropped.
You hate to see it.
If Zamasu off a 5M, there's always a good 8k damage already.
Gotenks was dead.
Yeah.
I honestly think Gotenks was finished.
Yeah. But unfortunately, the combo...
And look what Cell's got.
Oh, there's half a bar.
See that half a bar?
It's time to guess.
It's looking dirty right now. Spark.
Oh, no spark.
Oh, no. Into the medium perfect attack. And look at the...
The damage, man, after that mix as well. Cell putting the damage again, and Fenrich sending Zamasu out. It's time for Super Baby.
Yo, I get hyped for some Cell. Oh!
Let's go.
Why is he so sick? He's too hype.
Yep. Oh no, not finishing on this one. This Fenrich is looking much better than yesterday as well. Let's see if he can keep the pressure. Nope.
Yo!
No monkey here. My man, I have been engineered to be the perfect being, and you think monkeys are gonna take care of me?
Oh, exactly, man. It's not gonna happen like that. I don't care. Some parasite, bro? I'm the perfect life form. Here we go. Dead character, and now Kid Buu coming in.
Long.
Yeah, this is looking extremely long. This is marathon length right now.
Yeah, because you know what happens with Fenrich with Spark? All it takes is one touch. I don't even care about your Spark, I'm Fenrich. All it takes is one touch, Tarrant.
Whoa, nice. Yo, that was a Team Gohan style cross-up, bro. It's hard to deal with. Okay.
Let's see, sending him down. He wants to use the Spark, but straight to... Oh my god, that's dead. Tarrant. Fenrich!
You were saying? Oh, no!
Not like this!
Yo, no extra bar spent here as well. That's dead.
I am trusting the execution of the biggest lab monster on Earth.
Yes, yeah, Fenrich actually having a few drops today. Like, we never see those usually.
Yeah. Let's see.
Power of the fusion dance now. Let's see. Gotenks. Got that 21 in the back as well. Oh, my goodness. Ooh. Yo, that delayed super dash was so good.
That was the cleanest.
Damage is looking mad.
I don't think he can kill. Level 3 is not a huge damage, so... Yeah, they're gonna go for level 3, but still, like, yeah. I think it's a 1 pixel situation there.
Okay, let's see what it's gonna be now. Dash up on him. Oh, Fenrich, yo, with a delay. Reflect, I think that was. Yo, that's dead. Goodbye.
You don't even need to make it hard. Chanceable going for the level 3 and Fenrich with the conversion there. 3-0 over Maddo. He has shown shades of the genius Fenrich we've known. That, like, I'm especially thinking of that Z-change combo, like on game number 2. Like, that was Fenrich as hell, man.
Really, really nice stuff, man. Like, these games are so good. We're getting some offline Dragon Ball Fighters, boys, and it's so good. I'm loving it. Fenrich gets one step closer to qualifying.
All right, Fenrich going one step closer. And of course, we have 2 7th place, of course, which are going to be Nekoze and Maddo falling on that 7th place. GG's, to them, they made it through the Shark Tank of a round robin yesterday. But right now, the next matches are qualifying matches. Dunk, C4 joining us. Dunk, any surprises on these first 2 games?
I think I'm not that surprised. I think generally the players that everyone thought would win and go through went through. But Nekoze and Maddo both put up such a magnificent fight. Yeah. Like, they both fought till the very end, and they can be proud of their performances. They weren't making it this time, but they definitely played well.
Yeah, no, I agree. We was watching in the back, Ryan was like, kind of picked who was going to win, but it wasn't easy, even though it's the cliche, right? It was 3-0, but it was a close 3-0.
Yeah. It was close, though. yeah.
Close. It wasn't a capital L.
Yeah.
It was a lowercase L.
And honestly, big shout out to Maddo, because Maddo was doing something that, like, I never really thought about properly. The way they were alternating their assists and alternating the supers to make sure they could keep rotating their characters, it was really, really good. But, they didn't make it this time.
That's the way I know Fenrich just said, like on a Japanese interview, was like, that guy was blocking a lot. I felt like I had trouble opening him up. But he channeled all of the power, the inside power that he has. That gives us our next qualifying games, of course. We have Goichi versus Hiro in winners for a spot in World Finals. Then we have Ikoan versus Oblivion for a spot. And then on the loser side, on one side we have Banbaban, who will play the loser of Ikoan Oblivion, and Fenrich will play the loser of Goichi versus Hiro. And you know what? I have Fenrich, like, on the Japan side, who is once again shouting out his brother. Because Fenrich's brother, I feel like it's a little known fact. Fenrich's brother is a, like, former top player. He used to be, like, very good at, like, the games he played. I think that was more of a Blaze Blue, like based kind of player, like both of them playing it. And of course, Fenrich, like, I won, but the family won at the end.
Ah, that's good. You love to see it, man.
That's extremely wholesome.
Values, yeah.
family values.
Ever the nice guy, man. Fenrich is just the nicest dude in the... Like, you wouldn't expect someone that plays like that to be such like a nice, humble guy outside of the game, because he's just trying to bring all the filthy strategies, BODs.
Yeah, he's pretty grimy when it comes to in-game, but in person, he's like proper wholesome.
Chill guy, yeah.
Have you even seen him press buttons?
They're very gently.
Yeah, he's like a silent pianist.
Yeah.
All right, well, next game is getting ready, guys. What we're going to do is going to take a very short break to swap commentators. That's C4 and Dunk. We'll take you through the next 2 games. Very quick break, like 1 or 2 minutes to change commentators. Back with Goichi versus Hiro Hiro.
Ladies and lurkers, boys and boomers were back. They allowed us back on. I don't know what it... It's starting to get good work. But they've got us too. C4, Dunk, gonna Thesaurus?
No, that's my government. We're now formally Dunk.
Okay, cool.
But me and you back on again somehow to commentate winners finals games. Remember, it's not winners finals, winners semi-final games. These are all qualifying games. It's going to be Goichi going up against Hiro Hiro. Ikwan going up against Oblivion. These games are to cement yourself as the top 4, to put yourself in that finals. And it's all to play for, right? We've already got one half of the checklist, right? One half of the darkest timeline. Fenrich has made it past Madden.
Yes.
If Goichi now loses to Hiro Hiro, we will only get one of the Osaka faithful making it through. C4, we could be in for a very, very tense night, morning, whatever.
Depending on where you are, yeah. I mean, it's going to be crazy, obviously. Even beyond that, it's a team kill as well, right, with Goichi and Fenrich. And we was talking about like the history of those 2 players. We don't think those 2 have met in losers before top 3 ever.
Yep.
And this is the timeline that we might experience, right? We've got one half, like I said, of the puzzle completed with Fenrich winning his match in loser side. Goichi versus Hiro Hiro. Hiro, kind of a player that people got to know from a couple of years ago in EVO, doing really well. Like I said, if you heard me, I didn't have the mic because I'm terrible with the mic apparently. But he's a 17 player from Day, did insane work. He used to play Tohan. Now he's gone to adult Gohan. He grew up.
Yep.
He followed the correct timeline, grew up, brings adult Gohan. And you don't see much in terms of adult Gohan anymore, only really from like Wawa, I'd say.
Yeah, no, a lot of people have fallen out of favor of him, but he's definitely a lot stronger now, I think, with those added level up opportunities. We're going to see because we haven't really seen Hiro Hiro go for that. They haven't made it their objective, but we're getting right into the games. This one, remember, again, to qualify, Goichi versus Hiro Hiro. Goichi playing that standard team. Kid Buu with the C assist, 21, and UI Goku. Hiro Hiro going to give us a little bit of diversity with that Janemba, with that 17, and with that Gogeta. Remember, guys, I've said it maybe 2 or 3 times, but this one is to qualify. This one is for all the marbles. Goichi versus Hiro Hiro in our winners semis.
It's going to be an insane match again. Goichi obviously known for his defense, his patience, and then it being explosive with the damage. Hiro Hiro is a little bit more aggressive. He's willing to go for some not fraudulent mix, but things that aren't particularly real. And that might throw Goichi off. I mean, right now he has got the hit, expended both of his assists, and getting that good Gogeta blue damage.
Yep, and he should be able to get a safe jump off of this. Assists are going to be regenerating. He managed to reset, give himself enough space to do so. But look, Goichi is just happy to sit, hold down back. Here comes the mix. Goichi ready to block, but that DR came out. And that could spell trouble, right? I know it's early, but Goichi is down bad in this first game. Level 3 will come out, and You know, I got hit by this mix earlier on by Damascus. But look at that from Hero. He's just waited.
And you know what that shows, though? That shows that Goichi, he's not down for the maths. He's not about the equations, right? The 50-50s. He was like, no, I'm getting out there as soon as I can.
Yep.
But Hero with this control. Goichi he's made friends with this side of the screen.
Yeah, he's been in the corner for a long time. And one of the big things about it as well, he hasn't built any meter since that first interaction. He's got 1 bar. The on-tech, Hero, and look, I love this, going back to neutral, blocks the C assist, has all that blocks on to deal with, the command grab will come out. Goichi can only get sliding knockdown from this if he wants. Yeah, and he's going to opt to take him back to the corner. Oh, no, goes to a reset. Hero takes up.
Yeah, old school reset with advantage, trying to chase 17, taking his... I was about to say taking pressure, but he's taking nothing. It doesn't matter about age, darling. 21, I'm 17, I still got you, and he's going to get a downed character.
First of all, absolute bars. Second of all, oh my goodness, Hero is taking the first character. And he's going to look to continue with this pressure. Into the Wreckers, run up DR, Goichi is ready to take this time. EX Wrecker, but EX Wrecker actually puts you into a state of, like, counter. You can't block during it. So Goichi was just happy to throw out that key boss and punish. We're going to see the UI Goku level 3 come out. Are you going to spend that bar to get the hit? Remember, no meter, but if he does get hit, it's going to do enough damage to kill.
Wow, early spark. He wants to keep his team intact. I respect it. Janemba A, not the C variety. Laying the Wreckers, I like it. Power Blitz. He stocked up the blocks from Goichi. This Ranger of the Monster Island trying to get in, but Goichi with the blocks. No, you're just human. You're just human. He spoke about Yasha. Yasha plays his character. Don't think this ain't gonna hit you, my guy.
Bro, that was layer 1. We haven't got to layer 2 yet. We're still at layer 1. Hero still has more to show us. Level 3 for Janemba coming out. The spacing isn't great for teleport mix, which is why he runs up, hits him with the overhead, and Goichi takes. He's feeling the pressure. Second character has to stay alive. Going for the 6M, but now Hero's on the offensive. Trying to up, and it connects. I think Goichi was trying to do 214H. Ended up getting 236H. Easy punish. Oh my goodness.
Days.
But now the tables are turning. The tables are turning.
Turn into tables, bro. Two characters, one combo. Oh, they're free. They're released on bail, and he gets hit by the blast. Barrier stuns. Blast does not, though.
Exactly, and that is big for Hero. He can do the longest combo he wants to get this kill, but most importantly, you can see that Gogeta in the back with the blue health should be healing up. Hero is on his way to sending Goichi to losers.
He's such a hero, you got to say it twice, bro. He's my hero.
That is original bar. My hero. 2 characters up, and look, you can see the evasion game he wants to play to make sure that Gogeta doesn't take any damage or get snapped in. Goichi with the guard cancel vanish.
Yeah, can't do nothing about it, because when Wrecker's battle of the super dash, he's got 2 bars, it's 17, but I don't know if he's going to have enough to get killed. He's got 2 characters in the back. Actually, I might have to fix my face. Nah, okay. He doesn't go for the Gogeta extension. He uses it for the lockdown.
Oh my goodness! Goichi caught mashing, rare occurrence, caught by the Wrecker, and I think Goichi just wasn't ready for it to be on that side. Tried to mash to take his turn back. Hero. 1 game out of 3. We are on our way to an upset.
Goichi had to think about it. He actually went to character select screen. He's gone to character select screen. He needs to think about it. Look, this is... Let's be a bit objective about this. Maybe Goichi doesn't know what 17 does. Go buy the DLC. That's my advice.
Yep.
Go get the DLC. This character's been out for a hot minute. Plays in not even just EU, NA have been using it. Hero Pepe, who we saw yesterday, also uses this character.
Yep.
So he's been around, and maybe they're just not labbed against it. But Hero, I would say would be an upset if he beat Goichi. Not for me. I'm not going to be upset. I'm going to be ecstatic. I'm going to be over the moon. But I guess if you're just looking at it through names only, obviously Goichi's accolades go on for forever, right?
Yep.
Not even in just this game, in other games. So, I mean, yeah, he goes to character select, picks the same team, so he just thought about it. What's the adaptation, though, Dunk?
I feel like you have to really get on top of Hero. But his team doesn't necessarily do it well. I'm not sure if he changed the assist or he's always been playing the B assist. But once again, Hero with a great 2H. He can actually, I was going to say cancel into 17, EX Wrecker, and get that power blitz set up.
Yep. Looking like an MC right now. He's got bars. Goes for the low. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Sorry, C4 is doing his very best. And honestly, what I'm trying to pull it out it's one of the best games I've seen all weekend. And Hero forces the spark out, but the 2H will come down. That's the character gone. That's sparking gone for Goichi. That's level 1 sparking as well. Hero is taking this game by the horns.
My hero. That's what I'm going to say. These 2 H's with 17 have been on point. The thing is, though, they're pretty risky, right? So if people don't know, 17's got a free H as well. So if they cross you up and you try to 2H, sometimes you'll get free H and then you get deleted. But Hero, the expert is going to lose the young man 17, unfortunately.
Yeah.
He's underage, right? So he can't smoke. But 21, which is above age, you can definitely smoke him.
It's actually so funny that he's exactly 17 and hasn't changed.
Timelines, man.
Yeah, timelines are really weird. But 2v2, we're about to go to the darkest timeline if Hero gets this kill. And that was a tech. Let's call it for what it was. That was him taking the Dragon Rush. Up back super dash is a great way to stop people from trying to DRU. He's going to get this level 3 mix. I think the spacing is perfect. Teleports behind him. Good block from Goichi. But the command grab is always looming.
Wow. Do you play Chilimba? Oh, no, you just got hit by that. Damascus hit you earlier with that.
Yeah, he definitely smoked with that a couple times. I remembered it. It's etched into my brain. But now, Goichi has to block this. Blocks the overhead. And the DR after the 5L. Hero, 1 character away from taking himself to set point. C4 looks like he can't believe it. Right now, I'm looking across him. He looks like he cannot believe this is happening.
I feel like I've got the time slot in my hand and I see all the realities. And this was the one that I couldn't imagine happening. But right now, oh my gosh, launch torpedoes. Over.
Yo. That was definitely an act of war. Definitely an act of war from Hero with that 2M. Oh my gosh, look at me. Yo, and yo, absolutely dead. Don't even think about it. Look at the meter that he's building. Hero takes himself to 2-0 over Goichi. If I sound excited,
tier Gogeta.
Absolutely. If I sound excited, it's because I am.
Yeah.
For the very first time, we could get Goichi and Fenrich fighting it out in that loser side.
For qualification. Only one of them would get there. But everyone chill. Let's put our hands down.
Calm down.
No hits, level 3s. Everyone chill. There is still 1 game. It is first to 3. Go 1 has 1 more chance before he goes to losers bracket.
And look, my Hero has been going +1 to take these games. Played so well. But has to close it out. Goichi has and can make this comeback. We've seen it before. Hero, you have to play so on point, and I love that 2-2S. Get those plus ultra frames, and another hit going Hero's way, and you have to start to feel he's believing. He's thinking, I can get my qualification right here, right now. Goes through the reset, Power Blitz, -5, goes for the low, Goichi opened up. Not gonna be a dead character, but you get 1 more chance with this Kid Boo.
This guy hasn't got laces, but still have to watch the feet. 17 putting on the damage. Oh, and he gets the blocking time. Tap, knock. Who's there? Yeah, auto combo.
Oh, no. You cannot contest 17. And both me and C4 saw that. We knew exactly what was going to happen. You cannot contest 17 after that 6M. But Goichi contests after that safe jump and takes his turn back.
Yeah, pretty unsafe, that jump. Put the seatbelts on. But yeah, that clash situation, again, showing a little bit of maybe unfamiliarity with the character. If you start clashing with L's against 17, you reflect or you reversal.
Exactly.
You don't fight him otherwise, unless you're Blue Vegeta. Blue Vegeta can fight as well, but we're not going to see Blue Vegeta or 17 for much longer as 21 taking 17 to town. I mean, this character, the Monster Island Ranger himself, was doing a lot of the work in the first 2 games.
But C4, this is the crazy thing. Every single character is putting a shift. So I don't think this is over. 17 wasn't the only one carrying that team. Remember, also putting a lot of work, but it's a whole character that Hero has to overcome. And Goichi, just with that great confirm mid-screen, doesn't choose to vanish, tries to confirm with the 21 assist.
Yeah, you can see I think the gameplay from Goichi's gotten a little bit more aggressive. I think he realizes, you know what, defending isn't an option because he can't defend 5S. Gets to confirm here. Hero, give him the noogie.
Yep. And we should be going into the corner. Level 3. We'll go into the Goji at level 3. I do agree.
It's your turn.
Low tier Goji.
Thank you.
Can have it. All right, level 3 mix coming up. Goichi Sparks doesn't want to deal with any of it, but he's still in block stun. This isn't going to last forever. And look at the staggers, and that has hit twice. That is the 2nd time now Goichi is hit by the DR assist combo.
Yeah, he needs to definitely sharpen up in his escape from that.
Oh
Oh my gosh, there was 2 genies in that comment for a hot minute, and you need to make a wish that he can at least kill one of them here. Holds into the level 3, Dragon Rush in the assist. That was an expensive frame kill, that's all I can say.
Oh!
Take your turn.
Oh my God, 12 right into 21's DMs, and Hero is gonna get rid of that 21.
Yo, he's still got spark. How has he turned this around?
I don't know, I don't care, let's keep going. Oh, and the Super Dash connects, look. And look, Hero has spawned up. Hero wants this kill. Hero knows if you can take it to just UI, you have a chance to cement yourself in this regional finals as the #1 seed. He knows it. He smells blood. He sees everything Goichi is doing right now, and he's countering it.
I'm mad scared right now because there's so many routes we can take this. Goichi is on the verge of going 0-3. Go free. It could be go free. Hero, give him the noogie again. Oh my gosh, he's spitting bars. Hellgates, gets the confirm.
And look, after this, you have one more chance, right? You get one more mix. He has an assist ready. Hero will lock you down. 2H, it's the command grab. Goichi jumps out. 5-0 confirmed into 2M at max range. Goichi is not going down without a fight. We should see the level 3 come out here. Goichi, though, you haven't got a lot of health to play with. You have to be so careful.
But he's got one of the best DLC characters in UI at his disposal. He's got a lot of, tools that he can just throw at him, and he only needs to get through one character, really. Janimba.
Oh, the mashup from Hero! And Hero's gonna take it 3-0 over Goichi, and they qualify for the finals. Goichi is in losers bracket. We are not gonna see one of Goichi or Fenrich in the finals. C4!
I don't want to be here anymore. I'm hiding. See you later. Peace.
I'll go with you.
I'm scared, bro. I'm scared.
No, but like,
This
bro,
is
think about it.
3-0. You know when we were talking about the lowercase L's and stuff? This is a capital L.
This is a big L.
That's crazy. 3-0 against Goichi. Hero, my hero, 17. Oh, he's international now. 17's an international ranger.
Yeah, that was an international states of Smash from my hero.
That's buzz.
Yeah, that's
actual buzz.
But the actual buzz was how well Hero played the entirety of the match. One thing we always talk about is Goichi's great defense. It was ridiculed by Hero at every opportunity. Oh my God.
Right.
So we're actually getting an interview from the players. I think Hero is actually thanking Goichi for a lot of the training that he did for him. Because now he's able to surpass him and beat him, and now he's going international. This means Hero is going on the big stage to fight all of the other regions.
And we spoke about it from the beginning, like it wasn't a possibility. We all said maybe it could happen. Goichi and Fenrich are playing in losers. Not only that, for qualifications, we're only going to get one of them.
I might need you to hold me. Because I
don't know if I can help myself.
We might have to just disappear into the ether, because I give it to you. We talked about this on the couch. Tyron Damascus talked about it. When you say it, you don't really believe it's going to happen. But after every game, after every time Hero got another hit, it was like, oh my God, we are going to that timeline. We are going to that timeline where we are not going to see either Goichi or Fenrich. There's no way out. That happens. It's locked in now.
It is locked in. There's no character select. There's no changes here, bro. On win, you stick with your guns, and it's going to be a first to 3 with those in losers. But we're not gonna see that quite yet. Obviously, we all should just celebrate Hero.
Absolutely.
Absolutely doing a stellar job yesterday and today. Something that I'm pretty sure he can put on his CV. Hell, he can even tweet it, and I'm sure his mum will be proud. That is like something a lot of players cannot say they've done.
Yeah.
3-0'd Goichi in top 8. It's not just like a tournament. This is championships. Look at the screen. It says World Championship Regional Finals. He did it.
I don't know what to say, because, like,
bodied.
It got to the third game, and I was like, okay, this is where the Goichi comeback's going to happen, right? I'm so ready for it. And then after that spark and Goichi got nothing from it, Hero just cruised home. Oh my gosh, like the absolute scenes we're in France, but in Japan. And now Goichi and Fenrich, they're going to be having a glare at each other because they're training partners.
Yep.
And we've seen them play long sets, right?
Yeah.
Fenrich took it, but this is first to 3.
This is first to 3 for sure. It's I mean, it's gonna be crazy, man.
But now we're going to get the next matchup. I think that's coming up next. Right? Let's everyone calm back down. Let's calm back down. We're going to get the next matchup, and this is also a quite good matchup, right? Ikuan going up against Oblivion. Both of these guys qualified, I believe, through the regional qualifiers. Yeah. Ikuan went flawless. Right? Went flawless yesterday, and that's not something a lot of players can say.
You know who can't? Goichi.
Nah, you can't keep doing this. I won't stand for it. No, but you're right.
I'm only saying facts.
I'm trying to forget it. Because if I keep thinking about it, my brain will literally explode.
I think that's more to show how strong Ikuan is.
Exactly.
And both of these pools are really hard, right? They split up pretty evenly, right? Goichi in one, French in the other, and obviously Mado and Matoi, Oblivion, Hero, all separated. So not one pool wasn't like kind of easier than the other, but to not take one L in a first to 2, a game that, you know, Dragon Ball, at one moment, what we saw in some of these games, right? Even with Hero, when he was a character down, he still turned it back. And he lost 17, and you said, like, he can do work with the other 2.
Yep.
At any moment, you can lose a grip of the control of the game. To be that consistent and win all your games against 5 different players that play completely different teams, different play styles, to be that consistent is something you need to be scared about when you're going up against this player. But yeah, we're going to get that soon. Damn, that auto combo hits differently, constructed uniquely.
Yeah, and honestly, it's I don't know what it was from Goichi. I don't know if I can call it inexperience, or maybe he's just not up to date with Dragon Ball FighterZ right now. But yeah, after that clash, you just can't deal with that. You can't do that after the clash. It just doesn't work. But yeah, no, I have to say, Hero, it was a lot of unconventional mix. A lot of mix that isn't necessarily 50-50 or, you know, hard guesses. It was just, I'm going to knowledge check you right now. Are you ready for it?
And Goichi wasn't. Over and over again.
Exactly.
Over and over again. He's the teacher you don't want. He said, oh, you don't know the answer to this question? I'm going to keep asking you that question until you give me the right answer. And like you said, and I kind of mentioned at the beginning, Hero doesn't do traditional, I'm going to put you in a 50-50 situation. Because he and me obviously read from the same hymn sheet when it comes to a 50-50 only works half the time. So what he did is go for stuff that you wouldn't have labbed this because you know it's not real.
Yeah, exactly.
You just need to react. Oh, you didn't react? I guess I'll take half your health then. GG's. But we're going to go to the next match. Young Man Oblivion, IX Oblivion XI, Kid Oblivion against the undisputed so far for the weekend. Ikion has not taken any else.
I'm glad you said Oblivion's full name. I have a lot of respect.
I didn't mean to dox him, but yeah.
Yeah, no, Oblivion's full PS, well, online name.
Yeah.
But yeah, going up against Ikuan. Ikuan is playing a team that, well, a team structure that we've seen a lot in France. With Wade, right? And I talked to Wade, and Wade was like, if you play Kefla with 2 defensive assists, it's really, really strong. Hit C isn't really that defensive, but it is great control of the neutral. We'll see if it works out against Oblivion. Ikuan went flawless yesterday, looking to go flawless today to qualify, but Oblivion, the young buck, the young challenger, looking to take it to Ikuan and maybe qualify and take his name worldwide. We'll see who ends up taking it. Ikuan versus Oblivion, our winners semi-final, and it's happening right here, right now.
Yeah, we were speaking about who we thought was going to take this match. I was more on the side of Oblivion. He's got that young man aggro, and I think that's really hard to defend against, especially with this sort of pressure on your back, right? I mean, the pressure isn't too high because obviously they're in winner's side, so they'll go down to losers. But right now, he is just looking at you and dragon rushing you. Oblivion, I told you, bro, this young man aggro, the teenage angst, that offense is grimy, and he's having to spark when there was literally no more mix.
And you know, that was such a young man way to start, because he went for the command grab, which you can't get much off anyway, and then went for DR afterwards. That is so young man, it's unbelievable. But look, I think he's throwing Ikuan into disarray. Like, he's a bit confused now.
He's throwing
like,
into a low-tier Gogeta stream, that's what he's done.
You know what? I respect for doing it every single time.
You dragon rushed him again.
Is that death?
Brown bread.
Oh, he's one of them too. Oblivion. Look, I'm not gonna lie. The way Dragon Ball is now, at this point in the future, when you're thinking about game number 2, no sparking, down a character, you're like, okay, this is gonna be a bit rough. But we've seen players make comebacks before, so not everything is over. And hit. Finding his way in with the Ronaldinho kick.
Try to pin him down, and the assist does hit. But Spark on Oblivion's side, he wants to get this game over and done with. Like you said, right?
That's dead.
Pre-Spark?
Yeah, no, that is so dead. He's actually going to get all the meter he needs.
Windy punch. Super. That'll be more than enough.
Yo, C4, it's been 60 seconds. And Ikwan's team is already down to the last character. Oblivion is looking to speedrun this any percent.
This is the difference, right? Because the young players we have more defensive and their reactions are for like defense. Apparently the young players over there are like, I'ma just pressure you with so much offense that you will not have a time to not even consider or understand what I'm doing, let alone blink.
But now your defense will be tested, Oblivion.
Whoa!
And you have failed. Ikwan will manage to get rid of that Gogeta. But like, I think that's one of Oblivion's biggest weaknesses, right? If he doesn't open up his opponent on that first try, yeah, okay, now you're under pressure. But that's why he has that, onslaught of offense. He just never stops going forward.
Yeah, he's definitely got these console DRs on lock, because they're like, oh yeah, you should be able to rat that offline, but he does it at such awkward and finicky.
Why did you chase him like that? That is unlawful.
He was doing that yesterday, and I was wondering, what is that to punish? It must be backdash, right?
I don't know. Like, he did get the kill, but we'll talk about that in a second. Yeah. That's very interesting. Okay, kills with the beam. Yeah, we saw Oblivion do it to Goichi after level 3 2 or 3 times. The fact that it caught the backdash, that is well labbed, to say the least.
There was layers there.
There was layers
there. So, yeah, I mean, tailed normal characters, they're hard to get away from.
Yeah, no, like their chase down is actually really, really good. Really, really good in Oblivion. Making it work. Got one character on their side, or one game on their side. Remember, this one is to qualify. Gonna go for the slide knockdown, and here comes the mix. Actually, choosing to feint, and you see that 2H is really good, right? You can do the 2H, call an assist, and then you get mix afterwards anyway. So that was a checkmate situation after that uptake. And I actually think Ikwan is gonna lose the character.
3 bars, again, showing the way out. Big Bang Kamehameha wave.
That's so good.
So much plasma on the screen.
Yep.
I love it. And Oblivion, again, we were seeing such long games before this set. Oblivion's got stuff to do, man.
Yeah,
he's got anime to watch or something.
Yeah, school tomorrow night. Like, you have to get out here.
Yeah, he's got school tomorrow. Yeah, for sure. So he's trying to get this done as quick as possible. Their time is called in.
It's not allowed. That is not allowed. Yeah. And we all know it's not allowed. Super dashing hit, a horrible mistake, and Oblivion will be paying for it. It's UI Goku now. So what option does Oblivion choose to use on defense? That's the question.
Unrestrained will, the classic.
Yep. And I think Oblivion, I'm starting to notice Oblivion just doesn't want to block. And it's a fair thing to do, right? Blocking in Dragon Ball is not beneficial in any way, shape, or form.
I mean, I'd say that in most games, blocking doesn't do damage.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Why would you opt to do that? I don't know. I know someone you might know, though. Low tier Gogeta could tell you something about
You keep doing this, and I love it. Keep going. Don't stop. Oh, look at the ski assist. And that's exactly... Well, actually, it didn't work out.
It didn't work out.
It didn't work out that
time.
The
concept kind of did.
Exactly. He brought it down to the ground, but he also got...
He also got clapped.
Yeah, he got clapped. I didn't even know. I think it was 21 assists that got the hit. But now Ikwan down to just hit. Hit with sparking. I don't even think it's that good. But once hit does get access to that meter, remember, can use that cannon. Oh, look at that jump was immaculate.
Finesse. This assassin is too old to be hit with those silly windy punches.
Silly windy punches.
Silly. He does real punches, not with wind.
Exactly.
5M from downtown.
And now this is suddenly very doable, right? You've got limit break and sparking. If you get a clean hit on any of these characters, you can definitely make them explode, but Oblivion goes back on the offensive. We're going to see the level 3. I wonder if Oblivion goes for that mix again.
Oh, with the catch a backdash?
Yeah.
I think because they've shown that card, they won't, but Oblivion is young. The mind games aren't as deep.
Sure. Oh, that is going to hurt. Oh, it should have hurt.
Yeah.
That's M-star.
Yeah, try to go for that corner.
Oh, you've been reset.
You've been reset.
You've been reset.
You know when you blow the cartridges in the old games? Reset. No memory cards. That was grimy. Hit. Anchor hit. OB. Talk to me. Is this doable?
Maybe Obi's been wrong on one count already this weekend, right? Kind of wrong.
He's been wrong. He's been wrong. Let's keep it real. But let's see if he can make this.
Oh, yeah. You cannot vanish. You cannot vanish on a character in Sparking. They can punish that every time. And now Ikuan looking for one more hit. The Super Dash will connect.
Kamehameha.
Are we going to see it? Can I say it this time? No, he doesn't actually go for it. You might regret this. What the hell? That was J2H. Why there?
I'm not sure, but I mean, maybe it was just no. Oh my gosh, delays. Delays. London Underground. Delays on the trains. Just win. Slow or combo.
Yep.
Get hit.
And the weird part is, Gogeta is like 5L is 2 hits.
Yeah.
So in your head, you're thinking, okay, he's done the 5L. If he staggers here, I'm going to press. Nope. Bam. Hits with the LL. Oblivion 1 game away from taking it 3-0 over Ikuan and advancing.
Super Dash, C assist, reflects, trying to gain some space. Fusion battles. Yeah, torpedoes are launched, but Keflo's ready to block, but the small torpedoes, they hit the mark.
You said exactly what I was going to say. Like, the big torpedo missed, but the little torpedo never misses. And that's the checkmate situation he's looking for, but this time, Ikuan, with the delay, gets himself out. And surely feeling the pressure now, you have to win.
Yeah, 2-0 down, and it's really hard to adapt when someone's throwing things at you this fast in this type of manner, in this situation, right? There's not really good advice other than, don't get hit, bro. But it's very hard to say. Actually, you know what? It's not very hard to say, because this is a 50-50. It only works half the time. Which half are we going with?
It was actually, it was a fun half. But look, Oblivion sparks up, doesn't want to block, and you see Ikuan trying to drain that time. Sparks up himself. And remember, being in Spark, that's a great 2H. And yeah, I was going to say, being in Spark cuts a lot of blue life health recovery, but Oblivion fell out of Spark. Shouldn't be able to get the kill, but level 3 mix inbound.
Right, didn't work last time, so it's kind of 100% this time, right?
Just do the other one. Just do the other thing you should have done. Like that.
Oh, yeah.
It's almost guaranteed.
When it fails the first time, yeah. So next time he does it, it's not going to work.
I hate the way you're smiling at me, because you know you're an evil man to say this propaganda is so bad, but look at that, 2M.
Yeah, that's too bad, losing in neutral, 21, very strong with that key blast into 2M.
Oh, great tech on the DR, Oblivion. Doesn't want to go down. Oh, that was actually really nice from the 2M connect.
Crep check. Forza does have your trainers in store. Come collect. Put your hands up after, though. Show me the receipts.
Damn, I thought you were going to say this is a robbery, like stealing crepes afterwards. But
I could have went there.
We'll see if Oblivion steals frames as he jumps back. Super Dash, oh my goodness, that connected. Ikuan with the Super Dash and the confirm afterwards.
That was really cool with the grounded auto combo, just to make sure.
And it was slightly delayed too, so he can make sure he could confirm easily. Oh, but look, Oblivion never... Oblivion's favorite form of defense is offense. Like, if they look to turn their defense into offense as quickly as possible, and it's worked out, they're going to spend everything here, I imagine. No, goes for level 3, just takes him out the corner. One hit will do it against his hit.
Well, it's not going to hit, though, because it hit. It didn't hit.
Yeah, so this one will... Yeah, no.
Yeah. I don't know what... You look shocked. Numbers don't lie.
That's math. Oh, no, that's more than math, bro. That's physics. That's straight physics.
That's philosophy, bro. It's like, you think you can do this? No. Epistemology says incorrect. You got to confirm this.
Oh my God. Combo.
Drop kick from the top rope. Don't relax. This is your character. Why can't you do that?
Level 3 will come out. By the way, I hate that you guys can't see us all the time, because some of the faces we make to each other are insane. But anyway, Ikuan, we'll get that level 3 off. 21 out of here. It's 2v1. And look, I like this from Oblivion, just looking for that next hit. And they don't care where it comes from. Small torpedo will come out 2L. Gets the hit, and with 3 bar, are we going to see it? No.
Nice confirm, brings in UI menacingly walking forward.
Oh.
I don't care if there's 2 of you. You can both get this beat down.
Yeah, and that...
You know what that is? Sorry. 2 kills, 1 combo, technically. And low tier Gogeta.
You got 2 of them in 1. Well done.
That's why I had to stop me.
Congratulations, C4. You got 2 of them in 1. But congratulations to Oblivion, because they've also qualified for the finals.
I'm glad they're going up because I'm probably not going to be seen ever again after this stream. But
No.
Peace out, guys.
I hope you had fun. But we now have 2 of the 4 players qualified, right, in Oblivion, in Hero Hero. And if you told me that at the start of the event, I would not have believed you. But I think we actually have Tyrant of Damascus back on the couch. What do you guys think of those games?
I don't want peace. I want problems.
Always! Goichi Fenrich in losers!
Violence, man. It's crazy. Like, it's going to happen. Only one of those two is going to be at the finals. Unheard of. Nobody had predicted it.
Crazy.
Nobody.
Yep. And I think a lot of us really didn't expect that outcome to happen. But now that it's finally on the table, we're actually going to get a interview from Oblivion.
Oh, the kids. That's what
Yeah,
I
we
like,
gotta
to be
say.
honest. Having the kid to...
Talk your mess, kid.
So Oblivion's just saying
violence.
he didn't know how to fight him.
He didn't know how to fight him, but he punched him up.
He didn't know how to fight him, but 1-3-0. Like,
He was like, I'm just going to press LLN.
I didn't know what to do, but I beat him 3-0.
and that's just the young man way, right? Like, I didn't know what I was doing, but it worked.
Yeah. Bro,
Oh, and they're actually saying there's a massive difference between offline
Yeah.
and online. And that makes sense with Oblivion coming from an online
yeah.
setting.
He comes from PS4 online.
PS4 Online. Man knows the struggle.
Don't forget the name.
Yeah.
1 X Oblivion X1.
Yep.
Born and bred.
Don't check his inbox.
Go check the inbox.
Do not check that man's messages because you don't know what you're gonna find out there. But ultimately, honestly, having Hero Hero and Oblivion in winners final makes sense. It's 2 players who have been constantly grinding and they're on top of the game right now.
Yep. And that is why they've qualified. But before we get into the rest of the matches, guys, we're going to go to a very short break. But don't go anywhere. We'll have more Dragon Ball
break.
FighterZ regional finals action coming soon. Hello and welcome back. A very short break, but a break nonetheless. Welcome back to Dragon Ball FighterZ World Champion Regional Finals action from Japan. I'm joined by Damascus. Damascus, what do you make of what we're about to see? Because Goichi and Fenrich are now both in losers.
I don't want peace. I want problems, always. This is what we're getting today, man.
Honestly, I was watching the Hero Hero Goichi and I was like, do I want Goichi Fenrich to basically do that for violence? Or do I want the good ending of both Goichi and Fenrich to get there? Honestly, like, I mean, he's been absolutely ridiculous today, right? Like that game, that Goichi versus Nitro, Goichi versus Nitro, why am I thinking about that Nitro the other day? That Goichi against Hero Hero has been honestly difficult, right? Because Hero Hero was way too efficient, really making it work clean. 3-0, 3-0 on the winner's side, and these are the 2 games that we're coming in, right? Ikoan versus Banbaban, and Goichi versus Fenrich. And listen, let me know in the chat, but as far as I know, Dunk, I do not think we have ever had a top 8 where losers quarterfinals was Goichi Fenrich in history of Dragon Ball FighterZ.
And I don't even need to check the stat. I believe it 100% because we've seen these guys occupy that winners finals, losers final area, and the only other person that really challenged them in that time was Sonic Fox, right?
Yeah.
But seeing them two fighting and the best or worst part of it is they're fighting for qualification. We are not going to see one of these players in the World Championship finals.
I can't believe it, but you know, times changes. But for now, we are going to move to the Iko1 versus Banbaban, and this is an interesting one, right? Banban earlier said that he's happy because 2 out of the 3 Nagoya boys will make it, right? Oblivions from Nagoya made it to the World Finals already. He's in Winners Final, and both of these guys are from Nagoya. The community is there, and this is kind of a student versus master fight, right? Banban has been the leading head, you know, of that community. Iko1, you know, learned under the Banbaban school of mix, and right now it's the first to 3 to decide who gets to the World Finals. One between these two can make it. Will Banbaban make the 3-peat?
And it's kind of rough for Iko1 as well because they just came off a loss, right? They need to be able to shake that off mentally, get right back into the game. It's Iko1 going up against Banban in losers' quarters. This one for qualification. It's Suhyans are taking it as they let the intros rock. Iko1 just came off a loss, needs to shake that off Banban.
Let's see how this one goes. First to 3, student versus the master. That hit on point with Kefla behind, and of course that Gogeta there. He's gonna try to use the S, and there we go, man. C assist. Who needs a C assist when you got Kefla? Full screen, fam.
Yeah, that confirm was really nice from Iko1, and then Banban sparks immediately. Doesn't want to be forced under that pressure, but Iko1 fights right back with the overhead, and will get sliding knockdown. Has the assist to work with. Has the time. And I don't think Banban blocked the high, actually.
Yeah, the third one was kind of caught him by surprise. Nice one! The reflect into the 5M. Iko1 is looking kind of ridiculous. That's already a dead base Vegeta. Iko1 has yet to be opened up.
And the best part about it for Iko1 as well, they've taken a character, taken Sparky, nothing lost on their side. This should be an easy coast home as they use this assist into Dragon Rush. Iko1 finding another opening, and Banban just looks stunned.
This is looking like an Iko1 who is out for blood right now. Level 3 into the mix. Banbaban is put into the blender right now. Has to guess between that high-low. There is not a two-touch situation, right? Even with the opening that shouldn't kill that UI Goku, the tech is good. From Banbaban, when I put the pressure, jump the flips. Bro, the defense is solid.
Yeah, Iko1 just happy to sit back. Try to go for the auto combo to maybe get the anti-air, but Banban will get the hit. And I wonder, do you choose to spend any meter here? No, just one sliding knockdown. And I love that. You see the way he covered the air tech with UI Goku and the stay on the ground with the 21? Really, really smart play from Banban. We'll use the EX to get Iko1 out of the corner and get the mix for the level 3.
The mix is gonna land. Let's see, left or right, and straight to Spark. Does not want to get on that one. That's smart as well, because even if the Spark is baited, no bars on Banban's side, he couldn't have killed that Kefla regardless. That was a pretty safe situation to Spark in. Gonna try to put the pressure on the Dragon Rush. Is going to land. Iko1 back on the offensive side.
That was a really nice cancel. I canceled the second hit of the M into H, landed fast and went for the DR, and now I'm not gonna do it. C4's out there somewhere doing it in spirit, but level 3 will come out, and here comes the mix. Iko1 to take a second character off of Banbaban, goes mid, and we'll get the mix with this time. Goes into the command grab. Banbaban not ready, and maybe if this Kefla assist comes back, they'll be able to build.
Oh, there we go.
The reach up as well. They won't even need Kefla. They won't even need meter. Iko1. 2 characters up over Banban in this loser's quarters.
You know what, Steger, that I don't think I've seen a single Gogeta hit that re-jump all weekend, and finally Iko1 hit the easy version, the one with 5M, not one with the full re-jump that's mid-screen, but that's okay. That works, getting the opening as well. Iko1 gonna get as much damage as he can, but no assist. I don't think he can kill from that.
And I'm just thinking about it now. We could just have, you know, a bunch of upstarts manage to take it off the established names, and that's what Iko1 is trying to do right now. One more hit will do it. Overshoots the mix there, reflects away the plus frames, tries to anti-air with that hit 5LL. Here comes a kick, overhead, triple overhead, and then the 2L to finish it off. Iko1 goes 1 up.
I am surprised that Banban got hit by this. Of course, like, you guys are a stream chat. You're all multiple Evo champ. You know the game by heart and everything. So you know that when you block hit, you block standing, because the only low hit has is 27 frames. You can't actually react to it. Banban was blocking hit crouching.
Yeah, it was a bit weird. I don't know. After that, usually the only time you really block is after you get hit by 2L, because you get hit by 2L into the 2M. But regardless, Banban 1 down, and Iko1 looking to continue that reign of terror. EX to get the extension. Want to see sliding knockdown. And Oh, no, just goes to the reset. Time, stare down.
That hit stare down. I was like, hands in my pocket, I'm looking at you. What are you doing right now? The assist is about to come out. Got to watch out, put the pressure on, and good challenge there by Banbaban, escaping and using that UIA assist, finally getting an opening on Iko1.
And a lot of people have moved away from that UIA assist, but Banban still believes in it and it worked out there. Gonna see the UI go through level 3. No meter for the Vanish, so it has to do this with a moon jump. That has that 21 assist too. No, just runs up into the 2L, and that raw attack from Iko1. Very lucky they get punished for it, but will take it nonetheless. Doesn't spend any meter on that knockdown. Hit times time. Did you see it dodge the 21 assist as well?
Yep.
That's one of the benefits of it being in stance. It's immune to all projectiles.
Absolutely, put the pressure on right now. Iko1, the assist is back. Got to watch out, gets the opening, but did not believe in the 5L.
Plus?
Keeping it plus, but no, I am gonna reflect. The left arm of the Forbidden One is drawn, and Banbaban gets his own combo.
That 5L, so good. To stuff any movement options, got a great upwards hitbox. Banban will actually opt to spend the level 3. It's high-low now because they're not out of the corner. We'll see what Banban goes for. And Iko1 just happy to spark up, wants to keep the momentum going. Time to time, vanishes to follow it.
That was actually smart to vanish there because the hit assist was busy just like bringing that 21 down, and the pickup there by Iko1 gonna put Banbaban all the way down, Sandman down 5 bars, maybe a level 3. Yes, level 3 it is.
And that mix was like an ode to OB Assassin, right? The teleport into DP assist. It did it a lot with hit, but we're seeing Iko1 implement it with the Kefla. Here comes the mix, just a stare down again. But the 5H will connect. Great confirm into the 214L. And that should be more than enough. Iko1 looking to stamp their ticket home. These Dragon Ball FighterZ World Championship Finals. Banban's still not out of it yet, though. Still definitely takes win.
Yeah, Iko1 is looking good for now, but never rule Banbaban out. Watch out for the stance. Banban's movement was looking good. Gonna be able to send Iko1 into the corner, potentially go for that level 3 from base Vegeta. Yes, yeah!
And here comes the mix. Are we going to see Super Jump ID? We should do. Or J2H.
Jump to H.
Yeah,
the classic. Jump to H, choose high or low. That was blocked, but the Dragon Rush is not.
Yeah, that situation is really rough as well. After you block the 6M in the air, it's pretty plus. So I'm pretty sure Iko1 just wasn't ready, and that should be the kill. Banban 2 to the character score. Iko1 though, we've seen this Gogeta put in a lot of work, and with Kefla in the back, it's such a strong shell.
Woo. The AS is once again catching him slipping. I feel like Banbaban has gotten so much from this assist as well. Iko1 just gonna wait full screen right now. And Banbaban is taking his time, not taking a risk. He's got the life lead right now. Ooh. He knows Iko1 has to get in no conversion from that UI assist.
And we've seen Iko1 reflect. Look at the stare down. It's a lot of respect, but also a lot of fear. Both of these guys know it's their last chance to qualify. And I actually think Iko1 should be able to kill. Yeah, like, it has their choice of spending meter, right? Could go level 1, level 3. And even if they weren't sure they could go Vanish, level 2, they can spend as much meter as they want. And that's one of the benefits of having a character with a level 2. It gives you so much freedom in the meter spend.
Yeah.
But Iko1, a character up, looking to go 2 games up and put themselves on set point versus Banban.
And that was important. Banban was starting to get some momentum. Iko1 immediately stopping the momentum, and now it's Banbaban who has to chase. Bars on Iko1's side, looking for the Lariats potentially, but Banbaban looking for the way in. We still move. Oh my god, no way! Ain't no way you're gonna come in like that. Iko1 sending man down, level 3. Time for the schmixterization, high or low?
Any hit will do it, right? Any hit confirmed with Kefla. You have 6H, 2L, 5M into 6M. It's so rough, but look, we have seen this stare down so many times, Damascus. Iko1 will walk up and give Banban a chance. Mash. Mash if you dare. And this time, Iko1 takes advantage of that, goes to the DR, and is now on set point. 1 game to seal it. 1 game to take you to the Dragon Ball FighterZ World Championship Finals. It is now, Iko1. You can do it.
Absolutely, but again, the UIA assist getting an opening for Banbaban. He's back to the corner right now, back to the ropes, looking to bring it back against an Iko1 that has been looking deadly this weekend. Remember, he did not lose a single set yesterday. The only set he lost this weekend against Oblivion earlier today in winner's bracket. Right now, Banbaban looking better.
Yeah, Banban will get the loops. Can they build it with a grab? No, opts not to. Tries to go for the mix with 21 assists. This is Iko1's Spark though. Sparks up first, Sparks up early. And look at that full screen air. Managed to connect, managed to beat out the sort of lame playstyle that we see Banban play, right? They usually sit back, throw key blast, and try to confirm it. Oh, mixed. That is mixed. But look at the stare down. And then the Tides of Time doesn't
Really
actually
like
beat him.
this tear down. This is
Yeah.
matchup. They keep looking at each other. Let's go. There is electricity in the air right now.
Yeah, that's definitely a sign of these guys playing like loads of games. Though. That's you knowing the other player so much that you're willing to bet it all on the stare down. But now Bun is really willing to bet it all on a 50-50 versus this Gogeta. One hit will kill it. And finally, Bun with that hit, finally Bun for the first time I think in the set, takes the lead cleanly.
Yeah, that's a good start by Bun finally looking somewhat in control in the game. 2-0 for Ikoan, but 2 characters to make it work. Of course, that shell can definitely make it work and gets the opening, but again, Bun not converting from the assist, giving chances to Ikoan.
Yeah, that Super Dash will connect. About 4 meter on deck, and we'll be able to go into level 3 if they want, and they will. Bun looking for another opportunity to mix.
Cross up.
Same side.
It's cross up.
Same side. Same side.
It's cross up, Dunk!
You're the master. You've been here for so
You in losers bracket! Let's go! Put her into the corner though and gets the opening regardless. Ban's gonna defeat the Kefla.
Dunk lives count 1. Finally, I've lied. But
The counter is open.
I mean, you know what? Me and Damascus actually played a couple games before this as well. Damascus is just actually really good at fighting games. Who would have guessed it?
Listen, rejumps have been hit offline. That's all I can say. Oh, Ronaldinho Soccer to get the opening, but Ban escaped this somehow.
Ikoan just looking for an opening, but it's so tough when Bun wants to play this lane game, and you have to opt to go into stance and use that to try and get a hit, but plus frames. The block on the JM. Oh, the dive will connect. And Bun won't build that meter and opt to keep Ikoan in the corner, but with 7 meters to work with.
Oh, Ikoan, listen, that was a bit ambitious.
It was
from Ikoan
massive
there.
brain, actually. It was actually quite big brain. So Ikoan thought that Bun would wait for the Piccolo projectile to come down and then, you know, sit there and block. But Bun was like, I'm going to take my turn. Ikoan tried to be big brain, didn't quite work out. And Bun will take a game back. Maybe try and stop this momentum, this roll that Ikoan has been on for so long.
There is a lot resting on this next game right now. Ikoan doesn't want to give Ban the momentum. He's one game away from a qualifying spot to the World Finals, but the opening once again goes to Ban. It looks like Ikoan. You know what this is? This is the fear of winning. This is the I'm getting close, I'm only one more game. And when you start being in this mindset, like, oh my god, only one more game, you just stop yourself from winning. Ikoan, just get back into your headspace that you were earlier. Imano Kamaewa, it's time for level 3. Ikoan with a better start.
Ikoan has half a bar as well. He can bait the sparking. If he runs up and goes into heavy stance, like he does now.
My god!
But look at the knowledge from Bun. Bun knew that would happen, went into DL, which is one of the only things that beats heavy starts, and will now get their level 3 mix. This is experience from Bun.
I must say, Dunk, I'm like, is experience or is it him reacting to the flash as a tech and somehow, working? I'm not.
He's Japanese, so his experience.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I have seen. I'm sorry, guys. I have seen today. But yeah, let's go. Gogeta coming in. No conversion to Ikoan. A lot of drops. Uncharacteristic drops as well. He has looked so solid all week. Got to watch out. Great tech by Ban escapes that situation. Watch out for the 2M.
Oh, and the 5L will connect Bun. We'll get another hit. 3 meters to work with. 21 can take you out of the corner really easily. Level 3 again. We've seen this so many times. It's like the new Bardock level 3.
All right, let's go. Get a snack. Time for the schmixturization. Oh my god, there we go, finally. Let it rip. Get that Kefla in as well to recover some of the blue life. Ikoan looking to put pressure on Ban. What's he gonna do on Wake Up? Ooh, the stare down again, man. The respect from both of these players, but UI Goku A assist always works.
And Ikoan was hoping that hit C assist got into stance in time to punish the sparking, but it didn't activate quite fast enough from Bun. Back on the offensive, has that level 3 mix in store. Yeah, same side this time. And really, this 21 has been the catalyst for victory for Bun.
Absolutely, this is starting to look long for Ikoan, man. Ban is looking mighty confident. And you know what, that's Ban as well. Ban has this factor of like, he can't just bring the game back to basic, right? Just back to playing fundamental, and this is where he excels. Ikoan was winning off of Dragon Ball Fighters related stuff on the first 2 games. Bandai was like, let's go back to just fighting games right now, and it's working.
Yeah, the simplification is definitely one of Banban's strengths. And I think as well, like, Banban has been in this situation before, right? They've been in so many big stakes tournaments around the world. They're just so used to the high pressure, you know, high stakes environment. Maybe Ikuan just isn't the same on set point, and it is looking like they're floundering now.
And there is that fear of winning as well. You know, the classic like Ikuan, who's like, oh my god, I'm 1 game away, I'm playing well, but look at that float. Banban is excelling. This is exactly where Banban is ridiculous at playing the basic regular fighting games. Oh my god, homemade mixes as well, that's gonna land. Ikuan is in massive trouble. This is the moment where you go back to character select, take a moment, because the next game, it's the first one to decide who will fly. At the World Final, join both Oblivion and Hero in that World Finals. Ikuan looked mighty dominant, but Banban is back.
And like you said, right, it's the student versus the master, and the master is showing exactly why they're called that. Making this comeback, looking for the reverse sweep to qualify for this World Championship Finals. Ikuan took that couple seconds to breathe and is now fighting for the last spot. It's Ikuan versus Banban, game number 5. And honestly, it could go either way. It's all about this first hit.
Absolutely, let's go for this chat. Let me know, press 1 for Ikuan, press 2 for Banban. Let me know who you want to see at the World Finals. Ikuan with the hit, trying to bring some pressure on Banban, but so far Banban has been super good at slowing the pace down. Ikuan in, and there we go, the first overhead, but that's not going to amount too much.
Yeah, not much you can get off that 2L. Oh, and Banban did the, I think the knees that let back with it. Ikuan tried to counter, but it didn't work out. Here comes the mix. No. Opts to stay in the same place. 6M. Blocked. Calls out Kefla for the frames. 2M!
27 frames. 27 frames of not blocking, because that's going to get the open up anyway. And he decides to switch to Kefla. Let's go. Trying to lock him down, and good awareness to evade that level, that UAS history. The reflect and the 2H. That should be a dead base. Vegeta Ikuan is finally showing some fight.
Yeah, Ikuan.
Fight back!
Ikuan, I think, has finally realized, finally noticed this is their last chance, and they're fighting with everything they have left. Banban, though, still definitely not out of it. Has Sparking, has 2 very strong characters, but Ikuan is right back in. Will take Banban to the corner. And I wonder, what will you spend here? Razor, maybe? No, Ops, you just look. Oh, the 6H after the wait. Banban sparks up. I think they knew they were in trouble there.
Yep, and he gets the cross-up regardless. Banban finally getting an opening on Ikuan, putting him into the corner. There are bars, probably gonna go for the Android 21 mix. No! Decides to just go for a normal rush out for the C assist. The empty vanish to save his life, and got to watch out for the save DHC there. Ooh. And we go back to full screen. The empty vanish from a Banban trying to get something from the spark. Not gonna happen at all. The reflect, oh, what was that?
No punish! And now, Ikuan back on the offensive with the EX Wrecker, will get the hit, and honestly, just slow down the pace, right? You're up a character, you're up Sparking. You can really do this. Time into 6M, good block on the overhead, good tech from Banban. And now it's Banban's turn, but no!
There we go!
Ikuan with the DP will manage to get the hit. They have the ability to extend, and if they do, they can get rid of this character. Ikuan so close to stamping their ticket to this World Finals. They just need 1 more character. It's all in their favor. 3 characters Sparking. Banban has nothing left.
Nothing left except an Android 21, a mighty fine anchor there, and watch out for Ikuan, potentially the nerves getting to his head right now. Of course, in a ridiculous situation, he's got plenty of TODs with that team. Any character in that team can TOD of a medium starter with Spark, but he's gonna try. Oh! Are you gonna Spark? Not yet. I am surprised, man. A medium starter there with 1 assist available. Not yet. Just gonna try to keep the pressure on. The assist and the cross-up gets to the Spark. Ikuan just has to finish that combo, and he's gonna go for the most basic combo, you know, day 1 Dragon Ball Fighters, level 1, into level 1, into level 3, and once again today, the new blood is paying off. The new blood is showing. Ikuan will be at World Finals. Banban out, Ikuan in. Today is the day of the switch to new generations in Japan.
Do legends die is the question we're asking ourselves now, and Ikuan is showing us they do. Ikuan, they look nervous, right? It was a 2-2 nil scoreline. We were like, okay, they've got so much momentum, they should be able to close it out. Banban was bringing it back with that experience, with that knowledge, with that veteran stats. But in the end, Ikuan, that first hit was so important. The fact that they got the Sparking first, got to continue their offense was super important. And that means Ikuan, They'll be on the main stage fighting against every other region to see who takes it. And Bomberman goes home. So close, gets so far.
In the World Finals, there's gonna be 2 hits.
Somewhere OB is crying profusely.
Yo, OB, you've got to play Hitsy for the next 2 weeks, man. Like,
Yeah, no, for
that's
real.
free content for you, bro. Just say it. I accept the Hitsy supremacy. I am joining them. But yeah, Ikuan just getting through with this. And again, we've mentioned this earlier. We're gonna mention it again. New blood. New blood.
And
that's all.
It's mainly because of the training that they do, right? When you can't, that was a sick reflect. But when you can play all of these games on offline, you learn so much about the game. I think Ikuan showed a level of restraint, right? Because they could have gone swinging, but a lot of times they were sitting there looking like, okay, you do something. You can do something. I'm not gonna let you do anything to me. And just sat there instead. Really well played from Ikuan and just powered through.
Powered through, man. He said there was an interview there with Ikuan in Japan, and he said that like he was starting to feel super nervous, and he's super happy that he managed to like get back to his calm and composed self to clutch that win on this. He might have felt overconfident at some point, but that's the one's absolutely crazy. I mean, I want to say crazy on one side, but like on the other side, let's be real, Dunk, right? Like the 3 qualified players so far are 3 players who did not take a break from Dragon Ball FighterZ. Hero has been grinding this game non-stop. Oblivion has been grinding this game non-stop. Ikuan has been grinding this game non-stop. The one they all beat, right? Goichi, on one side, Banbaban on the other side, are players who have been playing other games, right? We've seen Banbaban, at Red Bull Kumite for Strive playing for the games. We've seen Goichi playing Melty Blood other games and stuff, and at the end of the day, no matter what your name is, no matter how good you are, the grind pays off. When you train seriously on the game, the grind always pays off when it's done like properly. And that's what happens, right? 3 guys coming out. Hero, not new blood. We've seen Hero like top 8 at EVO, but Hero, he said it yesterday when he entered a tournament. He said he's always consistently played Dragon Ball FighterZ, but he did not get opportunities to showcase his skills because he did not have that many opportunities to get out of Japan. And I think that EVO trip was the only time Hero traveled out of Japan as well.
Yep, and honestly, I think you're absolutely right. The players that kept playing are the ones that kept seeing the evolution of Dragon Ball, because Dragon Ball has changed so much from like year 3 to, or year 2, 3 to year 4. But they've just seen everything, adapted to it, and that's why they're the strongest now. But soon, Damascus, it's going to be time.
Oh, Jikanda!
It's going to be time.
Losers quarterfinals, Dunk.
We are going to have to say goodbye. And I can't believe I'm saying it, but we're going to have to say goodbye to either Goichi or Fenrich. One of those 2... No, wait. Let me read it back. One of those 2 is not going to be at the World Championship Finals.
This is hard, man. This is, I said, I think this is the earliest in a bracket these 2 have had to face, especially on the loser side.
Yeah.
And there is only 1 spot left, right? There were 4 spots for the World Finals. 3 have been claimed. Hero, Oblivion, Ikuan. There is 1 more spot for 2 players and 2 like, absolute titanic players. In the name of, look at this, Goichi and Fenrich. All of us thought that would be grand finals. It is not. There is only 1 spot remaining, and Goichi was saying before the event that he believes Fenrich is the best player in Japan, and Fenrich has been doing well against Goichi lately as a person who has been grinding the game a bit more. And I must say, Dunk, from what I've seen today, Fenrich was looking more on point than Goichi. Like I've seen. What I've seen in that Goichi versus Hiro, I would really like, I think I'm going to try that on my stream at some point. I would really like to properly analyze that.
Yeah.
But I have seen a Goichi not ready for Hiro's characters. I have seen a Goichi not challenging the gaps on Gogeta and Janemba. But now Goichi is playing a familiar opponent, familiar characters. It's not going to be the same Goichi than in Winners Final.
I do not believe that you can call this, right?
Yeah.
I don't believe that this is a matchup that you can really decide. Like we said, we've seen before, Fenrich takes it in the longer sets, right? Or has taken it recently in the longer set, but this is first to 3. Anything can happen in this first to 3, and I can't believe I'm saying it. Losers quarterfinal, it's Goichi versus Fenrich. It's happening now. Oh my goodness.
It's time. Chat, let me know who you want to see in the World Finals. You have to choose, chat. Press 1 for Goichi. Press 2 for Fenrich. This is a massive match about to come right now. Goichi trying to bring the pressure early, and he does. Gonna get the extension there. Not much damage, of course, but at least gets a solid start over Fenrich. The raw tag into EX. Perfect attack to get his own conversion. Fenrich fires back.
And Fenrich is going to have that C assist as well to work with. If they get this lockdown, 5-0 DR, and they'll look for it again. They have perfect attack mix on deck if they want it, right? With that Gotex ulting not to use it though. The EX perfect attack will connect, and actually the C assist helps out the confirm. And this should be enough to kill, right? Go into the DR after 21. And look, he does the combos, not me. The level 1 will kill, and Fenrich goes a character up over Goichi. Damascus, I can't believe it, bro. Well, this is not, don't adjust your sets, right? This is not, you didn't miss any of the tournament. It's not winners finals or grand finals. This is losers course.
Yep, we still got a ton of Dragon Ball fighters coming up later today, but for now, the brothers, the friends, the two who have been dominating the Dragon Ball fighters scene for 2 entire seasons, they have to decide which one of these two will be in World Finals. I cannot believe what I'm saying right now, but it is happening. Goichi going for the no mix. That is a dead 21 on Fenrich's side. Goichi evens it up.
Yep, 2 characters apiece, and it's still anyone's game. We've seen these guys fight time and time again at the World Tour Finals years ago, where they traded perfects and now they fight again for the qualification. And it's Fenrich taking advantage, goes for the 5L. It did connect, but cancelled into the also no confirm. And that 5M pre-spark, you know that's a ton of damage.
That is going to be a ton of damage indeed. That's going to be a good amount of meter built on Goichi's side. He decides to go for level 1 into level 1 there. He's not going to go for a level 3, just wants a bit more damage, keep that cell into the corner, and not offering him a position to potentially spark on Wake Up. Oh, got to watch out, there was no 2H on his pro attack. The 6M is going to open him up. Goichi claims momentum. Oh, what?
Oh, so many resets. Look, first of all, so many drops from Goichi. It's kind of uncharacteristic, but, you know, he'll take this.
And opportunities, we take those.
The thing is as well, because both these characters are kind of low health as well, the value of the sparking goes down, especially because it's a you know, second 2 character spark. But at 2H, it's going to be so much damage as well because he can do the reach ups if he wants it. No. Opts to keep it simple, and at this stage of the game, I agree.
Yeah, and he doesn't have the extra half bar to get the mix, but regardless, that's going to be Goichi challenging that one. That should be a dead cell. Goichi sending Fenrich to his final character, looking a bit better right now. Show him the door, the exit is this way.
I can't believe we have to say that to one of these players at the end of the day, but Fenrich still has 5 meter. And the little kid is such a great character to play alone as well. Plus frames. And can force this again. Plus frames into the DR. Goichi ready to tech. Plus frames into the DR. Goichi ready to tech.
Goichi is going to be, you know what, you can go for plus frames. I don't care. There is no mix in this. I'm going to block that into the corner, still holding back. Oh, that's going to be the challenge. And the Dragon Rush opening Goichi up. The defense is not looking as solid as the defense we know usually from Goichi. Fenrich should be able to finish that combo, go for that level 3 and kill that 21. It's a 1v1 Anchor versus Anchor to decide for the first game.
And it's so weird to see because we usually see Goichi tech all of those, no matter what day of the week it is. But he's looked weak to DRs today, actually. Even to Hero. Right now to Fenrich. Oh my goodness. Connects with the hands, and this might actually be dead, right? He can do the re-jump and then come back down to the ground and go into level 1. Fenrich off of EX punches, and I see a shake of the head from C4. Fenrich with the punches, with Gotex manages to take that first game.
Clutch. Honestly, there was a moment at the beginning of the set where we're like, ooh, okay, Goichi is there. That's it, you know, that's out there. But Fenrich getting the first game of that first to 3, Goichi starting to feel, you know, like back to the ropes, less margin for error on him. And look at this, the opening gambit goes in Fenrich's side, but the drop of Fenrich giving a chance to Goichi.
And again, Fenrich going to that TR. He notices that, you know, Goichi isn't ready for all of them. 6M goes to the clash. Oh, wow, the 5L hit, but the command grab did not. And after that bait and reflect, Goichi will get that hit and be able to start their offense.
All right, let's see. Goichi Sending Fenrich down. There are bars, not gonna use the bars just yet. And of course, Fenrich gonna challenge on Wake Up, using the assist for the extension. Sending Goichi all the way down. Can just go for the level 3 if he wants the mix. And yes, the first mix is there. Goichi could decide to spark on this one. I don't think Fenrich can bait the spark and kill in this situation unless he uses his own spark. The reflect gets 21 in as well.
Goichi got hit. Goichi getting hit by everything. 6M, cross up JM. Like, the blocks just aren't there. There's no Tetris from Goichi. It's like the Tetris curse all the time. And look, like now, Fenrich gets to continue that offense, reflected away, no 2H on that raw tag, but you're still stuck in the corner.
All right.
Oh, no punch. I don't think he can punish that.
That movement was great though from a... Oh my god, the movement by Fenrich! He is 10 steps ahead of his opponent and he gets the opening on that UI Goku. Fenrich, you're looking kind of ridiculous today.
Fenrich has stunned every commentator in the room. Every single commentator in the room looked at that like, oh my goodness, I can't believe you're ready. And now they get the mix of a lifetime. Can they open up Goichi? No, the sparking comes out, but that JH will connect. I don't think they can tear through the sparking, but they can get knocked down if they want.
Yeah, knockdown on this, and that's good. Like that combo beats one of the 4 characters. It beats sparking. That's what Fenrich wanted. With this one, sending UI Goku down. Oh my god, Wake Up. But of course, because it's not a DP anymore, you can call the assist to cover this one and try to get something. Goichi respects him. Oh my god, the left arm of the Forbidden One strikes again. That should be an opportunity to Goichi to call that 21 for mix and more importantly, tag UI out.
Yeah, gonna level 1 to get him out of the corner into level 3. And Fenrich does have sparking available. But the question is, do you spend it here? 21 mix comes out. Baits the sparking and Goichi shows why he's the strongest, why he's #1. And should manage to get the kill actually. I think they may have let that combo go on for too long, right? You could have killed with the 21 because it does all its damage immediately and stops the region. That's a weird choice by Goichi actually.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure, not the most optimal. I'm never entirely sure he would because during that level 1 doesn't freeze time, right? So during the animation, there is still recovery in this situation. So I'm not even entirely sure I would have killed regardless. Goichi forced to block and Goichi is getting opened up by a ton of Dragon Rushes today.
And that might actually be dead, you know. There's so much damage and Gotenks can really eke out the damage at the very end of scaling. And even if it isn't dead, boy, you have to deal with the level 3 mix coming afterwards. He's just about alive, but any hit will do it. And you can see Goichi trying to reflect. You have to guess, right? Is he the same time Rolling Crush, cross-up Rolling Crush, 2M, DR, so many options for Cell. And Goichi wasn't ready for...
Dunk. My heart is falling into pieces today. Today is the day. Fenrich, unfortunately, the amount of drop combos as well. You can see the nerves on both players' side. Realize, oh my god, he almost got him by the most clinical footsies and fundamentals onshore right now. The spacing, the 5 LLL was there. Fenrich sending Goichi to his final character, looking for 2-0. And there we go, 2-0. Fenrich on 3 match points over Goichi. It is looking like the longest situation Goichi has had to face since Dragon Ball FighterZ was released.
Have we had someone start in winner's side and just lose both games and go out? Has that happened yet? I don't know.
Apology man, last week.
Sorry, Vinith. But yeah, like that's the only one I can think of. Like it's such a great position to be in, and you've done the hard work. Just need 1 game, 1 win, but Goichi's just struggling to find it, struggling to really beat Fenrich, and now they've got their backs against the wall.
Oh my god, that UX was there, but saved by the assist.
Uh-oh! Here comes the happy birthday, and there's the sparking Goichi. You could be looking at a very, very fast exit. That should be a dead character. The Solar Kamehameha will get rid of the 3rd character, Goichi, back against the wall. The 2M will connect. It's been 20 seconds, Damascus, and Goichi is already down to their last character.
And with 21 alone, there is a spark. Of course, Goichi has some tools to potentially make a comeback, but what a start! Fenrich, 30 seconds in, already has eliminated 2 characters, 1 more character to eliminate, gets the Dragon Rush, sends the 21 down, and what's gonna be? That's not even a mix! Goichi, you're not even Wake Up blocking! There is no trust in Goichi's defense right now, and Fenrich is just going to extend the combo as much as he can. Extend Japan a bit more. Dragon Rush, level 1 into level 3. And that's not gonna kill, I believe, because Gotenks level 3 is kind of butt cheeks. But Goichi!
One chance. Goichi,
What
one
the
chance.
cheeks?
You have to spark here and you have to fight back. But it's a tall order, has to delete 3 characters. Level 3 comes out. It's blocked by Fenrich. I don't know if they're going to build enough pizza. No, they won't. But still, Goichi's back so far against the wall. Fenrich looking to see it, looking to end it. Level 1, not going to kill, but he's so close. One hit will do it. Look at the shimmies. The 6M is enough. Fenrich sends Goichi home. 3-0. Goichi will not be at the World Championship Finals.
A 6M. A dash forward 6M. To finish the game and send Goichi home. Goichi played 2 first to 3 and didn't win a game. Today is the baton pass on the Dragon Ball FighterZ Japanese community. Goichi is not going to be at World Finals!
What timeline is this? What timeline is this, Damascus? Where we're not going to see Goichi, the strongest. I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say.
I know I'm here for my words, but I'm out of words.
Yeah.
The 3-0. The 3-0.
3-0.
And Fenrich said that, you know, usually, like, it's really hard to break Goichi's guard, and he says that he was kind of surprised, but today just worked. Like, his mixes landed, and honestly, by all means, right, we can actually run the analysis and stuff. Goichi got opened up by a ton of non-mixes, by a ton of moments where he was just not in control, not looking confident. That's exactly what Fenrich is saying. Fenrich is saying that he was surprised that he could open Goichi up so many times today. That's his own surprise. He won and he's like, hold up, for real?
And you know what's insane? I would rather Goichi didn't go if they weren't at their highest level. And clearly this isn't Goichi at their best. But you have to bring your best here at the regional finals. Otherwise you won't qualify. And that means we've got all 4 players from Japan, all 4 players from Europe, all 4 players from America and the other regions. C4 and Tyrant. What do you guys think? We finally have all of our qualified players.
This top 16 is set, but man, Goichi ain't gonna be there. That blows my mind. No Goichi in World Finals. That's crazy. He can't even defend his offline crown. That is deep.
Like, I'll drop the Masquerade as a commentator. I'm a shoutcaster. That's Go 6 now. Forever, Go 6. Like, what else can you say? Like you said, the title, he was known as the best.
Yeah.
Not just in his region.
Yeah.
On the planet.
Look at the youth
The old
on this
guard.
stage.
Power of youth, boy.
New Avengers.
Yeah.
Assembled.
Tell you what.
And Goichi ain't part of it.
The end game is done. This is phase 2, fam.
You know Goichi is gonna go away and come back something different after this. He's gonna like turn into some kind of monster, bruv, after this. That's the villain now.
And you can imagine, right? Probably like the situation we're gonna get is obviously after he's kind of taken the L, right? He's gonna train Fenrich to be like, you know what? Because they're on the same team.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
They're on the same team, so he's gonna be like, okay, maybe I can't do it, but Fenrich has to win.
Yeah.
So imagine Fenrich getting trained by Goichi. Obviously they train together, but that game was decided who was gonna play on, who was gonna be a cheerleader. And Goichi's a cheerleader, and he needs to give Fenrich all of his energy.
Oh my god, giving energy. Hiro is on stage, like being interviewed, and he's saying that obviously he's happy that he made it through, but he believes one of the reasons, like he felt like a lot of his opponents were not fully ready for his characters, and he really used it, you know, at his advantage by all means when you play like unexpected characters.
Makes sense. Do it.
Yeah, and I think it's hard, obviously, because this team is quite unique. I mean, obviously in EU, we've seen quite a few Janimbas and 17s, but as you can see, even in Japan, they've got quite unique teams with the C assist and stuff, but the shells are pretty standardized with focusing on mix. But yeah, 17 and Janemba really done a number on Goichi. And even though 3 matches is more than 2, it still didn't seem enough.
Even Gogeta Blue, man, he just didn't look ready. Like it might just been one of those days where like you just play badly. Like even the best of the best will have those days where they show up and they can't really play. But bro, you can kind of tell Goichi's not been grinding the game like he used to. It's a tough one. I still can't believe we're not going to see him in the World Finals because
there was clearly moments like, especially in that Hero match, where like you could see like he was not ready for certain situations where like if you are actually playing these characters, like Oblivion right now, like who was interviewed, just said that was his first offline tournament, just like Zayn last week. We're gonna have 2 people in the World Finals who are very new to the offline, and he was saying, like he entered this weekend thinking, let's see how different offline is compared to online, and like it took him some time, but he's happy that he adapted, made it work, and obviously happy with his performance.
Really, really cool, and I'm happy to see a lot more of these new faces showing up and taking names offline, because this game is played at its best offline. That's what we want to see. So it's just awesome. I'm happy,
and it's cool to see that this is one of the few games where a player's experience and skill will combine. So yeah, you can be the best on the planet at one time, but it doesn't mean you're going to be like that indefinitely. So you need to keep practicing.
It's always the grind pays off, right? And Oblivion's there on the screen, one of the people who has really been grinding, and he's saying that he's got quite a lot of like teams and characters, and he was saying that he doesn't quite know how to approach that winners final against Hero because it's a team that's like a bit unique, and he says that his strategy usually revolves around picking the characters his opponent doesn't like, but in this case he's not sure what is this that Hero doesn't like.
That's such a online thing to say. It's a console strategy.
You don't know my characters.
IX Oblivion, fam. The DMs.
Looking at your profile, guys. I hate Z Broly. Guess I'm gonna put Z Broly on Wednesday. I guess. Let's go.
Like, I haven't said anything in a while, and it's because I'm still trying to process the fact that we're not going to see Goichi. But it's like the master said, it's wonderful to see these new players step up, and I'm excited to see what they do, because now it's not about fighting people in Japan. It's about fighting people against the world. And I think these are the best 4 to have, right? I think these 4 are the people who are going to be able to take it to the strongest in France. Sorry, not France, Europe. Strongest in America. And we'll see. Hopefully they can provide a good challenge.
That's what Ikuan just said. Ikuan said, like, obviously he's happy with his performance, but he's extremely excited to face like the international players, because he's been grinding this game, and like he's happy he could make it, and that's his next step, right? Face the international competition.
Well, it's time to train now, because everyone's there. You can see who your opponents are now, so it's time to do the lab work and get involved and try and figure out how you're going to take this title.
I think just as important is the other scenes take a note. I think it was easy to look at their teams and meme them a little bit. And you always have that thing like, well, if they come over here, that's not going to work. Everyone, go to the lab, put hits the assist on, see if you know a way around it. Do you know what? These players didn't know how to get around it.
You know what Fenrich just said? Fenrich just said that his objective coming this weekend was to beat Goichi, and he still can't believe that it worked that well.
Really?
And he's just saying, like, with that momentum and stuff, all he hopes that he can carry on that momentum and win the entire tournament today. That man just got the biggest confidence boost in beating his arch enemy.
But at the same time, it's like Goichi, I don't want to take anything away from Fenrich, right? Goichi wasn't at the strongest, but Fenrich played absolutely amazingly. But Fenrich was still taken to losers. That is a unprecedented thing, right? We haven't seen Fenrich taken to losers that early by, anybody really. And the fact that they started there is big. So they definitely have to get, I think, stronger. I think Fenrich still isn't at their max potential. I think they can still get even better than they have to if they want to be able to take the dub. And that's the thing, it's not over for these players at all. You're still fighting for seeding, for number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, and you still have to bring your A game.
I mean, you have, right, like among these players, there are 2 players who've never been abroad for fighting games. Hiro has only been, I think, okay, if my stats are correct, I've seen Hiro twice abroad, because I've said once earlier, and I think I'm wrong on that. Evo, where he finished 5th, I believe, at that Evo 2019, and the LCQ for the World Final Season 2. And I'm saying this because I remember watching Cyberblades beat Hiro, and I was like, oh crap, Hiro was there. And I think he got 7th at that LCQ, so he's not like a seasoned player, like in terms of like traveling abroad. Fenrich is the only seasoned traveling player on this Japan squad. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, but again, it's that also the unknown factor. I mean, you look at Oblivion, look at Zayn, these guys coming from online and they're just taking names in these huge tournaments. So, I mean, it's all to play for, honestly. And the World Finals is going to be like absolute banger. Like, it's going to be ridiculous games. I can't wait.
We got all 16, but you know, among these 16, I want C4 because C4 is the king of toxicity, right? TMO6.
You're not wrong. It's definitely TMO6.
He's the man. C4. 16 players in World Finals. 2 hit players. 2 C assists. Could you send a message to your good friend OB Assassin?
OB. I don't want to be that guy, but you was wrong, man. You was just straight up wrong. You hindered us. And he said, don't worry about this. It doesn't exist. It's no good. It's no good. And we're like, look at these guys on the other side of the planet. Not just one. Oh, there's going to be 2 from here and another one. Come on. Everything is viable, man. As long as you put your trader mode boots on and you go, look, this is the weakness of my team. And I think we saw this, right? The weakness in the team is obviously the air game. And C assist from hit controls that. On hit or block, at least you get some sort of control. So, yeah, I mean, it is kind of a conversation we've had loads of times about metas from regions. And we all need to get ready. Legit, we all need to get ready because getting hit by 1 CSS can definitely change the momentum of a game. Doesn't matter if you have to wait half an hour for it to come back. If it hits the first time, it's all good.
Yeah, it's been working a lot this weekend. But guys, I'm just gonna cut you off for one reason. Japan is going on a break. We're gonna go to break too. That's my first non-1 minute break of the day. It's a 5 minutes break. Oh my god, ridiculous. We're gonna be able to drink, a quick break. 5 minutes break, guys. Back in 5 minutes with winners final of the Dragon Ball FighterZ World Tour regional finals in Japan. Who will be the Japanese champion? The winners final is coming in 5 minutes.
Ladies and locals, boys and boomers, we are back. C4 got fired, so it's Tyrant and Tyrant.
Yeah, let's go. What's going on, guys? Welcome back. Still can't get over the shock of no Goichi in the World Finals, man. No representation of the one that was, well, I guess formerly now known as the greatest in this game. Is that strongest? Not at the moment.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to definitely think about where that title's going to go now, because 3 O's. 2 3-0s. He didn't get a game in a tournament, in top 8, in winners.
He got destroyed, man.
Like,
he got bad. That was actually hard to watch. I'm not gonna lie, because I'm a big fan of that guy. Like,
yeah,
everyone is. Like, that's one of the reasons why we watch this game is because all the hype that guy's brought to the game, and you know, so he's given so much to the Dragon Ball FighterZ community. But man, there you can see it. Not getting a single match in this top 8 from winner's side. He had 2 lives, and it was over.
Couldn't like predict it. Any fantasy brackets that people putting out there completely destroyed now.
Yeah.
There's no way you would have guessed that, right?
That's crazy, dude.
But we have to move on. The new guard is in town. The old guards have been moved along back into the past. I'm sure, like you said, what we were saying on the couch, like he's going to come back stronger for sure.
Yeah, oh my God, I'm scared. I'm actually scared, bro. He's going to come back like some villain, bro, like some super villain. It's going to be scary.
But yeah, we've got Hero here and Oblivion. Kid Oblivion, very young player, coming in with his very unique team. I mean, Hero, sort of a player that kind of dropped out the spotlight. Damascus was saying, obviously, getting a top 8 Evo with 17 back in the day in Tohan. He's come back and looking really strong, causing a lot of problems for people in their bracket yesterday and today. Like 3-0 Goichi.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got to be feeling on top of the world right now, right?
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be, I feel like right now, Hero is the one to beat in this tournament. But like, look at that, Oblivion as well with 3-0 victory over Ikoan. So, man, these two are definitely the ones. But, man, Hero was just looking a cut above. The way that he just dismantled Goichi was just outstanding. That was a ridiculous performance. Of course, playing that unique team as well. It's good to have you on the commentary for this one, because that 17, you're going to be able to give us some nice insight into that. And yeah, Hero just looking super good, man.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because I was saying before, like Oblivion's got, kind of mean it a little bit, he's got that console aggression, right? Where it's not just, oh, if this isn't true, I'm not doing it. He's very creative in how he opens people up. Yeah. But we've only seen Hero do kind of like offensive with 17 and go in. 17's got pretty good defensive options as well, including barrier. He's got a reversal level 1 that's invincible.
Yeah, invincible.
So he's going to be able to maybe control Oblivion a little bit more, but he needs to be careful because Oblivion's shown that he's got the damage to back his aggro, right?
Yeah, even some of the gimmicky stuff the 17 has, like wake up the movement options and stuff like that. You know, like they can get you out. You know, you've got to be ready for it. You've got to be ready to chase those down. So yeah, like the character definitely has some multiple options there that could be at his disposal. But yeah, it's going to be. I think this is going to be a very, very exciting game to watch.
Yeah, I think it could be very volatile because as well as 17, he's got Janemba. He's got teleports, 2-2S. I think he's going to make Oblivion have to second guess a lot of his stuff, and maybe going forward into the regionals, he's going to go, maybe I have to learn some real stuff, some real lockdown pressure, because if I give gaps to players that have options with their characters and understand what I'm trying to do and they get out, it's not going to be that easy, because against Goichi's team, he didn't really have anything to stop anyone, right? Because, you know, UI's reversal kind of hasn't got his invo from the lows. So
exactly. So it's going to be an interesting one for sure. Really excited to see how that one unfolds. But man, top 4 now. It's just so cool to know that everybody's set. You know, for the World Finals, having the top 16 now. It's really, really cool, man. Like, we know who's going to be there, but now it's all about who's going to get that seeding points. But we do have Duncan Damascus joining us here on the couch to discuss it. Guys, give me some predictions. Like, give me some scores, if you want, for this next match. Hero versus Oblivion. What do you got, Damascus?
I'm 3-1 Hero.
3-1 Hero?
There is one reason why I personally like Hero that much this weekend. I personally think Hero is pretty much the only person in this weekend who actually plays current season meta.
Yeah,
I think like Ikoan and Oblivion are closer to it than others who are kind of playing legacy Dragon Ball fighters. Hero is actually playing like the current one, right? 17, obviously, we've seen a lot of 17 lately. Characters which have like long-reaching moves. A Janemba who has been like absolutely deadly. And you could see Goichi was not ready for these characters. So like that's the reason why I favor Hero that much.
Yeah, I'm going to give it to Hero as well. I think he's playing the cheat character. I think I played Damascus today.
How did that go?
He's a cheater. Bro, he cheats. Bro, Damascus was playing neutral. Like,
Certain man got mixed.
no. He's
Before the
definitely a cheater.
stream,
Damascus is a cheater.
certain man got mixed. Certain man got so stunned.
Someone should inspect his stick as well, because he hit me with the old man tech, right? Started churning, doing nothing.
churn.
I was scared. But no, Janemba is a very, very good character, and I think just it stifles a lot of the way Japan wants to play. Japan is a lot about doing nothing. I say doing nothing. Jumping back, being patient.
Janemba stops you from jumping back.
Yeah, Janemba will not let you do that. Like,
Success will stop you from jumping back forever.
and it's mixed afterwards. Yeah, like slice or command grab. So it's really, really good. I think Hero takes it 3-0. But I have been wrong before.
All right, and we are going to get some words here with the players up on the stage. So we'll have the translations for you guys in just a moment. If we can get that, that'd be kind of cool. But yeah.
Yep. So yeah, that's Oblivion. Looking, I mean, being that young must be super nervous being on the big stage like that.
First offline, man. I feel like there are only two things that can happen. Either destroyed by nerves, either turns out he doesn't care. Like, there is no in between, in this situation.
The thing is, he looks so nice, but he plays so mean.
He literally said that on the interview. He's saying that he's really nervous.
Yeah.
But he's going to do his best.
Yeah, Oblivion just said there on the interview, we just got the translation, and he said he's extremely nervous. So let's see if it factors in, because Hero definitely has, he's got the edge there when it comes to the stage experience, if you want.
He's played on the biggest of stages, right?
Yeah, Evo.
Top 8. And like Tyrant and I, we were there. We were watching that match.
It was wild.
That Evo top 8, because it was not on the main stage of Evo, it was on the Saturday stage, right? And what happened this time is, like, Dragon Ball is such a hype game, right? When that top 8 happened, the entire room froze and was watching Dragon Ball FighterZ. And the room at Evo, the venue is absolutely massive, and everyone stopped anything they were doing to just watch it and watch Hero, like in that top 8 stage.
Yeah, I think we keep mentioning it, and I've said it, I don't know if I've said it on stream, I think he has the best 17, because you can see a lot of the 17s that we have over here and some at NA, they're very good when it comes to stuff like routes, like combo routes. But the confirms that Hero gets shows that it's years and years from XP. So...
Yeah, he's been playing the character since...
Legend has it that when he was watching Dragon Ball and he saw the Red Ribbon arc, he was like, all right, as soon as I get to Android number 17, that's mine.
That's mine, and I'm stopping there.
I was like, oh, they have number 17, bro.
Do you know what's so weird as well? Like, back in the day when I think 17 was less good, I'm not going to say bad because C4 will get mad, but 17 was less good. Hero was still doing dirt with that character. But with those buffs, he's only going to get better.
Yeah, the
but
buffs
also,
are huge.
I think that experience and that sort of stage experience is really important, like Tyrant said. That's invaluable. You're never going to learn that. You can't learn that in the lab. You can't learn that in training mode. You will only ever have that with experience going outside in Ikuan. Sorry, not Ikuan, Oblivion. Won't have any of that.
I mean, sometimes that can work against you. Obviously, we was talking about, maybe not in this region, but he's got the benefit of being unknown. So not many people will know what Oblivion's about. He's pretty young. He's not been on the main stage, so there's no archives, there's no receipts of his play unless you go online and find them directly. But obviously, he's done so much damage today. People have been like, better watch that back.
Absolutely, and we are going to get straight into the match, guys. It is going to be Hero versus Oblivion in the winners finals. Winner of this match gets a fantastic position. Going to be in the grand finals in the winners side. Man, this is going to be a crazy one for sure. Let's see how it unfolds. Hero looking unstoppable. Oblivion is going to be doing his best here.
Yeah, he's got to be coming off a high, obviously, beating Ikuan, who didn't lose a set yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. Beating 3-0 as well. Like, statement right there. Fusion, ha! Double Gogeta Blue Mirrors and winners finals, boy.
Yep, 2021, man.
Yeah. Listen, imagine telling someone this in like the previous season.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Back when his 2M wasn't a torpedo.
There was a period in time when people said this character was like the worst, like one of the worst in the game. Like,
Legit.
It's so nuts.
Hey, man, that's where low tier Gogeta came from.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. I'll say for that reason, no other reason, I swear.
All right, here we go, staggering away. Manages to keep the plus frames. Okay, I see you. Oh my goodness, Oblivion gets the hit.
I'm telling you, man, he is so slippery when it comes to offense. He's always looking for an opportunity to fight back and swing. And is he gonna? Nah, not enough bar.
Oh, close though. Oh, goes low. That was such good offense from Oblivion.
And this is what we was talking about, right? The unorthodox mix, the stuff that's like, you won't do that, it's super unsafe. But it doesn't matter as long as it hits, right?
Absolutely. We're going to reflect right there. Oh, double overhead connects, and Oblivion is just going to work right now. Hero looking a bit like a deer in the headlights. Not able to stop this pressure. Okay, here we go. We're going to get straight into the air, level 3. Okay, fair enough.
Oof, it's not Thursday, but we're getting a throwback. I haven't seen this level 3 since they buffed the ground one.
I forgot it existed.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. Okay, there we go. That's gonna be enough there. Keep it simple. Didn't even bother going for a re-jump. Don't need to try those here. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. Is that 1 bar spend kill? Yeah, it's dead. No, that's so good.
Man.
Well, all right, 2.
It was close. But yeah, the extensions, man, like 21 with the weave. She just drains Spark really easily. She's always got really long confirms, especially when she's got steals. Excellent character.
Oh my goodness, and look at this right now. Oblivion has yet to take a single hit, and that was forbidden starters, boy.
Yo, this is going to be some Twitter damage.
Yeah, man.
Someone contact Reddit.
Yeah, man. Look at this right here. Oblivion working on a perfect, actually.
Yep.
Okay.
And yeah, you
got a hit. Yo, that could have been a P right there.
Oh my,
yo! You can't hit this kid. Okay, there we go. Finally get some damage on him. Do you know what I mean?
Just about, yeah. Gives him the Galactic Noogie. We've got the gate out, and he gets to confirm. Look at the damage, remember.
And all that's really good if you get the hit in a limit break spark, because you're not wasting spark time at all. Okay, here we go.
And I mean, Hero's just had no time to do anything defensively to try and get out of the situations, because Oblivion's just non-stop trying to look for ways to clip you. And because of his team, he can turn those clips into a lot of damage. Full-length feature films. Like, what would you say to Hero in this situation after that match?
There's not really much to say, man. Like, you just need to actually get a hit. Do you know what I mean? Oblivion's just not giving him a chance, boy. He's trying to play one-player games, bro.
Yeah.
Dark Souls gaming out here.
You know what the mad thing is, Tyrant? He said he was nervous. This is how he plays when he's nervous.
yeah, innit? Like, you know, he might just be one of these kids that, you know, the nerves actually make him play better. You know, like the pressure, it makes him better. Okay, here we go. Hero gets the hit.
Yeah, Hero, like you said, kind of got the XP. He's leveled up a lot when it comes to pressure, so hopefully he doesn't crack from losing that first game pretty convincingly as well. But the 2M!
2M from Gogeta start, that is big.
Yeah, has to spend some bar to get the confirm, brings in UI.
Yeah, just goes for the basic stuff. Just damage, dash up on him. Andrew 17. Yo, the challenge. Hero had enough of blocking. He's like, you know what? You made me block for the entire first game. Now I'm pressing some buttons.
Yo, plug in my stick. I want to play.
Yeah.
No NPC gaming right now. Goes for the spark. Has to block UI. Got Gogeta in the back, and he doesn't want to block UI. He said, I opt out.
Yeah, okay, nice. With the empty vanish combo there to extend it and get Android 21 in safely. Okay. All right, there we go. Key blast out there. Hero trying to make something happen now. And this is where Hero is comfortable. This is where he did so well against Goichi, just in the neutral, playing that comfortable game. Oh my goodness, yo. Gogeta A. Kind of mad.
Yeah, super not scared. And we've seen that pretty much all today and yesterday. The risk reward when it comes to super dashing at full screen is paying off a lot. Not many of them are getting 2H, maybe because they're scared of like being backed by an assist, but when it hits, it definitely turns the momentum around. What a punish, Tyrant.
That was ridiculous. He was so ready. He did jump S, and then he had the Janemba assist to convert off of. Like, that worked out so well.
Absolutely sick.
Wah! Janemba. All right, let's see. Left, right. Ooh, it was in front. Good block, though.
Yeah, 20.
Oh, man. It's only blocked for so long.
That's the thing. That's the thing. And luckily, Hero doesn't have enough bar to put Oblivion in the same situation. But still has to block a lot of these. Look at the stagger pressure. Jumps from the throw.
Yeah, jumped out the grab. That was real good right there. And that Oblivion going to get some good damage here and save a lot of that blue left on 21 because he's definitely going to tag out. Really? Okay. I mean, he's going to get some blue back, but I guess the mix is better here anyway.
Yeah, I think Oblivion's all about momentum. He's
yeah. I like that, actually. Block, though.
Only works half the time.
Double overhead block. 6M with assist. Best mix-up in the game. And now this is going to be some good damage. Might switch 21 out now, I would have thought. Yeah. Big bang Kamehameha.
And then where you going to go from there? Go back to neutral. Teleport out. Brings in 17. Weird flashes.
Wow. Oh my God, that Kamal. Yo, he's getting too cheeky now. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, mate.
Oblivion did that to Goichi.
Yeah.
And Hero said, I'm not Go 6, my dude. I'm Hero, my hero.
There we go. 17 into the Gogeta blue, level 3. Hero now trying to actually get some damage up on the board, doing a lot better this game.
Yeah, he's definitely holding his own.
Nice crosser right there. That jump M so good.
Taking it to him. I like it because I think Hero has just become a bit more active and been like, okay. I have to meet you on your terms. I'm just going to swing a little bit more, take a few more guesses, and there we go. Hit him with the mid.
Yeah, that's right. Hero now. Get himself back in the driver's seat. Good position now. DP. That jump 2H buff with the follow-up after really helped him out, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of like quality of life things that he got and some like extremely good buffs that for this meta makes him so crucial to a team.
I agree. He definitely has a lot of benefits now to picking him. But here we go. Level 3. Once again, Andrew 21. Everybody's favorite. Stays in front that time. Plus frames. Have to respect it. The grab got scooped up, and that's going to do it. Okay, Gogeta goes down, but you've still got that 17 Janemba shell, which is extremely strong.
Yeah, it's been wreaking havoc this weekend. Hero doing a lot of damage with it.
Wow.
Almost gets the cross up there. Straight back in there. Look at this. Oblivion is sticking to him like glue, man. Tyron, I don't know if he can escape.
I know, man. Like, he's really looking effective here. Okay, wow, he took... Oh, he got the hit on 21 and took out UI Goku. That is a win-win right there for Hero. No! Drop the... That was the worst possible outcome right there. He had the kill on 21. Oh, man. Even like a simple vanish combo or something.
Yeah, I don't want to be a Hero apologist. I think he thought he didn't have Power Blitz charged.
Oh, you might be right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that affects the combo routes, right? Oh, man, that's going to do it right there. Look at that Oblivion with the turnaround, but Hero had that in the bag. You hate to see it, but it's 2-0. Winners finals. Oblivion takes the lead.
Yeah, that's pain. I've been in that situation.
Yeah, man.
You do a combo and you're like, yeah, I'll just charge Power Blitz. Whoops, I'm chucking Power Blitz.
Yeah.
You have to change your Rekka sequence to make sure it combos mid-screen. Like, you was talking earlier with Dunk about how he got buffed. I see it as buffs. He got buffs and a few nerfs. But
That's still you.
yeah, it's unfortunate, but it is 2-0 to Oblivion, and Hero is fighting back.
Yeah, what he needs to. This is last chance to stay in the winners. Oh, my goodness. No conversion there, though, off that Janemba A assist. Oh, bro. Got taken out right now. Oh, my goodness. The challenge Hero is swinging.
Yeah, I think he's adapted. He's like, you know what? Blocking for too long doesn't work against Oblivion. I'm
dead.
I'm not ready. Oh, my.
Bro! It's like the hedgehog, bro. You see that? Yeah. Man was spinning, boy. All right, is that going to do it? Yes, 2-bar spend. Bro, and this is one of the things that Gogeta really adds to teams. Like, once you've really maxed out that the hit stun scaling, them DPs, they don't get affected.
Yeah.
And with like the team switch now, you get so many crazy follow-ups.
Yeah, I mean, we was talking about that with Gotenks, right?
Yeah,
he's got that effect. You go, okay, you know what? From now on, I can't really do button into button, but I can do all of these specials. And now Hero is taken to Oblivion saying, like, how do you like getting mixed, my guy?
Yeah.
Let me see if you cannot press buttons for more than 10 seconds.
Okay, there we go. Knocked down into the Jinem Beat SoundCloud ID. Get it on there. Where you at? Left or right? Can maybe Spark? Oh, the delay buttons, yo!
What an animal.
Listen, man, the best defense is an active defense, apparently. He was blocking, but the buttons were being pressed.
I mean, I really think Hero should just stick to the game plan. Like, don't be passive. I think you need to swing back because Oblivion's just, look at him.
Oh my goodness, it's non-stop. It's always something to something. It's never just like, okay, here we go. Stays in front now. Oh my goodness, no follow-up though. The DB, yo!
There we go. And that's
a little bit of his own medicine, maybe. You know, Hero is reacting better now. He's just kind of pressing a lot more in the neutral whenever Oblivion is trying to get anything going, and he's interrupting him, stopping that offense.
Yeah, I think it's key, right? Because if you look at Hero's team, he's got a barrier and a reversal. He's got like a DP assist.
Yeah.
He can play this lane game.
Okay, could be enough here. Oh my goodness,
there you go.
Android 17, the MVP, saving the day once again for Hero.
That's what you do, man. You got to utilize your defensive assist to keep you safe. Oh, nice confirm. Windy punches. Oh my gosh. Weather report. He is getting hit with the elements.
Bro, that was kind of clean right there. I like that. Let's go. Oh, the double overhead pays off.
Yo, Hero's like, I want to take elevator, but no, Oblivion said, nah, we're staircasing you back down.
The man with the Ultra Instinct, and he's going to spark up here to get the kill. I say two, he's dead.
Yeah,
okay.
off the wall.
Okay, and it's a good choice there. I mean, the spark in the combo essentially meant he didn't waste any spark time in that combo. It's basically a fresh spark now.
Oh, yeah, good point. Yeah. Reflect. Record sequence. Here we go. Does he know? Yep, that's safe. Up back super dash.
Oh, man. Okay. Oh, that was, yeah, he went for it there. Like, that's a hard combo to try right there.
It is.
But this is going to be massive. I don't think it's going to kill 17, but it's going to be a real good situation for himself. No, he doesn't even spend the level 3. And I like the movement options there. Look at that. 17 so unpredictable anywhere on the screen.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh, and he's still going to hit.
Yeah, he still got the hit, yeah.
The sick thing, that move is like super minus. But I think Oblivion wasn't ready for it. And
Yeah.
Let me try this cheeky like backdash. And he almost got away with it. But like you said, the arm of the law from UI.
That's right. UI, man. You can't forget him. Oh, my goodness. Oblivion now looking good here. Does he have his spot in the grand finals? Just needs to take out this Janemba. But Hero not making it easy. Okay.
Defense.
Plus frames. Double overhead. Oh, okay. He's out. Oh, the nice Janemba. Okay, wait. Blue combo.
Yeah, he thought it was grand and he didn't get it confirmed. Never mind.
Oh, got the hit right there. Janemba gonna do it. Just have to finish your plate. Hellgate on deck. All right, here we go. Fusion Reborn. Man like Janemba holds it down for Hero. Boom. You love to see it, man. Okay, stays alive.
Man, that was slowly slipping out of Hero's grasp, right? He was 3 characters up at one point.
Yeah.
And UI, DLC with Spark, nearly brought it back. But Hero hanging in there, like you said, with the Janemba. Almost have a combo drop. I think he wanted to be grounded when he went for the L, but got airborne. Tried to parkour the combo, tried to freestyle it. Didn't work out too well, but he did clinch it at the end.
Very, very nice. You love to see it. Okay, here we go. What? Yo, do you know we could have TOD'd him? He would have had to spend a lot of resources, but I think he could have done it there.
For sure.
Yeah, a 2M like with Spark? Nah, come on.
Yeah, and look at that. Oblivion Spark. Oh no, that could be the worst Spark of Oblivion's tournament run. But obviously he's still in the game, but that's going to expire now. So next time he gets knocked down, look at me.
Oh, the conversion. Oh, my goodness. Oblivion, this kid is ridiculous, man.
He's playing his own meta. Every time he's gone for that grab, he's never like vanished afterwards. You notice that? He uses it as like a reset.
It's really, really smart stuff. And here we go. Everybody's favorite level 3 cupcakes today. All right, here we go. What are you saying? Oh, in front. Oh, man, that's so hard to see.
Yeah.
All right. And Oblivion gets the hit. That should be enough right there to kill this Gogeta Blue. Oh, nice stuff there with no bar spent on it. Oblivion, one step closer to the grand finals winner side.
Crazy, because it wasn't looking too good for Oblivion with that early spark, but it's looking all IX Oblivion XI. Look at the confirms in the corner. Probably gonna have to take him out to get the level 3. There we go.
Just goes for the air one. Same pressure behind it here. But Hero does have the spark available. Probably gonna spend it. No, he got hit with the empty jump T low.
I feel Oblivion never actually goes for the true 50-50 with 21.
Yeah. Yo, look at this movement. But nah, Hero challenge. He's like, you know what? I need to do something now.
Yeah.
Like, it's over if I don't. So,
yep.
And look at the bar. 17 builds. The battery.
The MC, man. He's got all the bars.
Bro, it's crazy. Moving like 0 out here. Okay, here we go. Swam.
By the mixtape.
Bro, mad damage as well. Okay. Leaving out the corner. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Yo, man was mashing Vanish out the corner, you know. That is an online player if I ever saw it.
That's why I was laughing.
Vanish out the corner, bro. Oblivion XI. Okay. Okay, double overhead blocked again.
He's got that good mindset. He's like 50-50, so I get out of it half the time then if I mash Vanish. That's the mindset, bro. That's sick.
Nice. You got these. Ooh, you hit your number. Oh, that hurt. Okay.
Oh, has he got these? Nice.
Nice conversion. Yeah, because you got to be aware of the height, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Good awareness. There we go.
Oh, the lazy boy level 3. Dash up on him. Oh, good blocks.
Never blocked.
No.
He is never blocking.
Oh, my goodness, bro.
Never.
17, that free H, so hard to push him away when he's got out on deck. Oh my goodness, you see that knee to the jaw, brother. Now here comes Janemba, the final line of defense for Hero Hero.
He did get it done last time.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yo, the being of pure evil. Okay, boom, knock him down. What are you saying? Knocked down into level 3. I don't think it's dead though. Nah, he's not dead.
Nah, he's not. But yeah, UI was like, nah, I'm outies. Could have been worse. And here we go.
Oh, yo.
Get over here.
Man here with the yoga grab, boy.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Oh, the snipe. Is that enough? I think it might be C4. I think that's it for Oblivion.
Yeah, I think the 360 no scope. Oh, hello.
Oh, what happened?
No.
Okay, whatever, doesn't matter.
Tail normals.
Oblivion holds it down, and we have our first grand finalist. It is none other than the young upstart Oblivion, who defeats Hero Hero 3-1. Man, that was an exciting game. And yo, he said he was. Oh, he was nervous, by the way. Nervous, guys.
Yeah.
Nervous, yeah.
Not optimal. It was like 75% or something. Like it was shaking clearly. But yeah, the young kid doing good against someone who's had a, quite a good past when it comes to doing well in Draggable. So
yeah.
He might be nervous, but he's got to be feeling confident now. What do you guys on the couch think?
I kind of want to be nervous when I play too, man. The nerves fuel this man for real. Like, that's definitely good.
Sometimes the nerves, like, force you to be, like, super surgical with everything you do. Like, if you're so nervous, you think about everything just a little bit more. And I think that's what we're seeing from Oblivion. He's actually really good under pressure. So maybe the nerves aren't really nerves, they're just him in tournament mode.
Yeah, it's tournament. It's not nerves, it's tournament jitters rather than nerves. He's feeling the offline heat.
Yeah, I'd say if anything, I'd say Hero looks a bit nervous, right? He went for Janemba level 3 and waited. That's nervous.
Yeah.
I think he was trying to play maybe a little bit too safe, right? With a lot of situations where he could have taken his turn, but it was like, man, this guy doesn't understand frame data. He's living his best life, doing whatever he wants to do.
I know. It's kind of crazy. But man, like, I mean, the Oblivion did say like he was nervous going into this set, but man, like, I just feel like if this guy gets comfortable, like I feel like he's a very momentum-based player. Like once he gets things going his way, he's just like, any kind of like negative thoughts he has going into the match just is gone, and he's just comfortable playing. He can freestyle super well, as we saw, and Hero was just trying to match the pace, but it just didn't look good for him at all.
Yeah.
Nathan, have you seen like Oblivion in that game 3 when he was trying to do the comeback with UI Goku? Was going for all the optimals, the rejump, the empty vanish into LM rejump and stuff like that. That's the man who looks confident to me, not nervous.
That's the young sort of exuberance, right? They're not afraid to go for that combo. Me and you, we tried that. We're like, oh, maybe not today, but he was happy to go for every single optimal. But also, the only game he lost, or I remember him losing, was to Goichi, right? And that's when his offense didn't work. But still an amazing player.
Yeah, really, really good stuff, guys. But with that, we are going to get straight on with our next match. We will take a quick 1-minute break, and we'll be right back. Switch up the commentators, and then let's get into the next game. Thanks, guys. Catch you soon.
Hello and welcome back to the Dragon Ball FighterZ World Championship Regional Finals for Japan. I'm joined for the first time, but for hopefully the best time, by Tyrant. We're going to be taking you guys through the losers semi-finals. It's going to be Fenrich going up against Ikuan.
That's right. It's the winner stays on takeover up here on the Dragon Ball FighterZ World Championship. Going to be really, really cool here. Commentating with you, Dunk. I'm really excited for this game. Ikoan and Fenrich. This is going to be an absolute banger game.
Yeah, Fenrich obviously taking out his family in Goichi to make his way into the World Championships. But Ikoan sort of did the same at some point. But yeah, this is the fight for seeding. Remember, all of these players have now qualified. They're just trying to solidify their place in the top 4. But Ikoan Fenrich is going to be a great match. We're going to get to it as soon as possible.
Absolutely, absolutely. Ikoan, of course, up until today, was undefeated in this tournament. He went, fully undefeated in the round-robin format yesterday in sets. And, he suffered a 3-0 loss to Oblivion early on in the winner's side. And of course, now, he's comfortable, he's qualified, but now it's more about, you want that good seeding for the World Finals, and you want to take home that trophy. So, these players are going to have to fight it out right now, and he's going up against none other than the Machine. Man like Fenrich, who just came off a huge win, a huge momentum boost, and defeating his fellow teammate and longtime rival Goichi. Still, I could say this all day long. No Goichi in the finals is just crazy to me. But man, like Fenrich did the job, and now he is here.
Yeah, I mean, Fenrich, I think people thought was #1 in Japan. I think they're going to have to fight for that now.
Yeah,
they're going to have to fight for that for sure, because the next 3, Hero, Oblivion, and Ikoan, aren't going to give up without a fight. He has to do the whole gauntlet to take that #1 spot. But we'll see if he can overcome the hit C assist, the power of the hit C assist, and make his way to losers finals.
That's right. It's going to be 2 C assists on deck. Here we go. Potara Fusion here with Kefla, going to start things off for Ikoan, and man, some really simple but effective strategies being used with Kefla, because she's not a character with a ton of tools, but she's really, really, really annoying to deal with, and it's going to be very frustrating for Fenrich here. But of course, the Machine is going to be here. He's ready to play.
Ikoan, Fenrich, losers semifinals. That's right now, and already Ikoan on the offensive has that hit C assist to reflect it away.
Wow, and he actually got the hit there on Gotenks, but didn't get the conversion. And a rare C assist not being confirmed on hit. But let's go.
Ikoan actually got really fortunate in that situation. Managed to drop super dash to get it confirmed. Gonna go into Ray zone.
Yeah, giving Gotenks a bit of his own medicine right there with the pressure. Okay, oh yeah, okay, and then I like this from Fenrich. The second he saw that C assist gone, he sparked up, and now he's going to give Ikoan a ton of pressure, because that's essentially 1 less assist. And bro, the C assist, the Dragon Rush hit in there, that's going to be a lot of meter on the table.
Fenrich can go for the DR if they want.
Man, oh no.
That's actually one of the only times we've seen Fenrich drop.
And this is one of the things about playing Gotenks. Yeah, like he does a lot of damage, and wow, this connects, and then the Lariat going to get a full combo. And look at the spark combo from Ikoan.
Yeah,
optimal ting.
Ikoan happy to go for the optimal in a clutch situation. Gonna go for level 3 this time. Remember, it is Cell. That is not your airspace. You cannot take some skies, but Cell also has an invincible level 1 now.
Yeah,
so you have to be super careful.
Nice tech there from Fenrich. Confident in his defense as always. Okay. Going to be a good situation for Ikoan. I think that should kill, actually. Does have the Gogeta there. Yeah, going to get some extra hits. DP going to do it. Yeah, man. Like, this character's so useful. That Z change mid-combo really, really helped him out.
Yeah, it actually helped a lot of the fusions, because they all have multi-hitting moves, which makes it super easy to confirm out of. The Ikoan, a character up. And I think he's doing pretty well to Fenrich, actually. And this hit C assist has actually been getting mileage.
Absolutely. Okay, then we're going to cross up. Oh, just a bit too far there. They did buff that on Gotenks, but still, oh, that would have been massive damage. Didn't convert, though. Okay, 6M blocked. Nice little stagger there. I like the dash block DR attempt, and it worked out for Fenrich.
Can you see Ghost Loki? Yeah, dash back Ghost Loki, and now Ikoan has to... I was going to say has to block, has the DP obviously, but Fenrich opened him up in time.
Yeah.
And Fenrich has these on deck.
Oh, of course, look at that. Double re-jump combo, keeping it optimal. Not an easy combo at all, but man, Fenrich, the Machine, of course he's going to pull it off. Okay, goes. All right, okay. Should do the job. Yes, it does. Very good stuff. Good choice there with the 21. Level 3 does a lot more damage than the Gotenks one.
Ikoan. Only thing,
oh, tail normal. goes.
I was going to say he has the meter advantage, but definitely not the normal advantage. Fenrich jumps right in, gets the JM. Not going to build the third bar, so just goes for slightly knockdown. And with that C assist, you know there's mix on deck.
Absolutely, absolutely. Okay, there it is. Oh, I like the choice with the 236S. Will absorb projectiles, but yeah, unfortunately, you got to deal with Kefla as well. Fenrich gets the hit now, and now it's all up to Hit.
But Hit with maybe 5 bar, just about 4 and a bit. That's a very tough order.
Yeah, for sure. It's not going to be easy. Ikoan, this hit has definitely been, you know, that's his signature character.
Yeah.
Look at EX Dunk. They're going to get a good combo now. Okay, let's see.
Where did he build all of that meter from? Like, he got a massive chunk from that grab. Gonna get level 3, and you have to be kind of afraid. Ikoan has 5 bar on deck. You know, if he wants to. Oh,
Use
my
the teleport steal. That was so smart. Listen, how many times have we seen her do the float mix there? You'd never expect her to use the stocks. Great stuff.
And then the dash up DR to finish it off. Fenrich takes the first game over Ikoan, and Ikoan saving that 6 and a bit meter for the World Championship Finals, I guess.
That was kind of cheap. do you know like the amount of times I've seen that level 3 and then the mixed game there? I don't think I've ever seen that one. Like, that was smart.
I think this weekend we've seen it like upwards of 50 times.
Yeah.
But Fenrich pulls out the clutch stuff for the very clutch situations.
The big brain reads, big brain pressure. Good stuff from him. Okay. Oh, the challenge and an M start. This is big damage for Ikoan.
It's actually so weird that he chose to challenge with an M after 6M. Maybe he knew Fenrich was going to try and move around.
Oh my goodness. Yo, is that... I don't know if that's dead. I think it might be, actually.
I think it will.
That's dead.
It's easy to confirm. And you know what? One thing I've noticed as well about these Japanese players that use Gogeta B, they use it really well after knockdown.
Yeah.
To sort of limit your options after you up tech. So good from Ikoan and every other Gogeta player, and takes the first character clean. Ikoan.
Yeah.
Super fire ahead.
That was really good stuff there. Very quick. Okay. Oh man. There we go. Of course, guys, it is 1-0 to Fenrich right now. We'll get the scores updated in a moment.
Oh, bro, I miss him so. I'm so happy Fenrich is what?
Yo, that was he was out of there, boy. Oh, dash up EX perfect attack. And the vanish follow up as well. Here we go.
Look at that CS is regenerating so slowly. He won't be able to use it for combo.
Yeah.
And Ikoan sparks out, wants to keep his team alive, and that 236M will connect.
Nice. Look at that optimal stuff as well. How much bar is he getting for this? And the CS is so good right now for Ikoan. Oh, wow. That was such a good Kefla combo. Okay, here we go.
He hasn't got that half bar, so we can't go into EX stance to bait the sparking.
Oh, watch your toes, though.
Oh, look at that. The spacing from here. He can get right back in every time. Yeah. Didn't get the 2H, but got the punish perfectly. And back to the corner you go.
Oh, my goodness. Backs off right there. Look at that. Fenrich will always take his plus frames. Okay, the beam. Oh, he got 2?
Could have capitalized. And look at Fenrich was waiting for something to block to maybe try and spark or guard cancel out. Ikoan says, I'm not giving it to you. Go straight for the DR, and that should be the kill. 3 bar spent.
Yeah, that's going to... Yeah, that's be done for sure. Okay, it is the final character, but it is the perfect one. The best sell. Let's see if Fenrich can make this happen with that spark. Oh, yo.
Okay, that spark was genius. That spark was actually so important to stay in the air and stay away from that hit assist.
Yeah, I mean, this is fine for Fenrich because the entire time, of course, in that limit break, that spark, it's not getting hit. It's not going down. The timing, oh my goodness, that was so good.
It's so cheap, man. I don't even want you to call it good, man. It's cheap. Let's call it for what it is.
It's ridiculous, man. There's not really much you can do, if I'm honest.
And like, if you even try and like block cross up, you should eat a 2M for it. It's so good.
Yeah, it's nasty. Okay, right here. Fenrich trying to make the most of this sparking time. There we go. Gets their hit. Good choice there with the EX perfect attack. Oh, look at Fenrich ever optimal.
Is he dead? No, there's no way.
Close, but...
Oh, what JL?
This cell is ridiculous. Look at this. Oh, that might be it, you know? Yeah, that's it right there. That was the second hit of LL. Goodbye. Get the kill. Nice and simple. There we go.
1-1. Ikoan brings it back. Not trying to let Fenrich get to grand finals so easily. And at 1-1, like, honestly, these games have been going either way. I'm not even sure I can call it. And that's the joy of these games now. Every single player is at such a high level that you're not really sure of who's going to take it, but Ikuan, I have to say, Ikuan's decision-making has been fantastic, and Fenrich has been put under so much pressure. They had Spark under nothing.
He literally sparked. 21 was in no danger of dying at all. Like, that might have even been an execution error, to be honest. He might have slipped, he might have the sparking button on his stick. He might have accidentally pressed it. I've definitely done that before.
Hey, that's sparking gone now.
Well, you got to play the entire game now without a comeback mechanic. That's rough.
And like we've seen a lot of European players. Why does Ikuan keep doing this? It's actually mad good. And the 2M is gonna connect. And look at the damage you're gonna get off this. No meter at the moment, so we'll just have to opt for slide knockdown.
Whoa!
Wowza. 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 Went for it again. And Fenrich managed to reflect away and will start their offense. But Ikuan has sparking. That's one of the big things. He has sparking, so he can get out of any situation. I say any. There are some that are tough. It's Ghost Oki.
And that was an excellent choice there to go with the Ghost Oki, just to force. Okay, there we go. At least that sparking is gone now on Ikoan's side. I mean, that's one less thing to worry about for Fenrich, but right now, okay, nice conversion there off the Kefla assist. Keeps it simple there. Oh my goodness. Yo, he actually had the hit. Oh, the low again! Opens up. That's going to do it. Gotenks goes down here.
I'd like to tell everyone a story of a time when Obi Assassin went to Japan for the saga, came back, and the first thing he said was, Japan really struggles against hit, and they can't block his 2M. And we're seeing it now. Fenrich is really struggling to block this hit 2M.
Of course. I remember that, man. Obi did some work out there in Japan. I was there with him. Okay, here we go. Ooh! Okay.
That's definitely dead. Gonna build a brick ton of meter.
Yeah, that's dead.
And Fenrich back against the wall, 3 characters to 1.
So good. Ikoan is ridiculously optimal.
Yeah,
like it's insane.
Like every single opportunity, squeezing out as much damage, as much meter they can from a combo, and they're rewarded with this 3v1 situation. But Fenrich, ever ready, managed to interrupt that Kefla dash and get hit. And 7 bar, you spend that level 3.
Yeah, absolutely, definitely going to go for it here. And this is Fenrich's last hope. He's just going to have to keep throwing in these level 3s, go for the mix, the solo mix. Is Y21 such a good anchor? That was actually dirt. I think that was in front, and then she landed behind.
It hit middle.
Yeah.
Like, she was literally right on top of Kefla's head. One of the most impossible things I've ever seen.
That looked like a SF4 unblockable. I'm actually not going to lie. That looked literally like that. I'm not joking. That might have actually been like impossible to block. Okay, there we go.
Yo, Fenrich is doing this. Is actually a kill.
Yeah, that's dead. That's dead.
And now it's 1-on-1. Gonna have to spend 3 meter for it, regardless, I believe.
Yeah. You're gonna spend it. But this is good for Fenrich because he gets all the stocks back. Gonna be able to get some 3+ frames if he wants it.
I'll finish off the snack.
Ikoan now. Don't count out Fenrich just because it's one character.
Yep.
There it is. Stalking Flare out again.
Damn, you know the name of the move? That's pretty sad.
That's a Marvel reference, bro.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Oh, no. That's going to do it. Ikoan gets the hit. Oh, man, that's it. That's going to do it.
Yep.
Yes. Set it up.
Ikuan keeps it simple when he needs to, right? That's a kill combo, regardless of what you do. Doesn't even do anything afterwards. 2-1. Ikuan looking to send Fenrich home. And that makes Fenrich the 4th seed.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's right. We're going to have to see, man. Fenrich can definitely make this happen, but, man, the way that Ikoan's been playing this weekend is just so hard to stop. Like, I feel like Ikoan is actually matching Fenrich in terms of, like, optimal combos and confirms. It's actually crazy. Like, some of the stuff he's doing with Kefla and hit is just so nuts. Okay, that's a big M start there for Fenrich. This is a lot of damage.
Yeah, and they're getting those assists back as well. So can spend that solo assist if they want. DR.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. That's not bad spark, actually.
Yeah.
Push him back, get some blue life back. Okay, go tanks.
Uh-oh. I was going to say this could be bad, but instead, they're going to opt to take Ikuan to the corner.
And
EX Rolling Crush.
I think the whole point of that combo was to just get rid of the spark time entirely. Like, he just did a long combo, did the animation with the EX perfect attack. Ikaza.
Yo, that Dragon Rush was invisible. I couldn't see it past the hit. But maybe I'm blind, you know, it's pretty early in the morning.
Yeah, right.
It could happen to anybody. But level 3 comes out. I want to note, Ikuan has a bar and a half. Sparking is not an option right now. Could go into EX stance.
Oh, you saw how he walked up slow and backdashed? Okay.
What confirm? Oh my, that was nasty.
You have to chill right now, bro. That was outstanding. Fenrich, the perfect sell.
And no one else does it like him. Fenrich gonna get this level 3 opportunity at Alien Skills. Yeah, gonna get the purple ones. The Stalking Flare.
Okay. Oh. All right. Okay. Koan's counter got opened up there, and then was just chilling. Got clipped. Fenrich should be able to get the kill. Yeah, of course. Bringing in Gotenks.
Gotenks is neutral. It's still stifling as well. Once he comes out, it's no movement time. Because if you get hit by a single EX punches, yeah, that's goodbye to the health bar.
It was a cross-up empty low right there. Could he go for shout cancels?
Look
No,
at
just goes.
the meter build. You played this character. You're cheap too.
And yeah, man, and he goes for the micro dash 5M re-jump, which are the hard ones. Like Fenrich is so optimal, it's scary sometimes.
Iguan's Gogeta are gonna have to bring the fight. 5 meter on his side.
Blocking.
That's not how I would spend it, but Iguan clearly wants to get into the next game.
Yeah. He took the risk, took the gamble. He's like, you know what, boy, I've got one game to play with. I'm going to take the risk.
I was going to say, that could have been mixed. That could have been crossed up. Great 2H there from Iguan. Look at the damage, too.
Is Cell finished? Oh, no follow-up. I think if you did DP, mate, no, I don't know. Okay, cross up, or a bit too far there for the 5M to follow up. Okay, there we go, Chris. That should be it, actually. Yeah, rolling crush into the 2 level 1s. Okay. All right, we've got a game now. It's 2-2.
Yep. 2-2, Fenrich brought it back. And one thing I want to say about Fenrich's team as well, once he does start winning and like getting that meter, it's rough to come back from. He has so many options to keep you locked down. Ghost Oki, Cell level 3, Cell safe jump after knockdown, 21 level 3. He has so many options to just put you in 50-50 situations. So you really have to stop him at the start, and Iguan isn't doing that right now.
That's right. Fenrich has always been a great user of, adapting to the meta and just really putting you in these awful situations, like you said, those set play situations. Okay, here we go. All right, the dash up. Oh, yo, not to mention the absolute mind games this guy provides. Did you see the bait? How did he know?
And he's done that to so many people today.
He does it with Cell as well, like sometimes with the perfect attack. Like, he's crazy, dude.
And that's not only sparking gone for Iguan now, that's your Kefla gone.
Yeah.
And now the comeback is so much harder.
And that's like what Fenrich is doing right there. It's going beyond the game. Like, yeah, we all know he's like super optimal and he's got the combos and stuff, but the fighting game mindset to know that your opponent wanted to do that right there is one of the main things that he has over the other players in this bracket.
Bro, why does he walk up like that with Cell? It's scary.
It's the mind games, I'm telling you. He knows what's going on. He understands perfectly the situation. This is the perfect being.
And he's working on a perfect right now, Tyrant.
He is.
That's cool you see for.
Boom, boom, boom. Barrier.
Right.
Oh my God, that did so much.
By the way, if you get hit by perfect attack, you will die.
Oh, yeah,
and
yeah.
it will be a perfect.
It's a wrap, yeah.
What? That was mixed.
Dead.
Yeah, goodbye.
No, okay, you got the T assist in there as well, so it might not be a kill here.
But next hit will kill.
Yes.
If I'm Iguan, I'm DPing, bro. I can't let you get the perfect on me. That's demoralizing.
Nah. No way. Oh my, how did he block that?
What a block, bro. That was
Nah. That block was... Nah, come on, bro.
Tool assisted, for sure. But hey, look, I don't think Iguan's gonna win this, right? I'm gonna call it here, because half health Gogeta, not really where you want to be at.
Oh, yo! Cell was caught swatting flies, boy. Ikoan waited for it, the punish on the reflect attempt. But Fenrich still with 2 healthy characters and a spark. It's still looking like Fenrich's game done.
Yeah, definitely looks like he's gonna win, but Iguan wanted to shut me up real quick.
Yeah.
That was real nice, but still such a hard task.
Oh, the chase.
That 5M goes so far. And what a great 2H from Fenrich, and Fenrich will take themselves to losers final 3-2 over Iguan, but Iguan put up a great fight.
That was mad. Man like Fenrich firing back, after it looking so bleak. And to say that someone is pushing these guys, Fenrich and Goichi, to the absolute limits in this tournament is something that I never thought I would say, because, they've been the ones ruling Japan for so long. But Fenrich able to pull that back, but he had to work mad hard for that. Like, that was not easy.
I think Iguan is definitely going to be a great representative from Japan.
Yeah.
I think the characters they play are really, really good, and the way they play it is really, really nice. But Fenrich will end up taking it this time. And Fenrich looking to take the whole tournament. You heard them say it. They wanted to take everything and they wanted to win the whole championship. But I think we're getting an interview right now, Tyrant.
Okay. He's just saying how he was able to overcome the losses that he suffered at the start of the sets, and he kind of adapted. It took him a little while, but he got there in the end.
Yep, very true as well. Fenrich started in that loser side for the top 8, and a lot of us predicted him to be on that winner's side. So the fact that he started on losers, still qualified, and is still going right now is a massive, massive feat. And Fenrich, if he can keep that momentum going, definitely looking like one of the favorites to take this whole thing.
Yeah. You know, okay, we've got Fenrich as well. Words. He actually said that, like, okay, so he doesn't mind even losing the first game because it lets him, fall into his comfort zone a little bit and kind of adapt. And yeah, he said he doesn't really mind losing the first game because in these first 3s, it's a bit, you got more games to work with and more time to get into your comfort zone, if you will.
And we saw that with Fenrich versus Goichi in the longer sets, right? Even though he'd lose the first couple games, he'd get into his stride later on, but he has to take on, the Goichi killer. In Hero, can he avenge his Osaka brother and make his way to grand finals against Oblivion?
Well, let's find out. I mean, we're top 3 territory now, guys. We will be switching up here on the commentary desk in a moment, but I'll let you know when that's going to happen. But yeah, boy, like, these games are getting fire. And Fenrich, it might be the fact that it's been a long time since we've had one of these big offline Dragon Ball FighterZ tournaments, right? So it might be the fact that, it's taken Fenrich a little while to really feel comfortable again. Like he said, losing those first games he's fine with. But is Fenrich back? Is this the final form?
Yep, definitely. I think he has to really show us that perfect form of Fenrich that we're so used to seeing. But that's all from me and Tyron right now. We're going to go to a 5-minute break. That was really cool, actually. 5-minute break to switch up the commentators, but don't go anywhere. We're going to have the conclusion of the Japan regional finals coming soon. See you guys in a bit.
Welcome back to the Dragon Ball FighterZ World Championship Regional Finals. Third of the names. We ran EU 2 weeks ago, we ran USA last week, and we are running Japan right now. It's not a top 8 anymore. It is a top 3 Grand Losers Finals. 10 Grand Finals are remaining. It is 4:53 a.m. in Europe. We're all out there with the energy out there. Let me know what time is it for you guys, the chat. How's the energy going, C4?
I'm pumped.
Yeah?
I'm pumped, yeah. I think it felt a bit weird, obviously, at the start of the tournament when someone obviously went out who we thought was going to win it. But you know what? I like an upset. Like you said, TMO6. I'm about the toxic stuff, man. I'm just a stream chatter with a mic in my hand.
At the end, yeah, that's the biggest mistake we've done, is giving a stream monster a mic with C4. And you know, speaking of like how good do we feel in terms of sleep, we've put, you know, the two boys on the hardest position. Like, listen, that sofa, I love that sofa, right? But that sofa at 5 a.m. is the biggest. It's the biggest vortex. It's literally bro. Android 21 level 3.
Tyron was getting cozy in the corner, bro, getting ready to coach.
I'm just chilling, bro. I'm comfortable out here, man. Come on, it's 5 a.m. Give me a break. Come on.
No, like, for real though, when the games get inside, I forget what time it is. I forget that I should be in bed, getting ready for work next day, and it's nice. It's great. I'm not tired at all.
Yet.
Not yet.
You know, when you that's true. When you're in the middle of the game, you're out there. It's just like, you know, that sofa. I feel like to me that sofa is kind of difficult, you know, like to deal with. But we are there. We've been successfully going through the mix. We've got 2 matches remaining. Oblivion is in grand finals, winner side waiting, and the match that's about to come is a run back from yesterday. Fenrich versus Hero Hero.
Yep.
We had Fenrich losing to Hero Hero yesterday. How do we feel about this one, Tarrant?
Oh, not me. Sorry. That was a matter.
You can't mix me this early in the morning, man. no, but like, yeah. So Fenrich versus Hero Hero. It's all, for me, it's about Fenrich trying to avenge Goichi. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's gonna really try. I mean, I feel like right now Fenrich is getting comfortable with the games. You can see it. Like at the start of the set against Ikoran, it was looking a bit bleak, but Fenrich with the adaptamentations, man, like he came back full force. It's going to be really, really interesting. I'm looking forward to see it for sure.
Tonk, are you a Hero stan, or do you remain on the Fenrich side?
No, I've never been on the Fenrich side. I've always looked at Fenrich as a villain. But Hero Hero he was the first person to beat Goichi today, right?
Yeah.
So they are definitely on a high. They're definitely feeling very good. Only person they've lost to today is Oblivion. I think this one's a Hero win. The way they play the team is so good. I love it so much. And it reminds me of some of the European players. So I'm excited to see Hero take it 3-1.
Yeah.
Thinking about it, wasn't Hero the person who beat Fenrich yesterday? Yeah. That we didn't see on stream? Yeah. So he's done it, right? Like, this isn't out of the possibility. So, I mean, obviously, you know, we know Fenrich is a scholar when it comes to fighting games. So even though it's been a day, I'm sure he's gone, that can't happen again. Yeah. I can't lose to that again.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, both of the players are in getting ready. That's what Fenrich is saying, is like yesterday he felt like it was hard to adapt to Hero. But today is another day. And, you know, like he said, he will be happy if he can adapt to Hero. That's the words from Fenrich.
That's a very nice way to call Hero a mashup.
It's a very unique offense. You say? Very interesting gameplay. You know.
He has a very active defense and unique offense, and I feel like his decision making is very interesting, right?
Yeah.
The way he plays around frame day is abstract.
There's lots of ways around it, you know.
Man is unorthodox. And you got to think, right? Fenrich has been around the block. He's been playing lots of games for a long time. For him to go, you, I don't know how to understand how you play. You've caught me. You have to bring something really crazy to the table. But I mean, what's his name? IX Oblivion. IX.
The one only, listen, Oblivion has been the sensei. I'm actually glad, like, we weren't seeing, because I remember when we were preparing like the Japanese like invite list, we were all looking like, all right, who still plays in Japan, right? And we're looking and I was like, yo, there's that guy Oblivion, he looks kind of ridiculous. And like me and Tarrant were like doing our research, right, like on the Japan side, seeing that Oblivion is always like on top of the tournaments as well. Most of the grand finals of the online tournaments were Fenrich against Oblivion. So like, I think we need to take Oblivion, right? So both of us like reached out to some of the Japanese players, Tachikawa, Aqua, Goichi. All of them was like, hell yeah, of course we invite Oblivion. This guy's ridiculous. Look at him now, grand finals winner side. And now it's time for the losers final. Hero on the left, Fenrich on the right. Let's see who will join Oblivion in grand finals. If Fenrich joins, that would be the first time Oblivion plays him offline as well, because Oblivion mentioned it earlier, that's his first offline tournament. He only plays Fenrich online.
Right, okay, and that's going to be a different kettle of fish, right? Fenrich online to offline, completely different. And obviously, we've spoken about Fenrich and his nerves. He is the most calm, collected player that I've seen play offline, for sure. But he has to get past Hero first. The person who put him into losers in the first place, who started his hero's journey, having to beat his comrade, Goichi, to get here. Can he change the future? Can he stop the Hero reign? Or will we get 17? Not from EU, get to grand finals.
Listen, legend has it that Hero has been playing 17 since Dragon Ball Super Butoden 1.
Facts.
On the NES.
Absolute facts.
He used to put the coin on the arcades just to play his 17. But the opening goes straight to Fenrich. Strong opening on this, that Gogeta in the corner, immediately escaping.
Yeah, reflects as well after the Jinbra assist. Doesn't want any blocks done whatsoever. Back to neutral. The patient play, but nice super dash. Good snipe by Fenrich. This is going to be corner pressure. Is he going to build enough bar for a kill here?
He's looking for that third bar. There is Gotenks, the Dragon Rush, and not gonna kill. Yes, it is. That's gonna kill. Not gonna build that bar. That's gonna kill. For those of you guys who are asking who beat Goichi, well, the two people you can see on screen right now. Hiro 3-0 in winners, Fenrich 3-0 in losers, and look at the optimal footsies from Fenrich.
Yes.
This is what we want.
And now you can see why this player beat Goichi, right? He's completely on board. And what a spark bait again, but no confirm. Wow, he went for a DR there. Maybe input error, but he survives to tell the tale. Janimba, another perfection attack from Fenrich, and he's going to confirm taking this Janimba out of here.
This is rude. This was rude, but that's the thing, right? Fenrich was saying earlier his objective was to beat Goichi, and he can't believe it happened, but he's on a roll right now. He's like, yo, today's my day. I eliminated Goichi, I'm still there, I'm on my way to grand finals. Ain't no kid gonna stop me today, man. I'm the mainstay powerhouse of this tournament. I'm winning this.
Mainstay indeed. He definitely got like that moral Zenkai boost, man, from beating Goichi. Like you said, that was his goal. Mission complete. Now, he's trying to make it further, like you said, for the standings later on, and that Dragon Rush and Damascus. Organic MCs. Look at the free bars. All green. All green. You can't touch him.
This was a halal chat. Do you validate that perfect? I know the game is a bit of, you know, it's a bit annoying and stuff, but I want the International Federation of Perfects in there. The VAR on my left, Donk is calling the VAR, saying yes. All of the chat is saying yes, ladies and gents. The International Federation of Perfects has validated this game #1 as a perfect for Fenrich. What a start on Fenrich's side.
Give it a Twitch clip. No, give it a Twitch tick.
Yeah. Got the tick, got the tick, got the TM, got the stamp. We are there. Fenrich looking kind of ridiculous, but you know what's going to prevent a perfect? The barrier.
The barrier. Not so good. It's not 18, but it works every now and again. Good reflex, gains the space, cell beam, and just caught counter hit again. I mean, Fenrich, I think he's going to go more on the offense. I think he feels the momentum. Hero kind of on the back foot here, and here we go. We're munching cheat day.
Yeah, and we just saw something from Fenrich that I would just want to like raise. We were mentioning earlier that Goichi didn't look too ready about Hiro's characters. Fenrich just did something that's huge matchup knowledge, right? He was blocking that Janemba A assist in the air, and usually when you use Janemba assist to block someone, you expect them to super dash you and 2H, right? What Fenrich did on an answer, which is the best way to do, is cell assist to lock you down and super dash. That way I'm going for coming for free, and I'm using your assist call in my advantage. So it was really smart from him. That is a man who came ready for this losers final.
For sure, for sure. Like we said, right, it's been one day, and he mentioned about the unorthodox quote-unquote style that he's going to have to come up against in this tournament. And he's kind of adapting. Here we go. Making Hero waste that spark. Grab him up, take him down. Another cheat day. Were we in?
It's time to the mix. Time for the mix.
It only works half the time, though. I think he blocked it this time, right? Because he got hit the last time.
Well, the stats are wrong, and you know what? That 17 is putting the pressure on Hirohiro's Gogeta coming in, but we have not seen Hirohiro look in control at. What?
Wow!
No. Oh my God, Fenrich, you're rude.
He is ready bricks, bro. Porridge cereal, ready bricks. How did he? I've seen some really interesting confirms, but seriously, Spark, that's a different type. He's being unorthodox now, not his opponents.
That's true. And seriously, Spark is like, it's not a confirm, it's a statement. It's a massive statement on this one. And now it's Janemba alone. Of course, excellent anchor, trying to get something. It's not going to be easy without the Spark, but doable. And see again, another thing that we have not seen Goichi do earlier. You see the counter. The counter is plus double digits on block, right? You do not want to block that counter. Reflect it. Fenrich showed the labbing is paying off.
Yeah, that's really sick. And the short amount of time that he's gone, okay, this I need to adapt to. This is showing. You wouldn't believe that Hirohiro beat him yesterday. Yeah. You wouldn't believe it because the way Fenrich is playing. But it shows you, you've got some players that are like Batman. When they lab, they're way too strong. And again, look at the bars. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's close to. Two of those characters were only a feature in the game.
Yep. That
just
was
a feature.
Extremely fast. And that 21 was not done, right? That KO camera was like, nah, come on, I'm still ready to throw hands, man. I'm not done yet. Game number 3. Tune in for Fenrich, looking to reach Oblivion in grand finals for the first time of the day. Let's see if Fenrich can make it happen. Ooh.
That was nearly a grimy confirm. Hirohiro getting the better of that scramble, taking 21 to the corner, gets a knockdown, and just backs away.
All right, let's see if we can put the pressure. So we're gonna have to block a lot more. Oop, the reflect is good, and he's ended up punching up Gotenks, and that's gonna beat the reflect as well. Hirohiro extending, he's got the 17 to tag in probably.
Could use it for an extension, I think so, yep. Oh, that's brown bread.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Send the man down, yep, go for that level 1. I'll never get over the fact that 17's level 1 looks like a level 3 and his level 3 looks like a level 1.
Yeah, it fully does.
It's like that man is a living mix. It took me a while when the character came out. I was like, yeah, level 3. Oh, no, that's the one.
Oh, yeah, you have to look at the numbers at the bottom. It's definitely a mix.
I don't look at numbers, man. I don't do math. Not today. Not at 5 a.m.
Numbers are just a concept.
Yeah. We don't need them. Oh, watch out. Oh, he's really blocking. He's waiting a bit more. Fenrich looking for that perfect attack.
He is scheming. Oh, get crossed up. Nice. Can't kill here, but he's going to get a good amount of meter. There we go. Oh, he brings in the blue one.
Yep, gets the sliding knockdown. Won't give the pressure on, but you know what? Rolling crush from Fenrich, putting him into the corner. Gonna just extend as much as he can. There is the C assist behind to potentially build the extra meter. He's still in the meter nerf situation, so only level 1 Ghost.
Yeah, and that was the first hit that Fenrich got this game, by the way. That was and he's still in the corner. Nice confirm with Gotenks. Are we going for maximum? Nah. Keeping it simple. DR end up back away and hit him with a Halloween Okizemi.
Right, waiting. He wanted. Oh, yeah, not gonna get more than that, unfortunately. Sniped! There is no way you're getting a raw tag when Cell is covering my back right now. Extending on Fenrich's side, finally putting some pressure on Hirohiro in game 3.
Yep, going again for it. Luigi's Mansion. Reflect, and he gets hit by the Ghost in the incoming, but he does get Janemba in relatively safely. Starts swinging his heart away. Hirohiro, just happy to be at mid-screen, I guess.
Yeah, go straight for the spark. Fenrich does not want to block the pressure at all, and there's a level 2 spark to get away from. Oh, he's gonna get a bit more from this one. Just going to go for the simple combos there. Yep, not gonna go for anything too hard. Putting that Gotenks in a sliding knockdown, and that was an interesting reflect from Fenrich.
Unorthodox,
yeah.
Unique.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's adapted to the style that he was unaware of before. He's truly a robot.
It truly is. You know, oh my God! You know what? Headbutts are happening, and he's gonna try to go for as much as he can, and end up going for the vanish. I think he identified that the rejump would not work. Just going for damage anyway.
Oh my gosh! His rejumps have been. Look at the damage. Gotenks. Fusions rule this game at the moment. Oh, we outies.
It's the fusion that used to rule the game is trying to come back. You know, Gotenks, never forget. Season 1 Gotenks. And let's see. Gogeta extending. He's got 3 bars. That should be enough to get the kill.
Yeah, gonna have to throw some pixie dust, I reckon, at him. Oh no, he's just gonna go level 1 straight into 17, I guess.
Yeah, 1-on-1.
Yep.
There we go.
One punch.
Get that 17. Yep, down. Hiro finally looking good. That loses final. It took 3 games. The first 2 were only warm-up. It was only data.
Let's see if he can do this with Gotenks, though. Oh, this is how it starts. Look at the meter builds. Oh no, I think that's the first re-jump he's dropped all weekend. Oh, 5M deleted. Yeah. Oh my! He dropped the combo. That's like minus 4 million.
He actually 2M that.
Oh no, he tried a 2H, but it was cross up, so he got 3H. Frame trapoo.
Let's go. Let's move around. And that Gotenks, provided he finishes the combo, will get that 117 out. No bars? No bars. Who needs bars?
No bars.
No bars.
Silent MC. No bars.
Yep. No MC today. We're just making it work. Fenrich looking to make it work. Hiro just needs 1 hit into the spark, but the perfect super dash there for Fenrich. Just scouting like the one Janemba weakness, on this key blast, but no conversion. He's not gonna finish his plate on this one. Forced to block, and that's gonna be what he wants. There we go. Doesn't need much more than that. Goes for the key blast into the stomp and straight to the level 1. Hiro gets his first game in his first 2-3.
All right, stopping the momentum. Obviously, one more game in French with a 3-0 to Hiro, but showing, I did it before. I can do it again. Needs to get 2 more on the board back to back. I think it's doable. I think he's kind of identified sort of where Fenrich's weakness is in terms of the neutral. He's a bit more unorthodox with what he's doing, like we was kind of trolling about earlier, but I think it works. Let's see if we can do it. For the chat, though, I'm going to try and commentate in 3rd person so they know who's here, just so there's no confusion. I'll give it a try, but yeah, Damascus, while I get ready, tell them what's going on.
We're gonna have. I don't have a commentator with me. I have a narrator. Oh, the happy birthday immediately from Fenrich. Just gonna go for the extension there, and that 117 is bleeding behind. Fenrich just needs to finish the combo to eliminate that 17. One of the strong points of Hiro's team, and immediately goes for level 3. And now there is a mix behind Hiro. Spark.
C4 thinks this is going to be a very easy commentary to do 3rd person in because it's going to end real quickly as Cell is taking out 2 characters in like 10 seconds. Wow. Well, they made that way easier. Thank you, Fenrich. This 3rd person commentary is going to go down a treat. Rolling crush round start. C4 didn't think that hit. Oh, but the slash does Damascus. Is he going to make this comeback with Janemba? Do you think it's possible with just Spark?
Janemba with Spark, win condition. That's actually the win condition. You have Janemba with Spark coming. Well, I mean, start by not dropping your combos. Like, not dropping your combos is another win condition, right? We need to make this one work. Let's see. Cell putting the pressure there, just extending. Gotenks coming in. That was a very weird interaction there. The Ghost Oki in there. And of course, Janemba with a 4-frame startup can definitely teleport out of the non-meaty Ghost Oki. But the beam is there. There is one assist. That's done.
Wow. Saving Spark for regions, I guess.
Listen, man, he's gonna come to World Finals with 2 Sparks. No one's gonna be ready.
You see those Twitter combos with the training mode when they've always got 2 Sparks. It's gonna come back like that. Yeah, I respect it.
No one's gonna be ready for this one. It's definitely going to happen. 3-1 for Fenrich. I feel like the more we play today, and the stronger Fenrich is becoming.
Yeah, I think. Sorry, C4 thinks that. With time, like we said before, right? Fenrich is definitely like a Batman player. Given prep time, he becomes very, very hard to beat. And the thing with him is he can do it on the fly, more like Broly, if anything. So he just gets stronger the more you play him, and he adapts really quickly. Guys, did you think Hiro could do it again?
Sorry, no, I'm stunned. I'm just like, yo, Fenrich managed to really clap. And honestly, it says a lot about the kind of person Fenrich is. At first, we looked at them and we thought maybe they couldn't take the win, but the adaptation was key.
We are getting some words here from a man like Fenrich.
Yeah, Fenrich said that he watched a lot of Hiro's videos, to prepare for him. That is a man who's prepared. But he was like, despite the videos I watched, I feel like Hiro did not do the things I expected. So I managed to remain solid and just especially work around Gogeta's movement. He's saying Gogeta's movement was one of the things that he was focusing on.
Further translation, he just called him random. He was like, everything I saw, he just didn't do it. So,
I have watched the replays thinking that man had a brain.
Yep. Hard to prepare for.
unusual to play against. You know,
I mean,
the kindness.
The thing is, maybe Oblivion threw Hero into that like mindset, because when me and Tyron was commentating, we were talking about how Hero was playing very passive, and he's not normally like that. He normally sticks it when he was playing Goichi. He's just stuck it to him.
Rabbit went in.
And then he met someone who was probably a little bit above him in Oblivion, and he was like, "Whoa, okay, maybe I don't want to become part of the dark side yet." So he went into the match with Finrich, and Finrich said he was kind of not expecting what he did, and maybe a little bit too passive, which is weird to say in this game. You really want to be solid normally.
Yeah,
but I do feel like the main point here to take away is the longer this goes on, the better Fenrich is going to be. So this grand finals, I hope Oblivion's ready.
Oh yeah, because Fenrich is bringing the smoke. Fenrich was just saying that he's been labbing a ton of combos lately, and that he was trying to get the most consistent. What a super!
Wow.
Fenrich labbing?
Fenrich labbing combos? Are you kidding me?
Nani? Not at all.
You check his Twitter and it's literally like nothing but clips like of combos and stuff.
Literally is, but he was looking for like the consistent ones, the one that don't drop, and he's like, that actually helped me in this match, you know, just go for this. He's saying about Oblivion that he's played him online, you know, like a lot. So he knows him from the online, and he literally said, I saw that there was youth to his game.
That's the best way of like calling him out.
He plays like a person that doesn't have
I want to
work
use that
tomorrow.
one. Sorry, C4 wants to use that one. That's bars. That is IX Oblivion. He's the youth in his
no
game.
job, bashing buttons online all day, trying to step to me.
No accountability gaming. No regrets.
No nothing.
Nothing
you
to
wake
lose.
up, you DP on everything, bro.
Or you can lose some BP. Oh no, go cry about it. You know what I'm saying? You're in a tournament, boy.
But I think you raised a good point though. The longer that it goes on, the worse it is for Oblivion. If he gets reset.
Speaking of this though, we've got all of the players qualified, by the way, guys. This is going to be the World Final. This is going to be, of course, early 2022. The date is TBD. So in Europe, Yasha, Wawaji, Lashanks. USA, Nitro, Sonic Fox, Fugen, God Zane. Japan, Hiro, Oblivion, Nico, and Fenrich. And then the 4 LCQ regions with Mano Brawl in Brazil, Neku in Mexico, Raptor in Australia, and Metplex in Middle East. That's going to be super interesting. And the one thing I want to raise about the regional finals is there are two guys who are in their first offline tournament and qualified to World Finals. Zane in the US, Oblivion in Japan.
So cool.
It's really sick, man.
So cool. Look, this is it, man. This is the 16. This is the World Finals right there. Oh, man. I am so excited for that. You don't even realize.
And now you know who you're up against.
Yeah.
You better start watching them VODs.
You better be
training, get in the lab, and lab against some of the stuff that they've been doing, because you have to be prepared.
Yeah, you got to be ready for 15 other guys that are
just all play Vegito.
Yeah.
I have an honest question, right? Honest question for you, Terrence. Like now, Fenrich and the guys, like they've been for Terrence. You know, we there. You know, like the Japanese will have to lab. You know, on this. Do you think Fenrich watching all the videos for like France, US, would be like Super Saiyan for Gogeta?
What are they playing at? Yeah. But like, you know, one of the interesting things to take away from the previous game that we just saw, Fenrich was saying he was looking for the movement of Gogeta. Now that Gogeta movement is very France-esque, very European style. You know what I'm saying? Moving around the screen, using the movement options, calling the assist, getting the hit. If Fenrich is ready for that, like he just was there,
yeah,
you know, like it could be tough. But is everybody else ready? It's going to be crazy to see because there's so many different styles to prepare for. So many different, like every region in this game has a completely different outlook on how to play it.
That's why it's good.
That's what I love about it.
Yeah, like everyone has been on the bubble for like 2 years and now finally meeting each other is a good clash of the ideas of this. Obviously, Japan has been very CSCs, for example. Very different, but regardless, guys, one more set, potentially two if there's a Grand Finals reset, and I kind of feel like there's going to be one because Fenrich is like looking on a roll right now. Remaining Grand Finals between Oblivion and Fenrich coming up soon, and I'm going to swap Terrence voice actor to C4 Rose on the next one. Call them however you want. Terrence gonna join me for the Grand Finals. Quick break, and then Grand Finals of the Japanese Finals. Get a drink, get a snack, back in 5.
C4, see you later.
We're back! Grand Finals time on the Dragon Ball FighterZ World Championship Japan Finals. Swap Tyrant's voice actor for the one and only Tyrant himself out there. It is 5:30 a.m. We're all out there here to enjoy some good Dragon Ball FighterZ. We are there. A huge Grand Finals coming up, Tyrant.
Oh my goodness, it is huge indeed. It is going to be very, very exciting to see Fenrich if he can take down the ever exciting Oblivion. That has just been on a tear, man. Like this character, this guy's just been going wild.
Yeah, the wild is
out of control.
Yeah, it's been the weekend of the baton pass, maybe, you know, like with the FGC, like with the old guard, giving it to the new guard. And of course, on the sofa, we've got the two guys who are currently trying to resist the sofa mix-up. How is the blocking the sofa mix-up going, C4?
This is ambiguous. Like you said it was a sofa, I said it was a couch. It feels like a bed.
It's pretty comfortable, I can't lie.
I'm trying to restrain myself from going horizontal.
It's a 50-50, bro. Like, if I close my eyes for too long on a blink, I might just sleep.
There's sliding knockdowns on that sofa. It's over. You don't want to. It's over if you take that.
Yeah, no, it's way too comfy. But yeah, the games have been mad exciting. When they're on, it's like we forget what the time is. We're properly involved, and this last match, this is the Fenrich we remember. He is on form, right? The team's not the same. He's embraced a bit more of like the new season with the mix. And man, Oblivion. I mean, he's got the advantage obviously being in winner's side, but I don't know. What do you think?
I think it's going to be tough for Oblivion.
Yeah.
If he gets reset, it's over. I'm going to say it right now. If the reset does happen, you're done. Because you've given Fenrich too many games to download your gameplay. And you saw how he downloaded Hero. You saw how it ended for him.
I'm sorry, who would be done after the finals? Us or all of the players?
I'll be done before the finals, bro.
if there is a bracket,
Listen, please don't reset the bracket. Please don't reset the bracket. I can't handle it.
The actual analysis from Dunk was like, if there is a reset, I think we as commentators are
Pack it up, I'm going home.
Pack it up.
Pack it up, end the stream. It's over.
To be quite honest, I surprisingly am surviving for that. I don't know why, but you know, the adrenaline of enjoying a good old event. Oblivion versus Fenrich in Grand Finals, and that Fenrich, it's interesting, right? Because that first game of Fenrich against Mado earlier today, we've seen him like dropping a few things, like, you know, not being ready and stuff. Then absolutely washed Koichi.
Went ham, like it's crazy. Like we didn't expect it. Like we were just like,
yeah, it's absolutely crazy.
Control.
To have this. But of course, you know, like this is the full bracket that happened today. Goichi, who lost 0-3-0-3, that's like unprecedented, absolutely ridiculous. Hiro beat Goichi 3-0. Ikoan lost to Oblivion 3-0. We had Banbaban who beat Nekoze first round. Mado who lost to Fenrich. And of course, the top 4 of this event is qualified to the World Finals. So that's going to be Hiro, Oblivion, Ikoan and Fenrich, the 4 Japanese representatives to the World Finals. An interesting blend of teams, C4.
Yeah, I mean, when I look past the bias of like Gotenks and 17, the mix is really interesting. And I think the other regions are going to have trouble kind of coming up with a game plan to go up against Japan because they all play so differently and have the different teams, like you said. Yeah, and they've got pretty different play styles, I'd say, as well, especially compared to like Oblivion and Fenrich, what we're going to get. I wouldn't put those two in the same region if I was just looking at how they played. I think it's going to be really interesting to see how these two collide.
I'm now Dunk After Dark, and that means...
Careful.
That means, you know, I love the Japanese players. I think they play really well. But I think Europe... I'm a Europe stan. Right? I think Europe will have the teams to beat them, but we'll see. We'll find out.
I want to say real quick. So, I've said this on Twitter. I've got no clout. I haven't got the clout gene, so no one saw it. I was tweeting into the void. I think ME are top 3 regions. So I'm about Metplex getting top 3.
Jeez.
I'm gonna put it out.
Yeah, ME, honestly, like watching Middle East, like it's kind of ridiculous. You can see that they have a very methodical approach to the game, and I feel like that's the case on every game, Tyrant. Like Middle East is always a bubble, but like a freaking crazy bubble. With Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Tekken, there's always a crazy good bubble in Middle East.
I feel like the number of players is usually pretty low, but the quality of the players is one of the highest in the world. Like they are always super good, and it's like you said, the methodical style. They really do break the game down to a science, and the level of talent over there is you know, often overlooked, but it is super strong over there.
Do you want to talk about an overlooked scene? Brazil. I have watched a lot of Brazil recently. First of all, in the Tenkaichi events, Brazil was one of the few regions getting over 80 entrants on their tournaments on a regular basis. Only East Coast does that as well, which is kind of ridiculous. And Brazil has like a few ridiculous players that not only are crazy good, crazy different, they play the well, they play Vegito. You know, it's 2021. That's the stuff. Strong defense, strong play. It's a very enjoyable, region to watch as well. And another one, Mano Brawl, who is the guy who like has won pretty much all of the Tenkaichi events, is joining definitely like the best in Brazil for this one, and he's like honestly a super convincing player.
But hey, don't sleep on Australia, because Australia is sending forward their man Raptor, and we've heard about Raptor from time. Raptor's been consistently the best in OC, and it's going to be what, the third hit C assist that we're going to get, in this group of players. Raptor, I think, is really strong, and with the character, I'm sure they'll be able to take it far. And I think Australia is going to be one to watch as well.
I mean, is there going to be 4 hits? I guess it.
Well, 4 hits conditionally, because I think it's Raptor, then the two from Japan. Wawa plays anything.
True.
But I don't know if he plays hit. I have no idea. But you know,
interesting little thing from the Japanese stream. It has been said on the Japanese stream that they believe EU is the strongest region right now. Which, of course, it is. But yeah, it's like the Japanese side has accepted.
Do you think they had to do that because defeat? Do you think because Goichi said yesterday about he was coming for us? Now he can't get his possible.
That's actually fact.
So when Goichi couldn't make it, he was like, "Yeah, we're not Goichi. We're not going to say anything crazy like that. We're going to accept that EU's pretty strong." Maybe that's what it was.
I mean, we're allowed to be biased right now. We've reached that time in that we're allowed to be biased to support our region. I think Euro takes it free. I'm gonna say it now. Yasha is the strongest player alive. Yasha is so strong, and I think he's gonna be a tough customer to beat. But the scariest part is he's not the only person from Europe who's gonna be super strong. But yeah, we'll see what everyone else does, because the ball's in their court at this point. They have to show that they can beat Yasha, or what? All of Europe.
I mean, there are a ton of killers, to be honest. Like, it's a lot of this. I think America as well, like, impressed last time with the depth, especially of players, with this and this. And interestingly, like, the Japanese side is currently talking about regions and stuff, right? And the one thing they were saying is, we obviously noticed that, like, Europe use a lot of Gogeta Blue and Vegito. And like they were like, these are not characters that used to convince us and everything, but they literally just said that Yasha and the EU players kind of convinced them that like Gogeta Blue is legit and Vegito Blue is legit. You know, like we might, I think, because we don't have the date for the World Finals yet, but I expect it to be February, March, like around there. So there's a good, like, maybe 2 months of training. That's more than enough time to potentially change team and add someone. And I wouldn't be surprised if I see at least Fenrich coming with it. I feel like, to me, Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta is a Fenrich character. Yeah,
I think you're right. Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. I can definitely see him picking up that character. Come with some crazy level 7 strategies or something. You never know. This guy is a lab monster. You know, he's going to find some ridiculous stuff. Just like we've seen how optimal his Gotenks is, and he's only really been maining Gotenks for, I don't know, like a few months. Like, I would say maybe like just under a year now, maybe. Like, and
I think moving Gotenks away for SSJ for Gogeta in his team is actually an easy choice for me that would make the team stronger. The thing is, he spent so long on Gotenks on like optimizing all of these combos and stuff.
I mean, maybe play them together. I'm sure there's some strategy you can do. I've seen some crazy tech with Gogeta and Gotenks. So you never know, man, with these guys, what they're going to come up with, especially like for like Fenrich, a lab monster. He's going to cook something up.
Absolutely. Just one thing, I have a message to say. I just read something on the chat. Someone on the chat said, we had a 15-minute break just to get 15 more minutes of talking. Yes. Anyway, C4, go for it. Well, you think I control the players entering, bro? I'm in France, they're in Japan.
C4, just for that comment, talk for 15 minutes.
All right, C4, have fun.
You know I'm going to talk about Krillin, right?
Okay, let's go. Let's
15 minutes, guys. Come on, start a timer. We got 15 minutes for this call in the chat.
The podcast begins now.
What I was going to say is only going to last 15 seconds. All I wanted to make a joke about was that EU are making JP pull out the PayPal because they're going to have to buy that season pass and get those characters, right? They're going to have to buy the blue hairs.
You're bad.
You're
bad.
Very bad. I'm toxic. You're not getting 15 minutes, you're getting 15 seconds.
Do you know, if I have 15 seconds, am I allowed to highlight a player?
Yeah.
Because I want to highlight Legendary Pred. Legendary Pred
Wait, sorry. It's legendary Y Pred.
Legendary Y Pred.
Yeah, there's
But,
two Ys there.
No, I want to highlight Legendary Pred because they had a bit of a nervy showing at their regional final. I think they'll come back even stronger. And I'm excited to see Pred after, making by the skin of his teeth. Let's say that. But after that training, after that realization that he has to bring even more, I think Legendary Pred and Nitro, the two people that were running East Coast for the longest, I'm excited to see how they come back and fight Europe, because they were some of the closest battles that we've seen. Nitro looked amazing. Pred, I think, can look even better.
Yeah, there is a lot, of course. Like the depth of players is there. A ton of people are grinding like passionately the game, whether it's like in Europe, in the US, and on the Japanese side as well. Of course, like look at this man, the man of the moment, Oblivion, jumping on stage. The chats wish have been realized on this. I mean, let's talk for longer, Tarek. Let me call Japan.
I love how they think that we control this. Like, it's all about us. We talk.
Hello,
you listen,
Bandai
guys.
Namco. Could you please hold on for like 25 more minutes? Yeah.
You know what
do
I'm
a
saying?
20-minute interview for Oblivion. Ask him about everything. Ask him about what does he eat for breakfast in the morning. Go for, thank you, guys.
Acting like we don't want to see games. Watch it. You watch it, guys. Come on, we want to see games as well. We're about it.
If you guys spam Bible Thumps in chat, I think it will go faster. So just spam that and see what happens.
That's a classic. But yeah, Oblivion saying as pretty much, I feel like all his will be the same.
Yeah.
He feels super nervous, but he'll do his best.
He says this before every game and then comes out swinging.
I'm so nervous, and the man just comes out like that.
It's a fighting game. You just have that one entrance.
I think that's mental warfare. Like,
Do you know what?
Bro, if I was gonna play someone and I went to them, I'm nervous. I'm an online guy. I'm 17. It's past my bedtime.
Facts.
I'm bare shook. That's mental warfare.
That's so funny.
Yeah. It actually is. It's like and Fenrich is saying that he very often reaches grand finals and fails to make it first, and he's like he wants to like finally make it count. That's true. Usually the one person to stop him from that grand final for that #1 position is Goichi, except of course there was Kazunoko in season 1, right? Because like grand final for season 1 was Fenrich against Kazunoko, and that's true. Like the grand finals Fenrich reached like have pretty much all been lost, to Goichi.
I feel like Fenrich has always been that top 3, top 2 guy, but never been the top guy. But this is a great chance for him.
You know what it is? This is time because he dropped the SSJ Vegeta curse.
Yeah.
Because Vegeta always comes second.
Oh my god.
Now
C4 slandering his own character. Guys, clip that. It's 5:44 a.m.
You'll never see it
C4
again.
has accepted that Vegeta is eternal number
This is
2.
why I like Vegeta, because he's always got something to strive for.
Oh
and
my gosh.
now Finish has gone, I want to come first.
Is there another couch
got-
I can sit on? Like,
Not as much as comfy as this one.
You're absolutely right.
I think he's ascended now. It might be Vegeta was the ego version or something. Like, now that Goichi's not in his way, and he beat Goichi, and he said that was his plan. He's not held back by SSJ Vegeta. Now we can let loose with
All right, but let's talk for a second, right? The only moment where Goku was out and Vegeta was there to do it, the person who actually killed the villain was the young kid Gohan, right?
That is true.
I see some canon stuff happening.
It took me a minute, but yeah, you're absolutely
That's
right.
bars.
Yo, that's bars. That's bars.
That's
Okay.
Vegeta thought he was the guy at that point. Too confident, man.
Hell no. You held Vegeta. You're not gonna lie. You held.
I'm not gonna lie though, he came out looking pretty buff. Man was like, "It's my time." Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's my time to shine.
Yeah, that's not Fenrich. He never comes out like that.
Nah.
Yeah, the storyline is true. Maybe the young kid, man, like, I put the mic down for this one. Mr. IX Oblivion.
Game
This might
attack.
be his moment. I know in the scoreboard they put IX there. I want him to always have IX there. That, to me, that screams like, I don't care who you are, bro.
Will you say it every single time on commentary?
Well, IX.
IX Oblivion IX.
I'm
Or
going
it's
to put him
like,
IX.
Listen, it's one of them names. You know when you boot up like online ranked or whatever, and you see that name come up, you're like, oh no, it's
No,
on.
I'm
It's on.
gonna
It's
done
not
it that
serious.
I'm gonna one and done
I'm
you.
in trouble.
It's the original. It's like, ooh, you know this name is up to no good.
Yeah.
Like when you're.
Oh, it's gonna be sweaty games.
Yeah, that's when I put the sticker. Yeah, your connection speed doesn't stay wide.
The only way it could be more medicine if he puts like hyphens and stuff before it and like colons. Like,
yeah, underscores and stuff like. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Here we go, guys. Hand warmers on deck. Yo, look at the tech, though. Yo, the Burberry hand warmers?
Jeez.
Man, like, slick.
Esports, electronic sports. All right, it's time for the grand finals. Oblivion is on the winner side with this Gogeta 21 and UI, and Fenrich on the loser side, 21, Cell and Gotenks. Fenrich has to reset the bracket and win, right? He needs to win 2 first to 3s if he wants to win this grand finals. Oblivion only needs to win 1. Let's see if IX Oblivion XI can make it through the grand finals over Fenrich.
Oh my goodness. The fusion dance. We're going to get it right here. Gogeta blue for Oblivion. On point.
Let's go. Oblivion
Out
versus
here.
Fenrich.
Fenrich.
There we go. That 21, of course, the lab coat is out, and that 21 is ready for business. Let's go for that Fenrich versus Oblivion grand finals starting, and Oblivion is gonna look to just vanquish another big player today.
Assist. Let's see if he's been hitting the lab. Gonna be the nice corner situation right now. Yeah, DR. All right, Fenrich. Okay, goes low that time. Cell A assist, man.
Listen, I'm seeing a Fenrich who is hungry, who is smelling blood right now, and he's absolutely gonna bring the hit on Oblivion. Not gonna be able to kill, but guess the Dragon Rush. What's it gonna be on this? Just an instant air dash, putting him into the corner. The Dragon Rush.
Tap, Dragon Rush. Yep, that will do it right there. Fenrich gonna get the kill meterless, of course. Get himself a nice little bit of bar there. Oblivion needs to fight back now. Does have 2 full life characters. The spark is the deciding factor. Could well be. Oh my goodness, an M start. That's going to be a re-jump.
There we go. Oblivion has been pretty optimal as well, like with these. Just gonna go for his own level 3. It's time for the mix. We're gonna see a lot of these mixes on these grand finals, of course, considering both of them play. 21 going for the float, but straight for the spark.
That's it. Seeing a lot of Android 21 today, folks. Let me tell you that much. All right, here we go. Nice stuff.
Building the bar as well.
Combos.
That's the ton of bar build. And he's gonna go for his own. Right now, Oblivion gonna look to potentially spark to save that Android 21. Otherwise, he has to guess between that left. All right, situation. And oh yeah, that was spark bait.
That was ridiculous from Fenrich. That was outstanding.
He was looking for the spark. Oblivion decided not to spark, and it's UI Goku with spark for Oblivion. That first game is already looking hugely in Fenrich's favor.
Yeah, it is looking like he's back. I'm not gonna lie, like Fenrich might have awakened. Wasn't really himself the first few games, but man, like I feel like he's fully comfortable now.
Oh my god, that was a homemade spark bait. That is not like any kind. That's like, I know you're gonna spark right now. My observation hacky said so. I'm gonna backdash, let you spark. The X perfect attack, putting the pressure on. Fenrich is looking mighty confident, but the opening finally goes to Oblivion with that UI Goku.
Yeah, real good. Here we go. Nice. Look at that. Sparking combo with UI. Oh no! Misses the 214L.
Yep, not gonna get what he wanted. The Vanish to get away. CS is gonna get away as well, but the tap here is tech. Oblivion's defense starting to go solid, but you know what? That EX perfect attack is gonna work. Fenrich took an extremely convincing game number 1.
Perfect attack is ridiculous, bro. That flipping EX perfect attack is one of the best special moves in the entire game.
It is.
The hitbox is ridiculous.
It is.
If it does hit, you know, it's an animation move, so it's gonna wear off the meter cooldown nerf. So, man, there's no downsides to this perfect attack.
It is so freaking good. 1-0 for Fenrich, a very fast 1-0. Fenrich looking to reset the bracket as soon as possible. And you know what? We do down tech buttons. This has been, you know, Fenrich special since season 1, man. Down tech buttons, the good old reliable one.
Of course, man. Listen, you got to teach these online kids, you know, they should be used to that by now. Down tech buttons, that's what they're all about. Okay, oh my goodness. Yo, he tried the Gallic gun. Beam opened up by the 2H. Look at this. Oblivion is in trouble. Fenrich is back.
Bro, Fenrich looks angry as hell right now. Get out, man. You're too young for that. This is my tournament.
Come on, man. Let me remind you for a second. Do you know who you're playing against?
Let's see. Fenrich, the man who got second in both Dragon Ball FighterZ World Tour finals, right? He lost to Kazunoko season 1, he lost to Goichi season 2. Right now he's looking to be the Japanese regional final winner if he can, and then move on with a strong performance to the later World Championship finals.
Yeah, real nice. Cupcakes on deck, let's see. Probably going to try and bait another spark as... Oh, that was in front. Are you serious?
I got hit.
Nah, that's... And if you time that perfectly as well, it is super hard to, like, you know, it's just so hard to deal with.
That's its center.
Yeah, even like reversal spark is difficult in that situation because it's so frame tight.
Yeah. You absolutely need to make it work. And there we go. We're going for the rejump. Fenrich is putting so much pressure on Oblivion. Oblivion forced to spark there, looking to do something with that UI Goku. Fenrich is going to be blocking. What can he do against that spark? He's blocking for now. It's absolutely working. Look at this. There is no mix that should make the man scared. But you know what? You can't block Dragon Rushes.
Yeah, and that is a ton of bar being built. He's going to probably end with, yeah. 5.5 right thereabouts. Oh no! Drops the combo. Oh, Gotenks plus frames there. Trying to keep as many plus frames as he can.
Absolutely. Got to watch out because it's only +1, right? And UI Goku has a 4-frame move. Oh, got to watch out. That's going to be the opening. He can't kill, right?
The damage is going to be insane, but it's not. Yeah, it's not going to kill. Yeah, it's going to go for the rejump.
And probably sell.
Ghost.
No? Ghost? Okay. Goes for the ghost.
Next hit will kill. That's why. Oh, yeah, there you go.
It was a smart attempt from Oblivion. I respect the attempt trying to escape, but Fenrich was way too ready. Send the ghost, send the barrier, and that's it. You won't even need that Android 21. That is an offensive, a super big statement for that 2-0.
Yeah, no, like Fenrich, this is what we've been talking about, is the point we've been making and driving it home. Fenrich is here now. Like, it's taking him a little while to get comfortable, but this is the guy that we knew from all these seasons of dominance in this game. You know what I'm saying? Like, it looks like he is fully comfortable now. He's fully fleshed out with this team, and he's looking ready. Okay, in front there with double overhead. Good play. Fenrich 21 looking insane. Re-jump, of course. Optimal as ever.
Yeah, I feel like you're right when you say like this is the Fenrich. I haven't, we've seen him like dropping quite a few combos today in this grand final so far.
Yeah,
it's been looking solid.
Yeah.
The spark again.
And when you play against somebody like Fenrich that seemingly lives inside your head and knows exactly when you're trying to spark, like even using spark, you're second guessing yourself. You don't play like yourself. Nice 2H right there. Oblivion is here.
Alright, Oblivion makes it work this time, and for the first time he's gonna take the lead, at least sending that Android 21 out. Fenrich still got spark, still got the shell, but no!
Tried to optimize too much. Mistimed the assist there.
Never forget Oblivion. The most optimal combo is the one that kills.
Yeah.
And unfortunately,
dropping those.
Yep, this one did not work at all. At least Oblivion gets the character down regardless. Fenrich looking with the movement. Oh my god.
Okay, Oblivion, is he woken up now? There we go with that Gogeta assist to extend. There we go, UI as well. Okay. And again, there's not going to be a left-right here. It's just going to be in the corner.
Only standard high-low in this one.
Yeah.
Looking to get a bit more. What can he do?
Okay.
Yeah, straight to spark.
I respect it. Yo, oh my goodness!
Gonna get hit regardless. That's going to be a good amount. A long enough combo to annoy that spark meter. He's not gonna be able to kill, but the spark timer is getting depleted thanks to the combo.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, and Fenrich, he reflected, and then he tried a second one to follow up there. And that's the one that got him in trouble. Gonna be the end of that perfect cell, and it's just Gotenks remaining for Fenrich in the third game.
After this huge statement first 2 games, like the match completely changed now. Oblivion is looking much better. Fenrich down to Gotenks. That spark is down in about like what, 2 to 3 seconds anyway. No more spark again. The 2H, big damage coming up.
Yeah, that's huge damage right there. Gogeta gonna keep that knockdown in the corner. Gotenks, the fusion battle right now. Let's see. 6M. Knock. Who's at the door? Oh my goodness. Oh, that's gonna do it for sure. Just finish your food. Oblivion, hungry lad. He's a growing boy. He's not going to drop these. Keep it simple. There we go. Go on, give me some Stardust. Throw it.
Go for Stardust?
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
Oh,
the Stardust, send the man. And you know what? Cool guys actually look at explosions. That is the first game for Oblivion.
Real good stuff there. Okay, Oblivion is here now. He said he was nervous. I mean, he said he was nervous going into every game. And here he is in the grand finals in the winner's side. So I'm not sure what to believe when it comes to this kid, to be honest.
Listen, nerves power the man up. That's about all. It's time for game number 4. Fenrich was looking good, but Oblivion is starting to bring the heat.
Okay, here we go. Gogeta Blue. I remember when people said this character was bad. Boy, I mean, this season, he really got the improvements that he needed.
How the tables have turned.
Right.
This character.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, overall, I feel like the game is actually in a pretty good state in terms of overall balance. Like, there are a few characters that still need some changes, and a few characters that, you know, a bit on the strong side, but I feel overall, you can play pretty much anybody.
I can't lie. On a full weekend where I have not seen either Vegito, Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta or Zimbroly, it looks like a great time.
Yeah, facts.
Not gonna lie at all, but let's see. The Reflect trying to put some pressure on. Fenrich forced to block, so he's gonna open him up, but no assist to convert.
Okay, there we go. A delayed jump back super dash there. That should get the kill. Fenrich there. Well on his way to resetting the bracket. Takes down the first hurdle. That's that Gogeta Blue gone.
That's a stronger start by Fenrich, looking to reset that bracket ASAP. He still got Spark, but the opening gambit is going to be in favor of Oblivion, standing the man down, going for that level 3. There is a mix to do, but that's a pretty safe Spark, I believe, for Fenrich. Even if Oblivion baits this one, he cannot kill.
Yeah, I mean, that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
Fenrich will take those. Because don't forget, he's building some bar on this as well.
I like the combo. Let's go. Oblivion, always looking good on this. Oh my God!
Reversal grab to beat the follow-up. That was so smart. The machine.
Fenrich is looking good.
Dun 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 dun.
And he's
dun 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 dun. All right, he's going for it now. Let's see.
50-50.
Where you at? Left, right. Oh, the low! So awkward, man.
Empty jump to M, man. This was the most non-mix mix of all time, but that worked because you're scared of the mix. Let's go. Fenrich making it work. Oblivion down to UI Goku. We might see a bracket reset.
Bro. Ooh, he tried to do that Kamehameha, but man, Oblivion with the air-to-air check. Okay.
Oh,
whoa, delay wake-up buttons. Man, the machine, the firmware has been updated. Latest edition now.
Absolutely been working on that. All the assists are gonna be avoided. Fenrich brings the heat, and Fenrich is getting the opening. That combo, provided it's finished, should be able to give him a bracket reset. The first to 3 is gonna be taken by Fenrich in a dominant fashion. 3-1 on the first set, and we are moving to the final set of the day. Fenrich is looking ridiculous, Tarot.
Reset bracket, I'm not going to lie, this gamer chair is feeling pretty comfortable right now. Might just settle in. There we go. Get comfortable, boys. We're here for a long ride.
Chat, should I just like lower Tarrant's backrest?
Just, just get back like this.
I just see him slowly but surely disappearing. I don't feel so good.
All right.
Sabotage live on
Yeah, we're going to have to get it, guys. We're going to have to ride it out here. But we are in the final game, final set of the day.
Does he want to go for Gogeta?
Yeah, he's got a Gogeta team, hasn't he?
He's got
Gogeta 4 team.
Yeah. He's got a few teams, right? And he was saying earlier he want to play characters that annoy the opponent, right? But he is considering go for Gogeta. Yes, go. Go for Gogeta.
Okay.
Yeah, that is strong.
So he has evolved past Blue. We're going to the 4th version now. It's Super Saiyan 4 time, guys.
All right, let's see that one from Oblivion. Fenrich looking like he's moving to a 121 points, as this is the reset. It's 0-0, the final first to 3 to decide who will be the Japanese regional champion to join the other 2 champions in the name of Yasha for Europe and Nitro for America. Both of the 2 regions had relatively newcomers, right? Like breakout players from Season 3 to win the European Championship. And now it's either an actual breakout player from Season 3 for Japan in Oblivion, or maybe Japan can be the one, you know, standing, the old guards standing there with Fenrich, looking to save all of the OG players out there. Final first to 3.
Fusion, huh? All right, here we go. Return to Monkey. It is Super Saiyan 4 time. Stare at him.
This intro is so thick.
It's the best. Every time I see it. Ooh!
Let's go. 121. The snack is... Listen,
Macaron.
We in Paris, man. The macaron in this city are like pretty good. Some shops you need to line up for a while, but kind of worth it. Get your snack. 0-0. Let's go.
Yo, just the death stare at the start of the round there. But man, Fenrich knew it. Super dash.
What a start. The way he started. Oh. Yeah. Let's make it work. Getting the extension on this and sending man down, looking to get some more. Oh, the 5LL did not connect fully. The reflect from Fenrich.
Oh my goodness, Gogeta 4 is so scary anywhere on the screen, man. Oh, here we go. Oh, I tried to extend there. Oh, yo! Wait, no follow-up?
That was weird.
Oh, another one!
That Gotenks is absolutely unhinged right now. And Fenrich gonna send him
Oh
all.
my goodness, how many hits was that rolling crush? Damn.
That's why I had the green hill zone in my head when you were doing
Well, that all the rings coming out of that Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta right there, getting taken out. Okay.
Another strong start by Fenrich. Oh no, the landing.
I don't need your power. That trailer was gangster, by the way. The Sonic 2, let's go. All right.
Level 3. That's going to be the mix for Oblivion there. Fenrich can decide between blocking, sparking, maybe perfect attack to try and beat one of these late cross-ups. He's gonna block and spark right after perfect attack, looking for this one. But the down take button.
Opened up Oblivion.
And man down. Ooh, he was looking for like a very interesting reset in this situation. Sending the man down, show him the door, call you Goku. Oblivion is trying to bring it back.
Here we go. 2 characters apiece here. First match of the reset grand finals, guys. Who's going to take the lead in the first game? So important to really set the tone of the set.
Yep, oh, great conversion there by Fenrich. He was ready, goes for a simple one. The Ghosts are out to try and lock the man down, and he was waiting for that vanish. We don't accept this here. The rejump. I think, is it dead?
Bruv, the rejumps.
Bruv! When does it stop?
That
When
he was dead.
now?
He was dead. He was dead. Like, that is like the hardest possible 2H combo you can do with Gotenks.
Damn.
Like, that is insane.
He went for the
3 rejumps.
Yeah. I heard you like rejumps. Just give it to the man. And again, another opening from Fenrich should be able to put Oblivion into the final mix. Tarrant, where do you block?
Okay, let's see. I can't even call it. Who knows? All right, let's see.
This time.
Krispy Kremes, left, right, high, low. What you saying? It was cross up high. Oh, man.
And that's it. Fenrich again. Taking yet another game in this grand finals over Oblivion. He's making Oblivion look helpless.
Oh, man. Like, this is EX Fenrich. This is the final version.
You know what has been interesting this weekend? Oblivion lost to Goichi yesterday, right? And he's having a hard time against Fenrich. It feels like the old guard is the one that can handle the young kid.
Well, let's find out. I mean, it's been Yasha won the Europe side of things. We had Nitro win the US, and now, man, Oblivion, he needs to hold it down for the younguns out there.
Yep, the old guard is definitely making it work. Looking for more, and
he got 2.
Oh,
did you see the immediate spark up? Did you see it?
He's so ready. He's so ready for that.
Yo!
Look at this. The man is way too ready. He's gonna build a ton of bar.
Oh no! Oh no! I mean, it's still a ton of blue life right there. Oh. Medium perfect attack for the side swap, and look how much meter.
Right? Can you kill?
Yeah, he's dead. I'm pretty sure.
Even with the spark?
Yeah,
can he kill?
Attack. Fenrich, never doubt the man with the optimization, okay? Never doubt Fenrich. That was insane.
He's dead.
Yeah, dead. Attack!
Oh my god.
Told you, bro. Come on, man. I played this character. You think I don't know that's dead? He's dead, bro.
The man killed the character and a half with this. I swear, like the spark was completely obliterated with this. And Fenrich is looking way too good. Oblivion, you need something to get some momentum now.
That's nuts. Okay, nice stuff. Here we go. 6S combos. Cell A assist in there as well.
And that Gotenks is looking mighty good again. Backdash into the Ghost. Oh, the reflect is not gonna work. That was not a meaty Ghost Oki, and that's a dead 21. What can stop Fenrich at this point?
Bro, it's looking difficult right now for Oblivion, but he's got the man. He's got the pay to win legendary rare. $5 only. Let's see if he can make it happen. Okay, look at this. Trying to stagger away to get that hit. Oh, and it's the stray 5H. Okay. Shout cancel, drop again, man. Fenrich, and this is one of the issues, man, playing a character like Gotenks, where every little every height of every combo counts. You know, every hit of every move matters. Sometimes even guys like Fenrich will drop those.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, the 5L. Okay, let's go for the extension on this and put some pressure on him. Oblivion trying to at least get something going, but I'm not gonna lie, man. The full comeback with UI Goku is looking extremely hard.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult against a full lineup, man. He tried it and then he keeps it safe there with the plus frames. Reflect there, and this the second EX Miracle Punches that works out for Fenrich and gets him the second game in the reset bracket. One more, and Fenrich is our champion.
2-0. And Fenrich is looking so freaking good.
Yeah.
We've seen Oblivion immediately pressing that rematch button. He doesn't want to wait. He wants to get back in it. That Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta has not paid off at all, man.
No.
I haven't seen him do much.
No, you're right. It's at this point, I think it's worth considering going back to blue. But I don't know. Like, Oblivion's confident. He's made his decision. This is it now. You have to play the monkey.
Let's see the opening where the monkey is paying off at least for a start. Looking for a bit more. Nice. That's what you want to have. The level up and the auto combo is not going to open him up. The 6M, so who's going to walk?
Oh man, I feel like that might have been inexperience from Oblivion not going to character select, because you want to stop Fenrich's momentum any way you can right now. And he is just looking like a freight train right now. Gets that level 3 off of Gotenks. Let's see what he goes for here. Post level 3. Dash up on him. Yeah, goes for the classic one. The jump back dash 6S.
Yeah, he wanted to bait the spark on this. Double dash after that 6M on this. Watch out! He's going to reflect regardless.
And he actually got an M. That could have been huge.
That could have been a lot more. Got to watch out. The movement from Fenrich is looking kind of ridiculous.
Oh!
But finally getting some of the Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta goodness there on Oblivion side.
Yeah, there we go. Uses that chance to bring in Android 21 and probably go for the level 3. Of course he does. Now it is Oblivion's chance to try and bait that spark out of Fenrich.
Yep, let's see. It's time for the mix on that side, and he's going for the absolute no mix.
Yeah.
Dragon Rush, but there is one assist on the UI side. He should be able to finish that combo. Yes.
Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, so Oblivion now, but look who's coming in. It is the guy, the perfect one.
Yeah, the classic, the one that we know Fenrich for, and that's gonna be the first opening for Fenrich. Of course, he's gonna go for the rejump and sending the man down.
Yeah, always going for those optimal ones. Of course, it's Fenrich after all. Okay, vanish out the corner, the Oblivion special, the odd line. Oh, he sparked up, he got 2! With the medium perfect attack, look at this now.
They're both it.
Yeah, they're both done.
They're both done.
Oh my goodness, no way, dude. Wait, yeah, of course. But look at this now. UI now has to make this comeback against 2 characters. Getting happy birthday in Dragon Ball FighterZ is so ruthless, man.
Buy one, get one free. Maban doesn't have time. Getting as much as he can, and finally the opening. Getting on Oblivion side, getting that from full screen as well. And imagine sending the man down. Nice there to air. Oh, he wanted the side switch.
Yeah, he wanted the side switch. Didn't delay that super dash enough. Awkward angle as well. Cell with a big hurt box. Oh, delay, wake up. Reset with a 6M and assist now.
All right, let's see what we got. Just extending, and that's gonna be the level 3, of course. It's time for the one mix. Oblivion, you have to pick the right choice right now.
Yeah, this is it. You have to defend for your life. Oh, he missed it up.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, this is your chance.
The storms dropped, man. That was looking good, but not right now. And got to watch out. The auto combo pressure is there. The flip will keep it plus, of course, but Fenrich is gonna block. Vanish on Vanish.
Yeah, keeps that corner position now. Oh, he went for the solar flare. Okay. Oh, the cross up! Fenrich gets the hit!
And Fenrich is going to extend as much as he can.
That's gonna do it, guys!
Doesn't need much more. Show him the door cell comes in. And Fenrich, 3-1, 3-0, confirms that he is the best player in Japan at the moment. The Dragon Ball FighterZ Regional Finals Japan winner. Fenrich, after an absolutely crazy losers bracket run.
Wow, Fenrich is back, guys. You know, like, you start this tournament in the losers bracket, you have the longest possible path.
Yeah.
But man, he's looking like he's back. Like, it took him a few games to get comfortable. You know, he had a shaky first few matches in this tournament. He was dropping combos that we never see him usually dropping the TODs and things like that. But once he got comfortable, that was Season 1, Season 2, the Fenrich we're used to seeing.
Yeah, I was definitely seeing the hard-hitting Fenrich, and he is there. Look at the murder face is out there. Fenrich getting the one, and honestly, considering how good Oblivion has been today, the way Fenrich completely handled him was a huge statement. Was like, you know what, all right, you're good, but you're not quite Fenrich, right? It's absolutely ridiculous. And that's what he's saying. He's like, every time I enter a tournament, I aim at being the winner and I end up top 3.
Yeah,
Today
it's always
it
top 3.
happened.
Yeah. But that's definitely been the case, man. It's always been a top 3. It's never been the fairy tale first place finish. But at last, he can call himself the regional champion for Japan.
Yeah. And he's literally saying, like, he's happy to finally be able to close a tournament in style and get the win. A well-deserved win, man.
Yeah, oh man, he fought hard for that. Oblivion, though, with an outstanding performance of a lifetime there. And I'm sure, you know, we're going to see a lot more of Oblivion, of course, moving into the World Finals. Is qualified, as of course, as well. But man, Fenrich joins Yasha and Nitro as the regional champion for his region. You love to see it.
Yeah, that is the one. Fenrich is bringing some of the old guard flavor right there into the champion and that's the one. He's been the veteran on this, and like the question that the Japanese desk are asking literally this is like, you're oh my god, the clean feed died. Clean feed stay alive. Clean feed is still alive.
Cursed Fenrich on the screen, guys. Cursed Fenrich.
Every evil Fenrich be like, drop every combo.
The program.
The glitch in the system. Look mad cursed for a second. But yeah, like, you know, when it comes to Fenrich, man, like, I'm kind of happy to see, like, of course, that we wanted to root for Oblivion, you know, it's the young kid and stuff, but like Fenrich, come on, man, like you can't doubt this guy. He's too fun to watch.
He's too fun to watch everything, and I'm actually sad that it's froze because the desk had a nice question for him, which was literally, there's a lot of new young players. What do you think about the young players? Unfortunately, we got the freeze, so I won't say what he said. He probably said they're whacking it. He's like, so Fenrich said, so I think that beep, and these guys are like beep, and about this, you know.
Nah, you know what it was? It was, I'll tell you what he said if you want. He was like, yeah, they all fought very well, and it's really fun to, you know, try and match their level. But I'll give it my best shot, and I hope to do my best.
Like, even after he won, I'll give it.
I'll give it my best. I hope I come out on top. You know, we do it. You know, we do it. You know.
Let's go. Let's go.
This is that's the classic.
Oh my god, but the final bracket for today, guys, of course, Goichi eliminated indeed, guys. Goichi, you know, is out. The 4 qualified players are Hero, Oblivion, Iko, and Fenrich. And the winner of this, after this grand finals, is Fenrich, absolutely destroying Oblivion. We got C4 and Dunk, who are currently surviving the sofa trip. C4, are you surprised by how incredible like Fenrich was in grand finals?
I don't want to be that guy who's like, I told you so, but I was speaking to Dunk before he got in. I was like, I want Fenrich to win. I think he still can. I think obviously there's a lot of things happening with like the online players, like you were saying, unorthodox players. But I think his consistency through every game he plays always shines when it comes to like these tight moments.
Bro, Fenrich could have submitted that grand finals for like GDQ. Because he was really speed running and that's the experience in the ramp up.
Wrapping it up, boy. He was.
Ooh, look at who's there!
Yo!
Everyone's favorite, Hiroki Tomoko, bringing the trophy to the champion. There she is, here to bring the hype. Always happy Zero man out there, and bringing the trophy for today's champion. Of course, Fenrich will be the one to receive the trophy of the regional champion from Japan, from the one and only Hiroki Tomoko.
The legend, you know, the savior.
There you go, the legend, the savior. We are there. Fenrich is going to be a Japanese champion. Finally, it took a while. He had done so many tournaments. He kept falling short of Goichi. Today, he absolutely punched Goichi up.
He
destroyed all of the opposition. And literally, the question that was to him is like, I hate these questions in esports, but I think they're good there. How does it feel to be first? Like, usually I don't like these questions, but in this case, he's literally saying, I can't believe it happened.
I did my best.
But we out there, you know, like, we first, man. It's like
There's only one answer he should have given is robots don't have feelings. That's what he should have said. Androids don't smile.
It feels really good to win. Insert trophy. I'm really happy that I got to play it. Insert tournament.
I'm looking forward to fly to insert country, to the insert tournament.
Literally.
Yeah, I cannot wait. I will be aiming at winning.
This is it. This is the problem. This is the. Come on, like we all know he's a robot. This guy, no human can come up with these combos, man. There's no human that can come up with these.
Fenrich alone, his best boy.
Is
Fenrich's best boy, leave him alone.
system errors. Of course, we're gonna have awards from like all of the players who are qualified. Of course, Ikoan, who is going to be there for the World Finals, and he says that like all he will do is like I mean, Tarrant, guess what he said?
I
do my best. All right, Hiro, what will you do your best, Hiro?
I'll do my best.
He's happy with the result. Come on, you only have one thing to say, Hiro. You said you're happy with the results. Say.
Tiny bit of smoke.
He thinks he's still lacking, and that his game is not like mature enough
He played
yet.
sick though.
So he's gonna put some work in. I respect that, Hiro.
He played mad sick.
Tiny bit
I respect
Goichi.
that. Oblivion, of course, I'm nervous.
I'm very nervous, but I did my best.
I'll do my best.
Real talk
This is
though,
toxic.
like first offline tournament, guys, kind of sick. Like
He's saying that he wants to confirm today's results at the World Final. I respect
okay.
that, like today was the
test.
Today was the test.
Yeah.
The test has worked, and he wants to confirm on this. And of course, Fenrich is the regional champion out there. Man like Fenrich is, just there. They were asking me like, how do you feel about the finals, like against Oblivion? Because of course, Tarrant. Most of the Japanese players were really strong today. But I'm really happy. Oh, okay. One thing is I'm happy I could show who's the true number one.
whoa, the true number one.
Man said beep
Listen.
binary one.
Is this it? The final perfected form. He's here. He's done all
he
the.
absorb Goichi?
He's absorbed all the pieces of the puzzle, and now he's here.
Yeah, that's the one.
Look at
Of course-
Goichi on the sidelines, by the way. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, these are the pot monsters, man. Goichi,
Yeah.
Ban, Maddo.
Thanks for entering, bro. Now get out.
We are there. Oh, we got
Oh.
Hiroki Tomoko
Wow.
taking the speech on Hiroki, discussing on stage, thanking everyone, of course, for great games. Delay-based translation, as always.
Damn.
Nowadays. Yeah,
Really didn't like that.
Queen, bro, the
said
queen.
She was very hyped by the matches. Of course, man. That was like
There was
that
some
was
sick matches, weren't there? Yeah.
Yeah. And she's actually very happy to see like Oblivion, like she's proud. Imagine you win at League Finals and Hiroki Tomoko is proud of you live. Just what she's saying, she's happy about Oblivion
Yeah.
getting there. Shout outs to all the staff, shout outs to everything, shout outs to C4, her favorite commentator.
Damn, did you really say that? I don't know if you're trolling because I can't hear.
That's what the C4 I'm trolling. Everything else
That'll
I'm
make
good.
a sick Twitch follower.
She hopes
Follow alert.
everyone will keep watching, like the next tournaments, of course, with the World Finals coming soon. And she has news for us.
I won't be
Okay,
Goodbye.
back. The news is I
Okay.
won't be back.
video for you guys.
Peggy 12.
立ちふさがるなら容赦しません。研究の成果を見せてあげます。
Trainer speedrun 80%.
Just when you thought you hadn't seen enough Android 21, you're gonna get some more. Yeah.
So just so you guys know, right? Let me tell you everything I know about this. It's a character.
Yeah. So it's a DLC character.
It's a DLC character. It's not a costume. It's actually a fully fledged character coming soon. We don't know when. We don't have like any kind of information. Like all we know is there is a DLC character coming, and it's Engine 21 lab coat. And I'm actually I'm curious. So Hiroki Tomoko is on stage just saying that like they can't show anything, but she's saying that it's going to be a very different character, and that she said that they will show this at a later date on a stream. We don't have a date or anything, but they wanted at least to show that there is something coming, that they've been working on something. Well, I want to say, I mean, I'm gonna be real. I'm not hyped by the character herself. Like I'm a PyCon fan. I'm a guy who's looking for other stuff. Surely some of you guys are there. Another video. And here you have it, guys. Battle Hour is back on February
I'm excited
19 and 20. That will be the home of the World Finals as well. For us, there is no location set for just yet because, as you guys know, the world is absolutely crazy these days. We don't know about traveling. We don't know like whether it's possible. But we've got the date as in 19 and 20 of February for not only World Finals but Battle Hour. And I must say that, right, Tarrant? Like Battle Hour, personally, like. Also, I don't play other, like I don't really play, you play Dokkan, right? I don't really play like others, like Dokkan or stuff, but it's actually really cool to have like one event that includes all of the Dragon Ball games.
Yeah.
And it also shows that there is like a investment on not only like the developer side, right? Battle Hour is a Dragon Ball IP thing, so it's actually Shueisha. It's not Bandai Namco, it's not ArcSys.
Yes, exactly.
It's the actual IP holder investing in having an event that is, you know, like that is about the game. So to me, this is great news because last year's Battle Hour, I don't think it's going to surprise anyone, but the most viewed stream was Dragon Ball FighterZ.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Dragon Ball FighterZ actually absolutely killed it last year, and it was really, really cool to be a part of that. But yeah, this is just a huge celebration of all things Dragon Ball. Yeah. Like, I don't know if you guys were a part of Battle Hour last year, but it was really cool. There was like you saw like the virtual hub where you can like meet up with other Dragon Ball fans and kind of explore all the different streams and stuff. And like, it was really cool. Like, I've never seen anything like that for anything before, and it was really cool. You know, I'm like all of us here are huge fans of Dragon Ball, so it's just really cool to see them put together like a big weekend celebration for us like this, and to have FighterZ as a part of that, that's pretty cool, guys.
Bro, like FighterZ is part of it. I saw Budokai.
Budokai, yeah, I saw Budokai
like
3.
A big part of my childhood.
Yeah.
So that's massive for me too, and I really enjoyed the Battle Hour last year. I ended up watching by accident the rest of it, you know. So Battle Hour will be a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, I really like the bit that Tom was talking about. Like in the game, you can watch other people's streams because otherwise I wouldn't know. Like it was cool that you could be in the game and recognize all the other Dragon Ball games going on.
Yeah, that's the one. To be honest, like for me personally, also like today, one good news, there's new character coming. You know, like it's going to be.
It means support.
It means support.
Support for the game.
And for me, I've always taken like this, right? The fact that they are actually investing in having Battle Hour and Dragon Ball FighterZ being the most viewed event. And I think without a doubt this year too, it's going to be the World Finals offline. There is no way Dragon Ball FighterZ is not the #1 stream. So from their perspective, I think like our support is actually sending, you know, all of the signals towards, you know, like the IP holders and the devs that this game is worth being supported. And like I wouldn't even be too surprised, you know, like if like after a huge like performance, they're like, you know what, it's time to like do some more. Like that's all I hope on my side.
Well, yeah, and it's, you know, it's not just you know, it's the entire community coming together at the end of the day. You know, the reason why Dragon Ball FighterZ was the most viewed stream was because, you know, the players are putting in so much work, and because you guys tune in and support the game and play the game. So, you know, thank you all for and the big social media boosts we've had over the past year or so with Dragon Ball FighterZ. You know, with the DBFC hype and the Dragon Ball FighterZ shows, and you guys getting involved and you know, in sharing all the content and stuff. It just really does help out the game and the community. So please support Dragon Ball FighterZ, continue to play, and yeah, just I love the game, and it's cool to see what's on the horizon.
Yeah, I want to call out some people. I'm reading people on the chat talking about it being co-op. You guys don't understand how big it is to have an actual anime rights holder invest in a game event. Like, considering like we've lived through this, like, you know, first season Dragon Ball FighterZ, no one on the IP side cared about tournaments, right? About like whatever, that's just a game, is gonna be sold. Season 2, they're starting to be like, it's kind of cool, you know, like.
Yeah.
And you and I, right, started to see, you know, representatives from the IP holder side come to tournaments, right? I remember in Madrid there was one, you know, in Japan more. In World Finals there was a huge delegation from Shueisha. And you're like, when they're here and they're looking and like, you know what, that's kind of sick. I think that's a good thing. To me, like over these years, that's what I've seen on their side, which is it went from it's just a game that we like deploy and like sell to it's actually a product we could care about and make some more content. So that's the news. The fact that after a first Battle Hour, they deemed it successful and to do it again. And Dragon Ball FighterZ is the flagship event of Battle Hour. To me, that's good news. You know, like I think it's. And it's realistic good news, right? It's not like, it's not coping, it's trying to be realistic.
Yeah. So, you know, any kind of support for the game is cool at the end of the day, and the fact that we get to be a part of a huge event like the Battle Hour is just excellent. And I'm all for it.
Yeah, of course. And some more from the Japanese stream, of course, like from the commentators, from all the players, saying they hope that people will cheer for Japan at the World Finals. And I'm looking, I'm looking forward to that, man. It's going to be an amazing World Finals. But we got, of course, we've got, of course, all of the players
16 players.
16 players have been set. Everything has been set. The World Finals date is set on 19th and 20th of February. And we are out there. Final Worlds, it's 6:27 a.m. here. And we're out there surviving out there. Dunk. Final Worlds of the weekend.
Dragon Ball lives. That's all I got to say. Dragon Ball FighterZ lives. And it's because of the love of the community and the energy that you guys give off. So keep doing that. Keep supporting it. And you know, everyone else will support it just as much as you do.
Yeah. C4?
Fenrich is the GOAT. I was going to say something about SJ Vegeta, but no one was here that. Fenrich is super sick. It's cool to see him kind of overcome his demons, right?
Yeah.
Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Actually getting first this time. It's been a while. So, yeah, shout out to him. And, yeah, the new god, Oblivion. Sorry.
Yeah, that's what we want to see.
IX. Shout out to IX. I'm glad to show, like, you don't have to be a vet to take names. So, yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, that's the one. Tyrant, final words?
Final words, just, you know, it's been a really exciting 3 weeks. Regionals have been excellent. Shouts to the Gazalting team for doing an outstanding job and absolutely killing it on the production side of things, as always. Shouts to the viewers and everybody that supports the game and everyone in the community. And let's just keep doing our best and pushing the initiative, you know?
Absolutely. As you said, I'll just like echo Tyrant on that. It's been an outstanding 3 weeks. There are 3 weeks of Dragon Ball FighterZ offline finals. We already have the date for the next event. That is 19th and 20th of February. But until then, guys, don't forget that Dragon Ball FighterZ is still around. There are plenty of events around the world, whether it's on C4's channel, he runs tournaments on Mondays. My channel, I run Mountain on Tuesday. We got Yasha versus Wade this Tuesday. You guys don't want to miss that. Kane and stuff. All of the guys are out there. Plenty of things. There's in America. There's an LBC, HOC. Bum runs the AOC offline as well. There's like offline action going in New York. Plenty of streams around the world to follow. Dragon Ball is always active out there, and we only need you guys, to join the stream, join the fun, and have some fun until the World Finals that will be there on that channel. But until then, catch all of us on social media around Town_UK, the Damascus, Hates, Me Dunk, I am C4IQ. Thank you so much for joining us and following the action all weekend, tagging out for the final time this month. We'll see you very soon. But then, guys, stay safe. We've got the 16 players. Dragon Ball FighterZ World Finals are the next big stop on the World Tour. I cannot wait for February 19 and 20. See you guys and take care.